Alright guys, hello, and welcome to my channel. Am I up there? Yeah, I'm up there. Welcome to my channel. We're continuing with this. We're getting closer and closer to the end of the seed. It's a really great entry into using this randomizer for Ogre Battle, if I do say so. But it's still, I guess it could still use some work, if I'm being really honest. Next part is going to be the Tundra. Let's see here. Do we got Lucius here? Yep. Technically. Hey, March of the Black Queen is an interesting title. I think March of the Black Queen is actually a, a song done by Queen or Black Sabbath? Something like that. It's an obscure song, but the name Ogre Battle actually comes from Queen. Yeah, from Queen. Okay, it's from Queen? Good. Obviously, I've never heard of the March of the Black Queen by Queen. But yeah. So we got everything planned out, I think. Do we have any more flying units? We can add that. Nah, we're good. But it doesn't matter. The next place we're gonna go is pretty straightforward. It is the Tundra. Which works well because if we're working on whatever we see from left to right, then it is actually the next stage, technically, that you could see right there. That's closest to the left. It's also backward, that mages cast spells 3 times in a... It is. Jake Fake, it's the seed. It's the randomizer that did that. And it is very backward. It makes it easier for us because then we don't have to worry about actually upgrading any of our mages to liches, like eventually. Or even worry about sorcerers, because sorcerers only get 1 attack in the back row in this seed. So it's really backwards. It does not feel good at all, but all good. Technically, I think this might, I don't think this is the last stage, but it's like the second to last stage. We're like opening up a lot of shit. But we do need to do the Tundra next, because that's the next logical one that we need to do. Next one after that's probably the Ryan Sea or the Dalma Desert. Because we need to get a key item from either one of those stages, actually both those stages technically, so we can start getting the Zodiac Stones, so that we can get the best ending of the game. At least I'm hoping we're going to get the best ending of the game. Alright, let's jump into the Tundra, guys. Let's not waste time anymore. Actually, let's take a look at our units first. Oh yeah, we are going to wipe the floor with these guys. We have so much good stuff that we can't actually lose at this point. I mean, I firmly believe we can't actually lose at this point. We even have a team of vampires. Oh yeah, we're keeping him in the back. Hawk Vampire. Actually, hang on. Because why would we need something like this? Ogre Battle! Hell yeah! Hey, Dave's Classic. Thanks for the first time chat, my friend. Why don't we remove him and just, like, put another vampire in this group? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. Fuck off, man. Nope. Just block. Oh my god. But thanks for the follow. I'm glad people can see my alerts. Those are the kind of alerts you see whenever you follow my stuff, guys. That is to say, it gets even better when you sub. Anywhere you sub, whether it's, whether it's green, red, or purple side. And El Jefe, thank you for the follow, my friend. I really appreciate it. And the heart. I do appreciate that as well. And AJ. Awesome, my friend. Actually, let's remove this guy. Yeah. Because it just doesn't really work well with this group anyway. And I want to use all my freaking vampires. All my motherfucking vampires, yo. What game is this? This is Ogre Battle Randomizer. It's awesome. And Legaloo, thank you very much for the follow on purple side. Yeah. Yeah, bunch of cool alerts. And Roger the Vampire. Don't ask me how that works. And then we got Ash the Evil Knight, who wants to be a vampire, but we can't make him a vampire because he decided to get into, what is it? He decided to get into, knighthood, like really get into knighthood, and then, decided, after a little while, after fighting for so long, that he'd rather be evil. Warren has 0 alignment. Good grief, he's probably worse than Palpatine. I can't wait to see the ending where he overthrows you and establishes another empire. Oh, man. Actually, alignment might have something to do with getting the best ending of the game, so I might have already screwed myself out of it, but we'll see. We'll see. So far, it seems okay. Alright. And El Jefe, thank you for the popular vote, my friend. I really appreciate that, too. Alright. Like I said, guys, I'm everywhere. Green site, red site, purple site, wherever you want to be. I have seating everywhere. And, of course, clock site, but, you know, I'm mostly talking to those people because the most traffic comes through clock site. Let's see here. I think I got everything I need. Yeah, we're heinously evil. These guys are heinously evil. And heinously expensive. Look at the top guys. Look at how expensive some of these groups are. We might actually break 20,000 with one group or another. There's only one group that's actually less than 10,000. And that's still not great because they're still pretty expensive. Alright. I think that's the last change I needed to make. This next stage is going to be a lower level stage than us. This is not a great thing. In this game, that is not something you want. I don't think we have any lower level groups that can really do the job without becoming, like, heinously evil. Yeah. 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 Found your channel through the Gamer Hensky Discord server. Is there a schedule? The next games you'll play somewhere? So generally, Legal Lou, I play throughout the week. I don't have like the firmest schedule, but it's usually 3 or 4 to 5 days per week, and over the weekend. Sundays are generally the days where I may or may not play, but any other given day, it's generally Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. Thursday, I usually take off. Actually, it's Monday or Tuesday, and it's kind of varied between there, like varied in the middle a little bit. So Wednesday or Thursday, I might take off, or both, depending. And Gilberto, thanks for the likes. But you can also see me, but usually I play over the weekend, at least Friday and Saturday and Sunday. So you dependably see me there. The reason being is because I have like a really weird schedule. So sometimes I need to do things on one day and sometimes I need to do stuff on another day throughout the week. But usually my weekends are generally free. Those Sundays I may take off for one reason or another to get caught up with like family stuff and things like that. Yeah. Well, personal stuff. Gotta love free weekends. Got it, thanks. No problem, Legaloo. Alright, the Tundra, guys. We're jumping right in. This one I think is going to be like, I'm just going to take a quick look at the wiki. Is going to be like pretty straightforward. The Tundra. I gotta... The Tundra. We have to go to the Dalma Desert, I think, after the Tundra to get a special item. Or at least beat the stage, then get the special item. Technically, there's a bunch of places we have to revisit to get the Zodiac Stones for the best story. But I believe, for the most part, we can just finish this stage. I have to practice just finishing stages without having to, like, max them out. Because I'm going to do a seed... I'm going to be doing a seed where we don't get tribute at all. And every stage is just going to be day or night. Just because that's the way the flags of the randomizer work. Ashu, you're evil. Lex, you're also evil. Simonu? I meant Simonu. Simonu. You're good. We're gonna just send you out. Actually, no. The way I do it now is I just charge the guy. I just charge the bad guys. Because that's just the easiest way to do it. I'm gonna put him right here. And because of the way that the angle works... If they have high-flying unit... Actually, they should be along that path. I'm just trying to form what the straight line is going to be. We should have a flying unit in the middle. And yeah, no. Low Sky, yes. We should double up with some evil units as well. Aw, Morgan, thank you so much for the heart and the popular vote, my friend. I really appreciate it. There we go. And Enya. Nope. Enya's not the flying one, but this one is. And we do need somebody evil that could kind of fly. So. Good and evil. This game kind of tries to blur the lines between them, but in the end, you have to be good. In the end, you just kind of have to be good. Morning, friend. Hope you're doing well. I am doing really well, Morgan. Unfortunately, Tequila won't be with us. Tequila is not going to be with us today because he has, like, stuff to do. He can't really do anything today. But hey, he's here in spirit, and I know he would be doing all sorts of awesome things on Purple Site if he was here. But he's not right now. So we just gotta bear the pain. Anyway. Oh, and Morgan, thank you for sharing the live, my friend. I absolutely appreciate that, and I always do. It's okay. Let's see here. But yeah, Jake Fake. Warren is heinously evil at this point. His alignment is 0. There is no redeeming him at this point. He's beyond help. He's worse. He is absolutely worse than Palpatine at this point. At least Palpatine showed some moral flexibility. I mean, he had to at least leave everybody alive in order to take over something. I can hop over to Purple if you need a watcher there, too. I mean, it's up to you, Morgan. Let me see it this way. I'm gonna let you, let your heart decide. There we go. Anytime, so gotta send the summons. Oh, man. Oh, they're really low level. Shit. Again, there's no real special reason for me to actually, like, go through, like, a lot of the stage, except to get a couple of extra items, but having the enemies be that low level is actually detrimental to the health, the alignment of my unit, which is really bad. Actually, is that a good demon? No, that's not a good demon. That's a good princess, so she doesn't have a problem. You know what? Most of these guys are evil anyway, and the princess in the group is good. We should be fine with this group. My heart says, where there's war crimes. Well, exactly. You guys get it. Well, if the princess was really good, why is she hanging out with devils? That has to do with, like, the mismatching levels for the most part. So as long as we don't get her to, like, do a lot of unaliving, it should be fine. This is probably going to be mostly a evil group heavy sort of map, just because of the way we've sorted out so far. Because evil characters on your side, alignment doesn't matter to them, but you still don't want them to get too strong, because it could, like, completely cripple your what is it called? Reputation. Oh shit! Always grip my teeth for this. Oh, okay, it's not that bad. Yeah, 51 damage is not that bad at this point. Oh shit, okay. This devil, however, is good. This is a good guy devil. Okay. She likes the bad boys. Yeah, damn straight. That's all she hangs out with. She has to redeem them, guys. Okay. Okay, so far so good. We kind of got to keep a close eye on the guys with high alignment. 17. Actually, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, one of them made it through. That's fine. We'll send somebody evil to actually just take care of them. I knew that they would go down the middle if they had high-flying units. Oh, I love the color schemes. The color schemes are so cool in the seed. The color schemes are so cool. By the way, the other guy that looks like the guy that's on our team is a Raven Man. Raven Men are evil and kind of not very useful. For the most part. I don't know how that works in this game. Apparently, Eagle Men, which is the class that the guy on... You see the guy... God damn it. So that guy in the left... The bottom left-hand corner, the guy that looks pink, is an Eagle Man, which is a higher tier than a Hawkman. So it upgrades into a Hawkman. And then the higher tier above that is a Ravenman, and Ravenmen are evil, which makes things really... Hey, Morgan, how you doing, my friend? Which makes it really weird. Okay. Perfect. Holy shit. Okay. And we got an... ALI. ALI. Wait, you don't see that very often in the seed. So this is one of the reasons why the seed has been so kind of easy. Yeah. Yeah, buttons, boo. Yeah, the buttons actually work now. My sound alerts have been kind of on and off for the last couple of streams. At least at the start. Oh, yeah, she's traveling up there. Good. Never mind. So we don't need to summon anybody else right now. Or, like, yeah. For the most part, what we need to do... Simonu. It's not Simonu, it's Simonu. I keep mispronouncing her name. Alright, there we go. I hope we actually unalive these guys. The guys in the back are werewolves, by the way. And that's the one monk that we have. We only have one monk. That's fine. This group is really, like, based, but... I need more monks. Monks... The only reason you have clerics is to make monks. That's really the big reason. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna wipe the floor with these guys. Right. There we go. And come on, come on. We know what's gonna happen. Oh, no, yeah. That little thing that you heard there that Morgan used, that's on purple side. Little things called point buys they can use. Add to the stream. I always like really cool noises. Alright, anyway, here we go. Simonu. Oh, yeah, and the rest are gonna cross... Well, use the roads, because, well, yeah. Exactly. Thanks, Morgan. Best song ever. Actually, I think... I wish this was a follow command. I'm gonna have you go behind there so that the evil group will now actually take the lead. I understand the assignment. Excellent. I expect nothing... That's... Honestly, Morgan, I expect nothing more. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Right. Evil group is leading the charge here. That's kind of important. Good and evil means a lot in this game. Like, a lot. But it's well, I think it's like law and chaos, so you could just say, you could kind of assume what's good and what's evil in that case. Although, law and chaos, I mean, they don't necessarily contradict each other. One can exist with the other, but, like, I guess technically not in the same place.
You're gonna die, clown!
There we go.
You think that's funny? I don't hear you laughing now! Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I might want to turn those down a little bit. For fuck's sake. So for some reason, my soundalerts.com has, like, messed around with a lot of the volume control, or the volumes of my point buys, which has been really, really frustrating. Legend, Threatened Kefka. Yeah, why is the Kefka one so high? There we go. There we go. God damn it. The wall one should not be that loud. Like, I have the volume set very low, but whatever. Holy shit should be fine. Deadpool closet, just a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Fuck's sake. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying so hard. I don't think I've ever managed to finish this game. How far are you in the campaign? Are you? We've done 20 stages, so we're actually very close to the end. Like, very close to the end. But I'm trying to 100% this particular seed. And, so far we're doing pretty good.
Hey,
Yep.
Gizmo, do you know where Barrett went?
Perfect.
Tick-tock goes the clown.
That's the perfect volume.
Injustice, sucker. Y'all know who it is. Evidence time! Mother
Damn, brats. Thanks, Legaloo. Yeah. I mean, this game is a little... can be really challenging. Like, in itself, like, before even, like, randomizing it or anything like that, the vanilla version of this game gets really, really tough. Like, without a doubt. There we go. So this is the good princess hanging out with the bad boys, I think. And two devils. Which includes two devils, rather. We're gonna wipe these guys out. Unfortunately, these guys are like 5 levels below us. It does not feel good to do this. But, on the plus side, I can at least get through the map quickly. I'm gonna get our fairy to go and liberate towns, because I think we got this in the bag. There we go. Yeah, she's not gonna do any damage at the daytime. She's only there to add an extra attack. Did a new randomizer? 5 lich. Why do I need 5 liches? Yeah. At the beginning of the game, it sounds awesome on paper, right? Until you realize, actually, I'm gonna use those right away here. Until you realize, it becomes too expensive to actually keep them around at the beginning of the game. And it kinda just sucks. Oh, which really, it really does genuinely suck. There we go. Promote and luck. So in the future, I am going to do a seed that's actually genuinely challenging, where no tributes and each stage is frozen in 1 day in time. 100! Oh my god, he has 100. That's awesome. He used to have like 60, and now he's 100. That's good. There's Simonu. Not... Simonu. I keep calling her Simonu. Don't pry into that. But yeah. Oh, ouch. Oh, ouch. That hurts. I hate pumpkins so much. Sounds like pain. I'll try to be there. Yeah. Don't worry. You'll know exactly when that's going to be. At least these guys are all evil-ish. But I don't want Simonu to be the one to, like, unalive people, because if they do, they're going to become evil. Did get 3 pumpkin, though, which is great. Every team should have at least 1 pumpkin. That's actually not a bad rule. If you can manage to swing that, yes, every team should have 1 pumpkin. Because, just being able to just do half HP worths of damage to a particular unit is actually very, very good, very powerful. Very, very awesome. Alright, so we got the evil... No. Actually, hang on. Because we got the evil unit leading the charge, which is kind of important. And we actually stopped the guys... Or, sorry. We've actually stopped the enemies from crossing... the front lines. So far, I've been up and down with how effective I've been with that. There's Starlight. Yeah. Both ghosts are gone. And 2 vampires. This group is not getting through. 2 evil vampires. This is relevant because I haven't had evil vampires since the beginning of the seed. And I've wanted evil vampires. It's the only unit you don't want to have high alignment. Because they're vampires. And low alignment units do better at night, and vampires are exclusively good at night no matter what they are. But they can be worse than, like, regular-ass vampires that are actually evil. So, just like a little tool tip for everybody out there. Alright. There we go. This community thrives on laser suffering. Yes, it does. So if I'm not really suffering, people get bored. But don't get me wrong, guys. I have suffered in this seed because because of one thing or another. And where's the charisma? Yeah, I'm running out of space in my inventory. Perfect. And... neat! I don't know what kind of, neutral characters we can recruit here. One map we had just nothing but Tiamats. I'll see what they... I'll see what they got. I'll see what they got. I wouldn't say bored. No, that's true. They don't get... You guys don't get bored. You just like... You guys just know what you like. That, and... I'm gonna get her to step right here. Because that is... Right here is exactly the... Sorry. Exactly the route they're gonna take to my base, I think. Yeah, it's exactly the route. Okay. Perfect. Let's make these guys hurt, guys. Let's make these guys hurt. A cleric and 2 golems. That's just horrible. That's just a horrible group. There we go. And vampires are pretty powerful. They do some really, really awesome damage in the front row, and they're very, very resistant to damage. Even when randomized, it seems. Okay. I'll take all the items. I don't care. I will take all the items. I don't care. We might be able to just... Actually, I should get my fairy to just, like, start doing stuff. We might wipe these guys out really, really soon. Alright. Now... There we go. Yeah, we're definitely wiping these guys out, like, really, really quick. Too bad we can't use vampires to make more vampires in this game, but I'd see how broken it would be to actually have that. Okay. There we go. Another neutral character. I didn't even check what kind of dragon that was. Oh, hey. Sure, I'll take a dealie. If they're a good aligned angel, they're useful. If they're not, we could ditch them. Let's actually check to see what we got. Ah, right. They don't do wraparound with that. Okay. Alright, and there's that, and... Yes, we have good zombie dragons. We have too many zombie dragons. Ogre Battle? A Nose Neighbor. Thank you very much for the first time chat. And yes, this is Ogre Battle. Oh, an Evil Angel? Ah, garbage. Ugh, garbage. Okay. Nope. Garbage. It would take us too long to upgrade them. We might as well just upgrade Eustace, and Eustace can start recruiting angels, and... Actually, we could do that with her now. So this is garbage, yeah. That's a shame, too. Angels are not really bad units, but if they're just angels and not anything else, like if they're not Seraphim, we have to care about their alignment, because then we can't upgrade them. There's only one reason I'm keeping you, dude, and that's if I want to recruit werewolves, by the way. Why do you have 2 liches sitting in your unassigned units? Because they're expensive, Rex. They're very expensive. And, mages in the randomization, mages have 3 attacks in the back row, while liches only have 2. But if you look at the price... What is Final Fantasy IV Ultima? Oh, Jake Fake. Final Fantasy IV Ultima is actually an awesome ROM hack of Final Fantasy IV from the SNES that redoes, like, a lot of the game. Like, it adds a lot of interesting, like, additional material. It lets you do, it lets you switch party members near the end of the game. And, I don't want to spoil anything, but it lets you recruit a special character. Yeah, the best way to play Final Fantasy IV, yeah. Lets you recruit a special character near the end of the game. Sorry. Near the end of the game that, you normally wouldn't be able to get on your team. And only has a brief cameo in battle. I'm not going to spoil any more than that. You guys are going to have to watch the video or play it. Let's recruit Leo. You know what? This game... This particular, ROM hack does the equivalent of that Diesel Lives. It does the equivalent of that, let's say. Let's just say it does the equivalent of that in Final Fantasy IV. Because Final Fantasy VI is the one with Leo, but Final Fantasy IV has different people. Yeah. But yeah, for anybody that wondering why I'm not, like, using, like, all the like, my liches back here, well, for one, I don't really need to. because the expense is not worth it really that much, although they do have good resistances. And number 2, because of the way the randomization worked, mages are the ones that actually get 3 attacks in the back row. That's why that's so funny, because Recruit Leo was such a huge myth back in the day. Yeah, no kidding, right? Everybody thought that Leo could just live or something. Like the game story would just stop because, you know, of headcanon shit. Which is really, really awesome and really funny. What was that Final Fantasy VI ROM hack called? Reezy, which one are you talking about in particular? Have you played Final Fantasy V yet? Oh yeah, Jake Fake, I've played Final Fantasy V. And there's a bunch of awesome randomizers for it. Awesome randomizers. Like, there's not just a couple... Well, the big one I want to play is called Career Day, where you actually, like, you don't get, like, classes, or there's not a typical setup for all the treasure. You start with basically the freelance class, which is the base class, and then you have to go around and explore the world to discover new classes, find abilities, and all that stuff. It's really cool. It's just Final Fantasy... the reason I haven't done it yet is because I'm not really too well-versed in Final Fantasy V, and I've only finished the game just once. I think Glove's death is even better than Aeris's. To each their own, Jake Fake. Although, the question has to be asked, because everybody asks it, and it always bothers me every time I see main characters die in any Final Fantasy game. Why did probably Return of the Dark Sorcerer T Edition, why they didn't use a Phoenix Down to heal them? And I know everybody has reasons or excuses for that, but no. Their deaths could have been prevented with an over-the-counter item. I don't accept that. Honestly, I still think it's just lazy writers. Final Fantasy IV Ultima. Yep. But Final Fantasy IV Ultima, you get to recruit a special character. That's what finally sold me on it completely. Yeah. And Doll Mages in the front. This is a bad configuration. It's hilarious. But the enemies are randomized too. Not that their configuration, like their unit setups, ever helps them. Yeah. It's bullshit. No, it's bullshit. It's what always has some... yeah. I always have some Phoenix Down, but no. Yeah, exactly. And the whole thing about it is, well, it's good for the story, it's good for the narrative, but... That's the essential problem. Because the narrative does not account for some bullshit like that, for such, like, a huge loophole in the plot. Oh yeah, I should check what the shop does. Phoenix Down should be artifacts, not purchasable items, unless obscenely expensive. And they should be shown to not work sometimes. It's just, it's weird. It's weird. It's very weird how they decide to just kind of allow that to happen in the game, but there's no real reason for it. Can be revived from getting hit from a dragon from out of space, but can't fix a stab wound? What the actual... Yeah, exactly. And it's the same with... Like, I mean, there's only one legitimate character death that I actually do buy, and that's Tella's death. In Final Fantasy IV. Tella was, well, old. Was old. Because Phoenix Downs can't fix, like, natural causes or old age. Like, that's been made very clear in every single Final Fantasy game. Honestly, when playing Final Fantasy VI, because with no healing, going to inns to revive was kind of cool. Yeah, Tella was like 30 years... Tella was like 30 years old. I see what you did there, Jake Fake. But yeah, he was like old for like... He was like old for a... Oh shit, yeah, it's going down. He was like old for a medieval game. Like, for real. I'm gonna let the evil character... I'm gonna get Simonu to go here. He cast Meteo, which was a 99 MP, and his max is 90. Yeah, they did it for narrative purposes, but that was convincing. I was convinced by that. Because the whole idea was Meteo should not be cast by somebody who's as old as he is. And he did it anyway, against everybody's wishes, and it was telegraphed that if he did it, he would not live. If he did it, he would not live. This is important because we need to use boots to teleport people here. At least I hope we still have boots. Do you want to pull a card? Yes. Ah, this one's good. This is a good card. Old people... Old people unaliving done right. Damn straight. The fallen angel Mizal is still waiting for Rashidi to return in Valhalla Castle to the north. Neat. I don't know what that means, though. So, oh shit. The twins' death and Edward 2 makes the story of Final Fantasy IV. The twins, well, I mean, technically, I don't want to spoil things, but that's a little bit different as well for story purposes. Because the twins didn't actually unalive themselves, they used a very strong version of the break spell, or the stone spell. But it still was a sacrifice. That was convincing. The AI said, tell his last words were, you spoony part. Hey, dude, that's iconic. That name is iconic in all of Final Fantasy, or that line is iconic in all of Final Fantasy. Yeah, and Phoenix Down wouldn't help them or Edward. Yeah. Okay, Anna's like unalivement, because she was still alive like for like a few moments near the end. They could have used the Phoenix Down on her. So that was not convincing. But you can be convinced by Tella's death because of the way the meteor spell worked and because of his old age. You can be convinced that Yang couldn't be saved because he died in an explosion. And you can't, you can be convinced that Sid died because he fell into the ground and died in an explosion. So you can be convinced of all those deaths. But Anna's death didn't really make sense. So I've never played this game before, but a lot of people tell me that I should, and I heard it was a really good game. It is a really good game, Interstellar. It can be a little challenging if you're playing it for the first time, though. Like, what I'd recommend for people, if you have the time, play this game on your own first, just to see how it plays out, and see how it works. That's kind of how I learned to play it. Because reading guides and stuff, it was pretty good. Oh, that's why they're going through the water. I keep forgetting that. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting that they actually do have units that can travel in the water. Shit. And that actually makes things a little bit harder. Hang on. Sorry, excuse me, guys. Let's get another evil unit to just help out with that. We should disrupt them right here. Actually, that should be a good place. Ogre battle as well. Yeah, it's really good. And it led to Tactics Ogre, which might be a more accessible game for people, too. Because this game... I can see why this game didn't really strike a strong chord with a lot of people. Because this game can be kind of complex for just a SNES game. Even if it's like a strategy game. Hi! Hey, Sleepy Cats, how you doing, my friend? Nope, not when Phoenix Down can revive you. Literally continent-sized explosions and dimension-bending magic. Yeah, I mean, true. But, here's the thing about Yang and Sid. They have to find the bodies in order to use Phoenix Downs. They gotta find the bodies. With Yang and, Sid, they died in explosions. And, like, their worlds literally collapsed around them. So finding them might have been a problem. So presuming them, like, unalived with no way to bring them back, kind of makes sense. But things like Aerith, Galuf, Anna, who else? Because there's other game entries, too. There's a couple of characters in Final Fantasy II that could have been revived with, revive magic, but Final Fantasy II is kind of the weird one anyway. Who else? Who else unalived? Technically some characters in Final Fantasy IX, although that whole thing had the whole lifespan thing as well. So, remember the rules. Anybody that has a lifespan cannot be revived from, dying naturally, unfortunately. So that's like a consistent rule. But every other name that I mentioned, there's no excuse. But there was... Sorry. But there were still in one place, you're telling me a frying pan is better to revive than a Phoenix down. Oh shit, I still grabbed that. Actually, it should be fine. Yeah, I'll pull a card. It's just, they should have found a reason, they should have explained however it was that those characters managed to die. That's it. They just fill in that loophole, guys, and then everybody's satisfied. This land has remained frozen for the past 25 years. Sid'll be fine. He just gets reincarnated into a different person for the next story. Well, Disgenerate, that's actually true, but spoilers, he actually doesn't die in Final Fantasy IV. He never does. Apparently, he's like made of like explosion, like immune skin or something. I don't know. So that one doesn't technically count, but if he actually did, it would make sense. Like, it's like somebody put in a lot of thinking in Final Fantasy IV, but kind of stopped caring about if death mattered or not in every single other Final Fantasy after that. It's hilarious. It's honestly, the way I see it, I should find it more hilarious than anything else. Sid is the one true god of FF. Yeah. It's true. There's always a Sid. There's always a Sid. Hell, even, and once in a while, there's sometimes an evil Sid. It doesn't happen very often. I think it actually only happened in one game. But yeah, sometimes there's even an evil Sid, and he always comes back. It's like there's no moral consideration when he comes back. He's transcendent like Schrodinger's cat. I love that. Ah, shit. That's actually not bad. I didn't think that group would make it through. I don't think octopuses are actually particularly evil, so it's not great that we have this group fight, but... Sid doesn't get reincarnated. It's just the same dude. He never dies. He's just really good at making, He's just really good at making disguises for the next game. Yeah, I buy into that. That works for me. Lies. It's Boko who is the true puller of the Final Fantasy strings. Hail Boko. Hey, Reezy. I buy into that as well. Oh man, I should make polls. Should make polls. Actually, is there a way I could actually make polls on here yet? Yeah, other... More chat settings. Aww. Fans, etc. Muted block accounts. I have to learn how to do this shit eventually. Floating window, moderators. And yeah, my moderators, of course. Let's see here. Yeah, I should be able to make a poll up here or some shit. Fans, subscribers. And, son of a bitch. We'll find it out eventually. I should be able to do that. I can't do it on one of the other sites, though. God damn. I should learn how to do this shit, like, in actuality. Like, no time like the present. Let's see here. Let's see here. Who is the real god? I'm going to put it on purple site, guys. So if you want to vote on the poll, go over to purple site. I have the same name on purple site as well. Real god of Final Fantasy. All right, and then there's Boko, Sid. Who else? Because there's got to be other options too. Sorry, guys, we're doing something brief. I'm just making a poll here, very briefly. The lore said it is set in 4 because that should kill everybody like 5 times. Now let's see, Boko or Sid. Actually, that might actually be good enough. Settings. Accent color. Yeah, the accent color's fine. Like I'm able to do something a little different. There we go. There we go. Let me pull. Go Sid. Or an action. No. Oh, I gotta put an next one. Something else. I always do the something else thing. There we go. Start pull. It should be up. It should be up. Let me check to see if it's actually up. Biggs and Wedge. Oh, shit. Biggs and Wedge is actually another good one. Sorry, I don't mean the facepalm here. There we go. All right, the poll should be up. Let me know, guys, if the poll's actually up. I hope the poll's up. Bahamut. Bahamut's just an easy one, though. I mean, you see, the thing is about Bahamut is you summon Bahamut. So he's actually, like, at the mercy of the heroes, but... Let's see here. I should look up how to create polls on Pink Site, though. Because most of the traffic comes through there. Most of the traffic comes through there. Let's see here. Not seeing anything yet. Shit. I might have to do it again. Hang on. Hang on. I'm still learning how to do a lot of this shit. Settings. Okay, and let's see here. Polls can be created from the extension section of the Twitch Live dashboard. Okay. So it should be just something we'd be able to do. All right, let's do this one more time. Let's see here. Poll. We'll go to Final Fantasy. Okay, it's showing that it's actually up. It's showing that it's actually up. Is he at the mercy or... Sorry. Can anybody see the poll yet? Let me know. Let me know. Is Highwind Bombardment a summon? It's... The Highwind Bombardment actually has a couple of incarnations. I think you can actually see... Like, it's a limit break of Sid in Final Fantasy VII. It's one of the roles in Final Fantasy VI from Setzer. Or at least his airship one. Like, one of the airship ones. Slots for Setzer, yeah. I think we're good. Yep, it's up top. Okay, good. Awesome. So the poll's up on purple side, guys. Because apparently on pink side, I either can't do it or I'm not selecting the right options. But yeah, let's see who the real god of Final Fantasy is. Boko or Sid? Buy the bits recharge button. Okay, buy the bits recharge button. Okay, good, good. So yeah, guys, it's buy the bits recharge button. If you want to determine who's the real god of Final Fantasy, whether it's Boko, Sid, or somebody else wants to give like an answer, just your fill in your own answer sort of thing, then yeah, it's on purple side under Laser Guana. Okay, we are wiping these guys out pretty fast. All right, we're sending one person out there. We are going to lose a lot of money. We always lose a lot of money when we start. Like the overworld theme. Max Stone, thank you so much for the heart, my friend. I really appreciate it. Maybe it's the save point Mog. I mean, Rabtoons, the guy that makes a bunch of really awesome, like, in a nutshell, animations for Final Fantasy, believes that Mog might actually just be the main character. Like, overall. At least in Final Fantasy VI. Do you get tributes during the battle? Technically not during the battle. You have to be on the overworld map, and the time has to pass before you get tribute. So you don't... So outside... If you took away the tributes, because this is kind of important, if you took away all the tributes as a way of getting money, the only way you'll be able to get money after that point is finishing the stage as soon as possible. Yeah, kind of as soon as possible so that you can get the bonus money at the end. Selling a bunch of special items that you get throughout the game for the best price, which honestly happens mostly later in the game and not early game. And I think actually that's it. I don't think there's any item that you can use, and you can't really sell things like at a... Stop selling stuff, it's illegal. Hey, Arthur. How you doing, my friend? How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Yeah. Well, I mean, we're selling stuff like gold nuggets and the hero star and things like that. Mernin. I love it. My dude, sorry, it's another streamer, Arthur, in the audience on Pink Site, guys. Really cool streamer. Give him a follow if you have a chance. Plays a lot of stuff that I generally don't play.
I've got a peer-reviewed.
Room is still spinning. Yeah.
Says you're a pussy.
I love you, Duke. Just wish you were kind of a little bit more, let's say, how can I put it? I wish you aged better with the things you kind of said or do. But yeah. I kind of just woke up well, kind of sort of just woke up and started my stream. I just had like a short conversation with a friend, and then, yeah. Aw, and thanks for the heart, my friend. What are you playing now, my friend, by the way? What are you playing? Do you wish to pull a card? Yeah, we'll pull a card. Aw, Devil. You suck, Devil. She's down. Oh, 1 point. That's fine. Keep the card. Yeah, we might be able to throw something out that actually doesn't work very well. Gate Star. Still trying to beat Dragon is dead. Oh, okay. Sounds cool, my friend. Some incredible magic was used in the war 25 years ago, which has caused it to snow ever since. What kind of magic could be powerful enough to change the weather? Ancient one is usually like old magic. That's the way it goes. That's like the trope in all fantasy worlds. Hey, Arthur. Why, Mr. Fleck? How do you do, sir? Yeah. All right, there we go. Still getting through the seed. Platformer Diablo-like. Oh, I gotcha. From what I saw, it looks actually pretty cool. I think I've seen it in your stream a couple of times. Let's see here. We will want to get the main character to go fight the main boss because Lucius is in this group. She's a pretty good character, pretty powerful, and most of the characters in this group are low enough level that it won't affect us too much. Oh. Because that goddamn game starts you over when you lose. Like all games should. Okay, I'm not that hardcore, but good games, there are a lot of good games that just do that. And that's partially what makes them a good game. Alright. For the most part. But yeah. Remember our gaming roots, my friends. Remember when we got game overs? Some games just didn't let you, like, start, like, at a convenient point. Oh, my God. We lost money. Oh, we lost a lot of money. Shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Let this group go and try to intercept this group. Although I don't think it's going to be possible because the Cross Baron one right here moves fast in water. Oh, yeah. I forgot about game overs. And there weren't really even... Yeah, game overs. Like, all the way back. Continues and then game overs. Because, you know... arcades and shit. And the way they worked. Alright. Pull card. Yes, justice is very good. Because there's so much evil out there. And we only need justice. That reminds me of the one SNES game that I can't remember ever beating. Which one was it? Because there's a lot. There's a lot of games that I haven't beaten yet on the SNES. Actually, we might. I'm gonna honestly. No, I think we're gonna ditch justice. Zombies ate my neighbors. Oh, that one's tough. It's often good to give flaming weapons to characters who are strong against the cold. Let me give you this flame sword. It has been in this town for generations. Thanks, guy. In robe. Which I believe I have it already. Super Ghosts and Goblins, Sunset Riders, ActRaiser 2. ActRaiser 2, actually, that one, I can sympathize with that one. I finished the first ActRaiser, but I couldn't bring myself to even really play ActRaiser 2, because it missed so many cool elements in the first one. Like, way too many cool elements. Like, you know, being a god that runs a town, or a bunch of towns. Why do they leave that part out? Yeah, the town building. The town building was one of the best parts, and they left that just straight up just left it out. And just leaned on making it an action game exclusively. I still don't understand that decision, to be honest with you. And it really sucks. Really sucks, because the town building was like one of the best parts. On top of it being a platformer, too. They did remake it with ActRaiser Renaissance, where they included everything from the original game and added a bunch of other stuff. And it's not bad. I wouldn't say it's a super great game though. ActRaiser Renaissance. I think we got everybody. Oh, that was fast. I mean, okay, so we are 5 levels above pretty much everybody, the enemy in this map, but I didn't think it would be that quick. We're gonna get these guys to run back. Grace, actually, Fred. There we go. Yeah, it's really kind of a shame. I don't know. I guess they thought it would sell better. It's like the main reason why any game company makes a terrible decision. Money. It's just, it comes down to money. And I don't know. Maybe a bunch of people, maybe the first ActRaiser didn't sell as well as they'd liked. And they just thought, you know what, let's just make it an action game and give the guy wings so that he's kind of like more cool or something. And they just decided to lean on the rule of cool in order to just like make the game. Or remake ActRaiser, but not in a great way. That sucks. Nope. Judgment is not that great, actually. No, we're good. Found an item. We have too many items. Flame staff. That's actually timely, but we don't need it for the stage. May the gods walk with you. Thanks, man. It doesn't get any better than that. When the gods favor you, there's really nobody else you have to impress. Like, as far as I understand. I remember getting to level 40-something. In ActRaiser? Wait a minute. Well, ActRaiser's progression's kind of different. It's more like if if Mega Man X had, it's more like a Mega Man X progression where you find items, or you find a lot of items and like find more power-ups and things like that throughout the game. So I'm not sure. Renaissance kind of adds a lot of interesting things, but I still like the original better. I like the original ActRaiser better. ActRaiser Renaissance kind of... Oh, by the way, guys, 10k likes on pink side. Do you want to keep this card? Nah. No zombies at... Sorry. No one zombies at Ate My Neighbors. Oh, shit. So it's a really tough game, huh? He said... Oh, sorry. She said to have been an head angel while she lived in the heavens. How could she have thrown all that away and come down to Earth? She loved Rashidi. Rashidi the evil mage. Like, Rashidi... Actually, Rashidi's supposed to be like a sage, I think. I think his class is sage. Yeah, I'm not seeing any enemies. We eliminated these guys really, really fast. Jesus. Do we have boots? Yes, we do. Put the main guy right here, and then he's gonna just brothel stomp the bad guys. I gotta get more boots. But Morgan, actually, that might not be a bad game for me to play at some point. I don't know how well I'd play it, but, you know. Well, let's see here. And remember, guys, I'm also on Red Side. I have a lot of VODs of past playthroughs, including this. So if you guys want to know what you've missed, just go to my... it's at LaserGuana as well. Go to Red Side, see the VODs, and see how well or how badly I did. Hey, Hollow Abyss, how you doing, my friend? How are you doing? It's a very long game, no save points. Holy shit. That's tough. No, I'm good. Another angel named Eushis came to Earth to try to take Mizal back. But she was trapped by Rashidi and imprisoned in Antalya. Not anymore. Just stop by to see how you're doing. Thanks, Hollow. I appreciate it, my man. What game has no save points? Max Stone, Morgan was talking about Zombies Ate My Neighbor, which is one of those great games that everybody seems to remember, but not every retro gamer plays. I'm only saying that because I'm a retro gamer and I haven't actually played it yet. Yeah, Max Stone. It looks like a really fun game. Looks like a really fun game. Very 90s game from what I understand. Snowcape. We're getting a bunch of snow-related items here. This is a randomizer too, so this is actually kind of weird. Do you know the legend of the Grail? After the ogre battle, the hero Lexar used it to bring together the people of the continent. See you later, Laser. Take care, Hollow Abyss. King Gran also used the Grail to rule the people of Zenobia. He who holds the Grail holds the blessings of the gods and is truly a good king. Or just has the almighty powerful item that makes them like a lord of the world. I don't know if that part's a part of it, but, you know. Actually, hang on. You need to get the one at the bottom first. Which one? Oh, you're asking about which game we're talking about? We're talking about Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Really 90s game, like just the aesthetic and all that stuff. Yeah. Maybe if I got it on the emulator for save state, I'd beat it, so I don't go take a full day for it. Fair enough. I hate that game. Okay, there's a Winter's Blaze TTRPG, even made by LucasArts, if you recall. I did not know that a Winter Blaze. I did not know that LucasArts made Zombies Ate My Neighbor. Have you heard of the magical Wonder Eggs? Open one and find out what's inside. I've been saving one of these eggs for you. Aw, that's so sweet. Thanks, man. I don't need to use it, but, you know, because I have everything I need, and, we're wiping... the good doctor. How you doing? Check the emotes. Hey, my favorite lizard. My favorite lizard man. So I wanted to tell Tequila what... If he was here today, I'd tell Tequila I did not get that demon chicken to join our side, because I'm not even sure he can join our side. But I did do the next best thing, and I made an emote of that character. What chapter are you on for, MOTBQ? March of the Black Queen. I am on... Actually, technically, I've done 20... This is the 21st stage I'm finishing. It even has your favorite kind of levels, Laser. Yeah. Mazes. She gave up the heavens for a man like Rashidi. But many people...
Ultra chicken. No, shh.
I love him so much. Oh, man. She gave up the heavens for a man like Rashidi. But many people still feel sorry for her. I guess that in many ways, she's responsible for this. But it's hard not to be moved by her story. Hang on, I should be able to actually access it. I'm on Greenside as well. Greenside is actually pretty good. It's just... Motherfucker. It's just... You can't really... It's just not as popular as Purple Site, and that's the only problem. There it is. There it is. Where is it? It better be up. There we go. Hell yeah. I got it. I did it. Achievement unlocked. Take that as you will, guys. You don't have to use it, but I did it anyway. Oh, man. Also, it's on Purple Site, by the way. Technically, it's not on Pink Site, but Pink Site works a little different. But yeah, a Winter Blaze. Sorry, I should have been more firm about it. Technically, I'm on chapter 21. Chapter 21. This is the 21st chapter I'm doing right now. I messed these buttons. Card? No, I'm good. Why do you think that angels are fighting for the Empire? Because to call angels to aid, you need permission from the head angel. Oh, that just sucks. That's like the worst job to have. But I can't imagine how Rashidi could have made a deal like that. Mizal, the leader of this area, used to be the head angel. She fell in love with Rashidi. Oh, that's a bad idea. And left her post to be with him. But the pact still was in place. So he tricked her. He tricked Rashidi. Or rather, Rashidi tricked her. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. Rashidi tricked her. There we go. So I did it, guys. The Fukai. It's called the Fukai. That chicken monster is called the Fukai. It's a giant chicken with a man's face and a beard. It's awesome.
Oh, how awful. Did he at least die painlessly? To shreds, you say? Well, how is his wife holding up? To shreds, you say?
Oh, trust me, when we get to Rashidi, we're gonna actually bless you. Ah, Sleepy Cats, how you doing? How are you doing? Glad to see you're here, my friend. By the way, guys, 12k likes on, Fukai No Future. Oh, man. I heard that the Angel Mazal gave some incredibly powerful magic stone to Rashidi. I'm not sure what kind of stone it was, but it's apparently as powerful as the Zodiac stones. I thought it was the Zodiac stone you were talking about. Rashidi was after that stone. I'm sure that's why he approached her in the first place. Yeah. She's a fool in love. He's a fool in love. I guess. I'm not really sure what the full story is, but fool in love. Oh, I should actually see where the shop is. Oh, there it is, right there. Okay, good coincidence, because I had no idea. I want to see if we can buy some really cool stuff. Because this seed, this particular randomization of Ogre Battle has been, like, a blessing for how much good stuff we found. We can buy blood and crowns over the counter, which are really, really, really powerful items. What else? We found, like, a lot of teleportation items, which are really cool as well. Ah, shit.
Hey, Beast Mode, do you know where Barrett went?
TikTok goes the clown.
Who's bringing justice, sucker?
Fuck's sake.
Know who it is. Evidence time!
Motherfucker! Yeah. I love that in Machine Abridged. Okay. I might be able to keep this card. Cherry is a pretty good general use card. For fuck's sake. Sorry, guys. Allergies, I think. I've been keeping my my windows open lately because of the heat, and because it's just good for you. Especially since lately the air's been very clean in the city that I live, so I'd be a fool not to get the fresh air. But, you know, other things happen. Especially when it becomes dry again and there's a lot of, like... I've been sneezing a lot, too. Yeah, like allergies. You know, the general allergies that everybody gets. Here's the chariot card. Because the continent is in turmoil right now, the number of thieves has increased. Yeah, that, as you do. If you meet any of them, just keep walking. I have. We've been really good people. We've been good... Guys, it's been weird. We've been actually good people in this game. Like, really good people. Oh, all heals. Okay. Actually, yeah, since we're here. Well, it doesn't help that there was a fire in many places, too. Oh, yeah. This has been a very, very fiery summer as well. How many heals do we need? We don't need more than just the max that we can get here. 22. It's been really, really bad in terms of fire. But that's not... When it gets really hot, that's not unexpected in Canada. It's really not unexpected in Canada. And anything else? No, actually we're good. This is the first time where we... The Neil armor. Mail of Neil. Who's Neil? Oh, man. But the dry weather really doesn't help either. Like, at least a little bit of moisture kind of helps, but sometimes the dry weather just makes it really, really difficult. Then you have dust particles everywhere, and yeah. Funny enough, the same dev team used Zodiac Stones in, March of the Black Queen and Final Fantasy Tactics. Yep. The Zodiac Brave story. Like, straight up, they just kind of recycled the idea, kind of. I mean, it is the same team that made March of the Black Queen that made Final Fantasy Tactics. So, yeah. It's probably why both those games are so goated. But you only got one other Ogre Battle game, which is Ogre Battle 64, which I've heard from people, it's not that great. You're sleepy. Alright. Do you wish to pull a card? Nah, I'm good. Have you heard of the 3 High Knights? They're called Dragoons. I got all of them now. I've got all of them. They're called Dragoons and ride dragons. Their names are Sluice the Red, Fenrir of Ice, and the Dragoneer Fogel. I got all of them. We're good now. They are the greatest of the dragon riders, and incredibly strong fighters. Okay. Oh, shit. We left one, like, right over the back there. Okay. Nope. Okay. I'm going to take a quick look at the wiki's map to see if we missed any towns. Just a very quick look. There we go. Shouldn't take me a second. I think we've pretty much got all of them. I don't think there's a lot of hidden cities in this one. If there's any hidden cities at all. Actually, there's one hidden temple I see there. There's one hidden temple. But otherwise, we found pretty much everything. Oh, there's one city in the middle of the mountains. There's always one city in the middle of the mountains. What's the goal of this game? D bro, thank you for the first time chat. The overall... No, actually, it's right there. Never mind. The overall goal of this game is to beat the evil sage Rashidi. Oh, no, nothing. There's nothing hidden in this one. Yeah, there's nothing hidden in this one. At least as far as I can see. It's basically to beat the evil mage that's making the world as we know it chaotic and evil. Like, for real. That's the overall goal of this game. To stop his evil machinations. It's nothing extremely impressive, but the lore... Sorry. Oh, yeah. Actually, hang on. Good point. This one Roshian temple. There we go. So you go around the map looking for them? Well, you see, so Ogre Battle in particular has 25 stages you have to complete. Maybe a little bit more if you complete some secret stages, but what you do is you build an army like this. And you fight through all those stages until you get to the end of the game. And what you do up to that point determines what kind of ending you get. So, yeah. And then, yeah. Like, it's a really, really long game if you play it, like... If you're not speedrunning. Have you been save stating? I've been save stating to cover crashes. And thanks, Soul Scorch, for reminding me. I've been save stating to cover crashes. Oh, wait, you were there. You're the one that actually said I should do that. My man, thank you so much for reminding me again, my friend. Okay, you might be a good angel. Good angels are worth our time. Oh, shit. We tried. Yep, we tried. Sometimes, Apple's just not convincing. She may be small and kind of adorable, but yeah. Sounds like Valkyrie profile. And you know what? There's probably similarities, but this isn't technically like a firm JRPG. It has JRPG sort of elements and tropes, but it's a real-time strategy game for the most part. So it's real-time strategy. Fuck the queen from Final Fantasy 16. I gotta play. You know what? I don't know if how receptive people would be, but I do want to play some of the later except for 13, but some of the later Final Fantasy games, or the two latest ones, 15 and 16. It's just, I don't know. 15 looks like it's just a road trip. And 16 looks like it's basically... Well, I mean, I don't mind that it's action-oriented. Strength? No, we don't need strength. Final Fantasy VIII best game. God damn it, Darth Cat. To make a long story short, she was just used by Rashidi. Yeah, we figured that out. I'm sure that she still hasn't gotten over it. Final Fantasy 15? Actually, you know what? I still would probably play Final Fantasy 15. The story doesn't seem like it's that good, but I don't typically play games just for the story, at least for the drama. I hear Lost Odyssey is pretty good game. I should try that one. 16 has a lot of cinematics, like too much. Hey, Troy MK, thank you for the first time chat. Yeah, I heard that too. I heard that there's like a lot of... I mean, I'm not one to actually just lean on like the old Final Fantasies, and thanks, Troy, for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm not one to lean on the old Final Fantasies and say that was peak Final Fantasy, because the big thing, and a lot of people make very good arguments for this. A lot of things about Final Fantasy was always about its innovation and the want to try to do new things with the series. So for me to say that 15 and 16 suck because they're not like the games I play like way back when is kind of selling it short. Like, I'm not the kind of person that thinks that you should just like completely blackwall an RPG from your collection, or even just trying it because it's not the kind of game that you remember. I remember feeling the same way about 12, and I thought, oh, it's not turn-based. Everything's so different. Why is it... Everybody sings like Star Wars. Why would I want to play that? And I'm just like... Then I played it, and I'm just like, this game's peak. This game's pretty good. This game is going to be a randomizer that I play at some point. What game? Hey, MM, thanks for the first time, chat. This is Ogre Battle. Ogre Battle Randomizer, to be specific. More like boy band RPG adventures. I mean, that's not... That in itself... Aw, thanks, MM. That in itself is not very appealing to me. Like, the whole boy band and lack of an epic adventure kind of makes it a little off. Like, gets me turning away from it a bit. But at the same time... That's still something different that they're doing that might actually work, and I might actually like it. So, yeah. You recording? Okay, is she a good angel? That's like the only thing that matters. Is she a good angel? If she's an evil angel, she might as well. We might as well tell her to pack up her stuff and leave. Oh no, she's an evil angel. Nope, absolutely useless. If she has low alignment, we can't upgrade her to a better angel, which is the cherubim and then the seraphim. So, yep. Thanks, Laser. Gotta run. Take care, Soul Scorch. Thank you for stopping by, my friend. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we gotta tell her to fuck off. I mean, we could go around and actually recruit, like, good aligned angels because they're very strong units and useful, but if they're not good, we can't upgrade them, which means they're gonna sit at, like, a very low powerful level. No shame, Fallen Angel class. I mean, no, technically it's not shameful. The thing is, this game works, like, in a weird way when it comes to upgrading units. If they don't meet specific requirements, they can't upgrade, and that's the problem. That's the only reason. Bizal, the ruler of this area, is a fallen angel and a traitor to the heavens. It is a rule in the heavens that there is no contact with humans, except for the occasional transactions with monks. It sounds like, when you say transaction, it sounds kind of... Anyway, but Bizal fell in love with a human. Isn't that what an evil angel is? Kinda. Yeah, a fallen angel. It is. But the game doesn't recognize it like that. The game recognizes, like, just the numbers when it comes to, upgrading classes. So, yeah. Not only that, but with the mage, Rashidi. I think his class is actually Sage, but whatever. We're going to try to get some cash in this level because it's expensive to run this army. The army that we have, guys, is so freaking expensive. That's why I turn these guys around and tell them to go back. Runic Sofa, good to see you. Thanks for the heart. I really appreciate it. 15k likes on Pink Site, by the way, or Clock Site, if you guys will. I have a feeling there's like something in the corner there. There's nothing in the corner there. There's probably a treasure, but there's nothing in the top corner there with that island. Okay, fair enough. There we go. And Runic, good to see you. Yeah, we got some money. God. Like, I feel like we have to keep, like, $1 million in the bank, at least. Or $1.5 million, just to make sure that we can, like, you know, not go bankrupt. Because our army costs so much money. At least we finish this map fast. Heretic plus Hexen type? Are we talking about the angel thing again? Because, yeah. Like... You know what? If somebody did a ROM hack where you can actually have different sorts of units, like of different alignments, no matter what their class is, that would be kind of cool. And then we could just, like, do it that way, but it would take a lot of work. I spoke to the guy that made the randomizer, and the randomizer was really hard to make. Like, really hard to make. Like, extremely hard. Actually, we'll take one more round of tributes, and then we're gonna go beat the guy. Well, Mizal. We're gonna beat Mizal, who's a chick. So, there we go. Like, in this game in itself, if somebody actually did it so that it was, like, you could choose chaos or good or evil, it would be kind of cool, but this game has a lot of hard-coded stuff in it, and it's really, really tough to actually get past that. Medieval Doom. I mean, isn't there a Medieval Doom that actually exists now? Later G's unit has met with the enemy. Lucius? Is that you? You know why I've come here, sister. Please come back with me. You know that I can't. Well, drama. I've broken the laws of the gods and made a pact with Rashidi. Not only that, but I let him get that accursed black diamond. How can I be forgiven? Mizal, please come back. If you don't, I'll be forced to stop you. That's exactly what you should do. That's your duty. She-brother. Yeah, she-brother. Medieval Doom. Yeah, isn't there like the Dark Ages? Isn't Doom Dark Ages actually a thing now? Kill me now. Restore the gods' honor to them. Okay, emo. Sister. Sister brother. I love that. Or she-brother. Oh, she doesn't have anything that's actually useful. And we can't charm her because she's a boss, because, I mean, that just makes sense, but still. Oh, she's a Seraphim, too. That hurts. Oh, that hurts so hard. We'll do a world card just to make sure that my main guy doesn't die. Because if he dies, then the game's over. We have those cards for a reason anyway. Zerwaldo. You're like the third person that's made that joke, which is awesome. Zerwaldo. I gotta find out exactly what the tone is, because believe it or not, guys, I'm not the biggest JoJo fan, and I'm not up on all the JoJo memes quite yet. Oh right, it's 30. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We have lots of full heals. Zerwaldo. There we go. Right, there we go. That spell hurts like hell. Oh yeah, but we can't die from it, I don't think. I think those are frost giants, but I'm not entirely sure. Also, the boss's units are not randomized as well. I don't think that the guy that made the randomizer can actually make that happen. And that sucks. Like, I mean, there's a lot of... It seems like there's a lot of limitations, but really it just... It's because it's a SNES game. I think we got her now. There we go. And Yushis gained a level. She's the only one that did, which is good. Yushis, you must stop, Rashidi. You must. If you don't, the world will fall into the hands of the ogres. Please stop him. Rizal, hang on, no! Now I can return to the gods. Thank you, Yushis. This is actually way more dramatic than I expected. Rizal, sister! Oh, sister! Okay, we got it. It's... right. We were liberated Valhalla. I'll let you guys, like... accept that as you will. Fucking emos. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, we actually got some money. Shit. Oh, not a little bit of money. We actually got a few thousand. That's awesome. Holy shit. Okay. Probably because we finished the map in like 2 days. Well, 2 in-game days. Okay. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. What was the next one going to be? Because we do need to actually get started on getting the Zodiac Stones. We need to get started. I think it's the Dalma Desert. Let's take a look. I'm going to take a look at the Dalma Desert here. Dalma Desert, we need to actually turn in a special item that we got from Pogrom Forest. I have to check if we still have it. Dalmud Desert. Yeah, the Dalmud Desert. Okay, Dalmud Desert, and I think this is where we have to go next. Yep, we got to visit Aliabard with the Mercury, the silver item to get the Gem of Dune, and then we have to get, like, once we get the Gem of Dune, we have to go back to Pogrom Forest to get the Olden Orb, and then we get to keep both those items, and then once we have the Gem of Dune and the Gem of Dune and the Gem of Truth and the Orb of the Olden Orb, then we can get the Tablet of Yarrow, and then the Tablet of Yarrow can be used to get the Zodiac Stones from temples everywhere. All right. Okay, so it's Dalma Desert. Is there anything special? Yeah, there's a lot of shit that we have to do. This game is like a big treasure hunt as well, like near the end. Yeah, but that's the only thing we need to do with the Dalma Desert. We just need to turn in the... Yeah. Sounds like IKEA instructions. It is. Yeah, actually, that's a good way of putting it. That reminds me, we have to get rid of a lot of items. Yeah, it is. It is, though. It is. You laugh, Sleepy, but it is. Okay. I think we had another one of these. Oh, his charisma's maxed. It's good to use it one of the generals. I'll just use it on Tristan. Sure, there we go. You're more charismatic now, Tristan. We need to get rid of some of this stuff, too. Durandal is actually pretty good. We don't want to get rid of the Brunhild sword at all. We never do. The slicing sword. Let's get rid of the slicing sword. Let's get rid of the sword called the slicing sword. Because, yeah. Mikado is not that good either. I don't think. Actually, how good is the flame sword? I mean, it's just the flame sword. We don't really need, like, specific elemental items. I don't think we need the broken sword. I keep thinking it's a special item. The Notos is a special weapon that you can rarely get. Ice Blade, yeah, let's get rid of the Ice Blade. Because we have to clear a lot of, like, stuff out, because we need to get 12 Zodiac Stones. 12 of them. The Death Sword, or Death Claws. I'm gonna be honest, we could probably get rid of that one. Yeah, because it's not really, like, a secret weapon at all. The Karenborg, however, is. The Relic Sword, I believe, is very powerful. The Thunder Spear, we could probably get rid of that. This is because I decided to select the option for the randomizer with getting an item every time you visit a temple. I'm going to turn that off the next time. It's really annoying. Because I don't need this many items, and after a while, you don't even really need equipment. Thunder Whip, yeah. Some of these are actually really powerful. Elder Sign, yeah, we're not getting rid of that. Hydra's Fang. I just like the name of it. The Biak Fang, we'll keep that as well. Black Charm. Yeah, some of the stuff is actually really, really good. White Charm. White Charm's actually pretty weak. Angel Charm is actually pretty strong. So we want to keep that. Demon Ring. Jesus, some of this stuff is, like, really powerful. Golden Mail. Hulu, Mail. Snow Cape. Jesus. Black Armor. We could probably get rid of this one. Yeah, we could probably get rid of this one. And White Armor. Speaking of Hydra, did you make it to a stream yesterday? Yes, I did. I didn't have, like, a chance to, like, stick around for too long, but yeah. I went by and I had to do that minimum to, like, wish him a happy birthday and watch the stream for a little bit, just to, you know, like, it makes sense. Yeah, bandana, ice and bandana is not really that useful. This thing, I think, is pretty strong. It is actually pretty strong. I'm not as strong as some of the other stuff that we have. Iron gloves. Jesus Christ. All right. Spike shield. That one's not very powerful. The power shield and the ogre shield, I think, are, but power shield. Oh yeah, we're keeping that one. And the ogre shield. Oh yeah, that one we're definitely keeping. We need the pendant. Force pendant contains a force spirit. We could probably use that for something. Silver. We need to keep that one. We absolutely need to keep that one. Yeah, I didn't stick around long myself since my brother's down visiting this week. Yeah, man. I mean, that makes sense. You wanna be there for your brother, man. This is a sellable item. We didn't need to sell anything this time, but for the next seed that I do, where we get no tribute, we got to keep an eye on what we can actually sell and what we, Box of Salvation, what we can sell and what, what we have to keep for, like, a good ending. Pumpkin Plus. We should maybe think about using the promotes, but the lower the level, the better, so, yeah. That's Dale. This one's actually pretty strong. Yeah, we got a lot of strong stuff. Sigmund, oh yeah, we're not gonna, yeah. I'm slowly becoming more and more convinced that we don't need this. That even if it's a broken sword, we don't need to actually use it to do anything. Alright. I know I shouldn't be convinced to throw away something called the broken sword, but this game has a lot of, like, stuff that you can do in it. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah, we might have to cut out some more. Actually, no, never mind. We got 2 empty... Oh, yeah, we got two empty screens here. So that's all good. That's all good. Okay. this should be enough room. Let's get rid of that cure. That cure, let's get rid of it. Because the cure has been... That's just taking up a slot. There we go. Everything else is kind of sort of useful. Mass summon, set all friendly units to the location of the opinion leader. We could use that at some point, actually. I'm probably going to use that on the last boss for the lulls. As far as I'm concerned, everything else is actually fairly strong or fairly useful. I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it, sort of thing. Especially when we get closer and closer to the end of the game and we could just equip everything on everybody, which is actually kind of cool. There we go. Inventory cleared. We could just jump right into the next stage, I think. We have so many characters now, it's not even funny. We have so many, like, powerful people, it's not even funny anymore. We don't even have to worry about it. The Dalmat Desert, and then after that, the Ryan... We have to get the next item from the Ryan Sea. So, here we go, guys. The Dalmat Desert. Always do a safety save. I'm glad to hear, by the way, stick around long enough to do the birthday wishes and drive people nuts with Lizard. Lizard. Yeah, he added that meme to his, honestly, you'd think that I would add that to my channel. Like, even just the sound alert for the Lizard. Alright, evil characters. Let's go. The utility of evil characters is almost unbearably, makes this game almost unbearably easy. Let's see. We have to get the special unit, or sorry, the special thing. Where's Aliabard? We have to find Aliabard. I mean, it's for after this is over. Aliabard, Kosh, or Conch, or Conch. Hilzabar, which yeah, it makes sense that the place that is, like, on the green, the one oasis, has the shop, which makes sense. Okay, Aliabard is obviously hidden. Unless I'm not seeing it. Yeah, a couple of places with some... This map looks really good, by the way. Alright, I gotta look at the map. Looks like... Yeah. The person that said, it sounds like, IKEA instructions. Yes. Yes, it does. Aliabard. Okay. It's actually a hidden city. It's actually in the north somewhere. So is Siabard. So we gotta look up here for Aliabard. And I think over here for Siabard. But yeah, you should. I mean, it makes sense, right? The guy with the lizard avatar should have the lizard meme. I'll work on it. Honestly, I should work on it. No, your guys are good aligned. Yes, they're good aligned with a lich. Good aligned. We should start with evil people first. Simanu. Lex is actually a good one. Even though she looks very simple, she's not that simple. I don't know what units actually have desert as a, I think it's the red dragons that have, like, good movement on deserts. Could make it a Hydra Lizard. Actually, that would be kind of cool. I'd probably talk to Hydra before that, but I'm pretty sure he wouldn't mind. Grace, low sky, there we go. We need a couple of evil units, and I think Eban is a good unit. Yes, she's a good unit, so we'll get her to come along as well. This is a little bit of a higher level stage, so we don't have to worry about that. What is this D&D sounding shit? Yeah, this early days of the SNES had MIDI sounds like this one. Nope. 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 Yeah, sure, why not? The evil groups are really just making this game work at this point. Because at this point, yeah. Been playing some D&D here in a few hours. Oh, yeah. It's about the sunrise, actually. Actually, Runic, you're right, but these evil groups should actually have a easy time with the people that we're going to be fighting, because they're just... when it comes down to it, they're just powerful. Oh, shit, you should do stuff. Just as the sunrise is coming, too, friend. Honestly, she's just probably going to be, like, going up there. Giad, Army of the Princesses. Yeah. Giad, Army of the Princesses. I think there's only 2 groups without princesses in them. Like, for real. Like, for real. That's why the seed has been pretty easy to get through. For the most part. For the most part. Because we can buy crowns. This game, this seed allowed us to buy crowns. It kind of got a little ridiculous. Oh, shit. Having samurais, that many samurais, is actually pretty dangerous on the other side. Oh, jeez, this is gonna suck really hard. There we go. Okay. So many princesses, man. Okay. We're doing a reasonable amount of damage. Because, yeah. Shit! I'm gritting my teeth here. Samurai are really, really tough to fight without the risk of, like, impending doom. Because they do have a really powerful physical attack that's the strongest in the game. And it's kind of crazy. And it's a physical attack. It's not magic, so you can't block it with the world card. I keep trying to fight not saying worldo. Worldo! Shit. Yeah, we lose this one. Not that we didn't actually have, like, a strong chance, but... Oh, we didn't lose that one. Good thing we have lots of items. We can't do shit like this in the next seed, though. The next seed is going to be really, really tough. Because if they have, like, a lot of strong units that are really good at aiming at our leader, and they eliminate the leader, we won't have the money to revive them. Not unless they're a cheap unit. Meaning we have to strategize like mad when we do that seed. Next one should be fine. We should be able to take them out next one. Where are they going? That's the only one we've seen so far. Just the one group with the Raven Man. Oh, shit. They got to a town. Okay, this should be easy. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Oh, the sunrise. Oh, yeah, when it comes to sunrise, it really sucks. Like, especially when you plan for nighttime. But it's better to have nighttime units out, I think, at this point. Just because not only do they have the power to just fight anybody at any time of day, but when it turns to nighttime, they just wreck everybody. So, yeah. Oh, okay. They are coming, but it's just... Sylph? Oh, that sucks too. Sylphs are really, really powerful. Notum the Wizard. At least he's only a wizard. It's one of the best songs in the game, by the way. Okay, here they come. Oh, man. Last stage of the game when we finally get all the Zodiac Stones. We're gonna send everybody out. It's gonna be fun. Song gives Chrono Trigger vibes. I hear it. I hear it. Oh shit! Yeah, we should revive that one guy. See, with Tribute, the game's too easy. Without Tribute, it's going to be way different. Like, way different. Like, we won't be able to afford, throughout most of the game, we won't be able to afford using some of the best characters in the game sort of different. Which is not really a terrible thing, in my opinion. Oh, daytime's going to be really, really rough, though. Yeah, in the lake? Okay. Okay, there's some giant hanging around in what I'm assuming is shallow water. probably just like a ice giant or a fire giant, maybe. But giants are not super useful in themselves. Fire giant. Just straight up a fire giant. Okay. Okay, these guys are going to have a lot of work ahead of them. Shit. Fire giant, that's not bad. Devil, that is actually pretty bad, though. Like, what part of the Chrono Trigger do you think this this sounds like Runic? Because I'm still trying to figure like, I'm listening to it and I can, if I like stretch it, it sounds like it's something that could come from Chrono Trigger, but I'm not sure like which in particular, which part in particular. All right, actually doing this is good because these, let's see, fire giants and the 60-pin trumpets. Oh, I got you. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, I get it. I mean, yeah. It comes from the same console, so I can gather that it would probably sound similar to something else, like some other game. By the way, guys, 21k likes on Pink side. All right. Oh, goody. Zombie dragons? Oh, nope. Tiamats, which is actually better. Because zombie dragons are incredibly difficult to unalive, man. Like, incredibly difficult. But Tiamats, they don't have as many resistances, like, at all. Oops. Okay. I should have done the strong thing. Oh, it doesn't matter. Got him. All right, so far so good. We might actually finish this stage really, really fast. The way things are going right now. And this is a terrible unit configuration. Wizards do not belong in the front. They need to be in the back in order to be, like, find any use whatsoever. Shit. Okay, we're good. We're good. Also, I think that was like a good group for us to unalive. 99, 100, 96. We're all good. We're still good. Yeah, we're still good. And nighttime should be coming pretty soon. Like, soon-ish. Like, it should be there pretty soon. Let's get Apple to go and try and find Aliabard and then that other hard-to-find city. I think it's right here. I'm not entirely sure, though. Once I do it once, I'll remember it for the rest of my life. That's what I'm going to tell myself. All right. Ooh, okay. Ravenmen and pumpkins and ninjas. Which, unfortunately, ninjas are not good in this seed. They're usually pretty good in vanilla, but this seed really trashed them. Because they get like 3 attacks in the front row, and if you build them right, they actually are a pretty strong unit. I think they have high agility. Oh my god. I think they have high agility, which is like which is their selling point for the most part. Well, I'm off to prepare for the possible war crimes of this D&D session. They're starting off fighting. Oh, cool. That sounds like actually, that sounds like an awesome time. I miss D&D. I'm thinking about joining a group at some point in the future. Something made of pure nightmare fuel. So Cthulhu, sorry, something Lovecraftian? Sounds like something Lovecraftian. Ah, we almost got them. We definitely need to heal, though. So we got one thing we have to do. We got to figure out a way to actually fight in the particular seed that I'm going to make in the future. That doesn't rely on healing items that much. Because this is straight up something you could just do in vanilla, too. So I want to kind of remove myself from the vanilla experience and make something, like, super challenging. I don't know how well I'm going to do at it, but fuck it, I'm going to do something. E-ban, yep, and race. Try to get closer so you can help out your friend. And, actually, E-ban, you should move forward, too, for fuck's sake. But why am I keeping you there? They're just attacking, like, the nearest character at this point. And... Alia... Actually, we already got you. Actually, no, I don't think we did. Oh, yeah, yeah. Six-headed cobra chicken hydra that's breath weapon releases giant spiders the size of war horses. That's crazy. That's beyond nightmare fuel, man. That's just straight up... That's straight up nature's war crime. Nature's committing a war crime against humanity or something. Like, for real. That's crazy. Oh my god. Apple's doing her thing. I think everybody's good. Yeah, we're good. That's straight up just nature's war crime against humanity. A giant six-headed monster chicken that vomits giant horse-sized, was it horse-sized, spiders? That's terrible. I'd say possible war crimes and knife... I did say possible war crimes and knife... Okay, fair enough. Yeah. No, fair enough. You did say that. Okay, at least we're fighting these guys off. And not actually, like, completely eliminating them, which is actually not a bad thing. Actually, hang on. Oh, shit, I forgot to check. I'm gonna run away from this group for reasons. Okay, pause. Cherubim. Actually, it might be worth it to recruit them. As much as I love this game, I can't play it anymore. Last playthrough, lots of years ago, I got a princess and dual liches, lost them in one of the Dragoon maps, got pushed to the edge. Ooh, Brandon B. That's happened to me before, too. That actually almost happened to me in this playthrough. Because I kept kind of almost underestimating, I don't know, cherubims at level 18. They should be high alignment because this game just, yeah. I'm gonna charm them. But yeah, Brandon, that's happened to me too. Like again, like you years ago, like a lot of time ago. One charm. Actually, hang on, because I'm pretty sure I have more than one charm. I have one charm. Why do I only have one charm? I bought a bunch of charms before. Okay, I have one charm. That sucks. I don't even know what I did with the rest of them. Yeah, I swear I bought more of them. And I don't think I deleted them. Whatever, that just makes it easy. Oh, oh shit. Okay. I didn't know it was this effective. Watching your rando has kind of gotten that itch back to try it again, though. Yeah, a lot of people have been telling me that. Alright. We're hoping for the best with this alignment, with the alignment of these cherubim, by the way. It should be high. It should be at least 50, which is good enough. Oh, yeah. And I think they have to be, like, level like 20 or something crazy for them to be Seraphim, but that's close enough for me. Okay, so we could use these guys. Get them to replace a couple of units. I mean, Banish is not as useful as Jihad, which is the name of the highest level light spell in the game, unfortunately named. But, yeah, we could use them. I wish I had more charms, but I'll take it. But yeah, Brandon B, it's really hard to not play this game after you see somebody play it, and play it, like, in, like, at least a generally fun way. Because it's... yeah. Sorry, LOL. I'll try and have a wonderful day, everyone. You too, you do that. As much as you can, Morgan. As much as you can. But if you see somebody play this game in a fun way, you just want to play it again. Because this game is just all sorts of awesome. Like, it gives people a lot of what they would love out of Ogre Battle. The choices, the strategy, the kind of sort of 4X shit, but not really 4X shit, but still close enough. It's one of those complex games that's like a hidden gem that nobody really talks about or even plays anymore. But when people see it, they recognize it immediately, and people are like, "Oh man, this game from way, way back when," and people just automatically just start loving it. I love this game. This is my favorite game on the SNES, by the way, guys. This is why I kind of like nerding out about it so much. It's one of those things where there's also another ROM hack I want to try, which is a balance ROM hack, which is supposed to make the game harder, but summons, I think I already have that. We can create a stack of that. Supposed to make the game harder, but balances out the classes, like, a lot. Like, it's supposed to give spells to witches, for example. Not just stun, but actual damaging magic. So you can get a witch that does, like, attack spells. Sort of thing. That's one of the changes. I'm gonna have to look up the rest of the changes, but I might play that next at some point. I always wondered why they were able to program such a complicated character game back with their limitations. Yeah, Brendan, right? Right? It's truly one of a kind. Many like it, but none truly match what this game was. Yeah, you're absolutely correct with that. Even future installments of the franchise didn't really hook onto the complication. It's RPG RTS to me. Great fun. It is really great fun. I love this game. I might turn in that poll at some point, because I think that poll that I put up for who is the true god of Final Fantasy is probably been answered, like, at least, like, on Purple site. So, last chance for anybody that wants to turn in their answers. I'll probably close the poll in about, like, 5-10 minutes. Who do you think the real god of Final Fantasy is? The choices are, what was it? Sid. Sorry. What was it? Awesome. I can't see their... Oh, yeah. Awesome. This group sucks. But we got a bunch of evil characters that could just wipe groups out, which is kind of what we need at this point. Oh, shit! Oh, I didn't strategize well enough. But neither did they. But yeah, I wonder how they managed to do what they did with this game, given the limitations of the SNES. So I'm not sure. What options did I select? I should not be forgetting that shit. Hang on. Oh wait, I got it right here. Sid, Boko the Chocobo, or something else. Let's not kid ourselves. It's Boko, but I'm gonna see how you guys voted. And something else could be anything. I know a lot of people said Bahamut, but let's be real, guys. We summoned Bahamut. He's not a god. He may be as powerful as one, but no, he's not a god. Bahamut is not a god. Alright, and... Yep, there we go. Gotta be careful with Grace, though, because Grace is a good aligned, unit. We don't want her to, like, unalive a bunch of people too much. It's just nice to have a daytime unit to fight, well, during the daytime, so that the nighttime units don't get screwed. I mean, sure, I'll take it. I'll take blood. Let's actually take this town here. Yeah, and then get them to just sit there so that they don't, like, get too evil. Because again, this game's complicated, and good and evil may be the big metric they use to determine how well you do, but it's still more complex than that. Because it's like as though you still need good and evil to accomplish anything. Or there is no real good and evil, and it's just a matter of what your morality is dictating to you. Eban is kind of in a similar boat. We don't want them to unalive too many people. If their alignment drops too much, it's not useful for us. Sloost could use some more kills, though, to get his alignment up, but that's, like... We'll take that as it comes. In that case, though, I think... this place is the shop. We want to actually take the shop first just to see what they have to sell. Because this seed has given us some pretty cool stuff. Mostly crowns and blood. Like, that's the best, probably the best, those are the best items you can get in any given seed, from what I've seen. Oh, these guys are moving slow because it's the desert. Liberation. Right. Yes, because we're missing a card. Yep. Give this card, yes. From ancient times, the ninjas have lived in a world of darkness separate from our own. Cool. Awesome. I've seen Naruto. I know this. Poshan hates that fact, and is said to be supported by Endora. I think Poshan is the leader of this particular stage. Okay. I think it's over here. If not, we'll look around. We'll find it. Oh, shit! Ah, shit. I'm supposed to check the shop. Fuck's sake. Because we might find something that's actually useful here. If we find a charm... And let's see. A Joker's Dragos. Dragos is not bad. We could get more boots. We do need more boots. Let's get more boots. Joker's always useful if we run out of cards, but we haven't run out of cards since the beginning of the game. Because, we haven't needed to use a lot of them. Which is basically their intent. Their intent is to basically be a noob filter. Or help with people that... Well, help with people that would otherwise be filtered out by this game. But the next thing we need to do is find Aliabad so that we can get the... Well, we need to open it up in the stage so that we can get the... Well, the item that we need in order to get the secret... Sorry. The secret items to get the best... the best ending. Are you a good guy? You are a good guy. I might have you just go back as well. We already have an evil unit coming up to help us out. Oh no, that's Grace going back. This is the evil unit going out to help us out. They do not move well in the desert. These guys will have a pretty easy time, like, dealing with these guys, but still. There we go. Even if they're not good, and it's daytime. They're good at holding the line, it seems. I'm gonna miss not having all heals like next seed. But we gotta strategize next game. We gotta play like with a budget is basically what we have to do. We're only allowed to have like 10,000 at the beginning of the game, so there's a lot we might have to do. I played this ACS Adams 20. Thank you for the first time, chat. I played this game so much on SNES, but for the life of me, I don't ever remember beating it. I beat it once, I think. This is gonna be, I think I might have said this before, but this is gonna be the first time I'm gonna 100% the game if I actually do it. If I actually do it, this is going to be the first time I actually 100% the game. And depending on how picky the requirements are, I don't know. Usually what you have to do is you have to have like a huge reputation. Your leader, the main character, has to have over 70 alignment. And I've heard a lot of people state things like if you have too many evil characters that might affect it, but I think that has more to do with liberating towns. Oh yeah, guys, and remember, I can only stream if people support the stream. So, if you guys like what you see, take a moment to visit my Ko-Fi page, if you have a chance. Aw, CS Adams, thank you for the support. On SNES, you have to manage your rep, if I remember correctly, or lands will betray you at the end. Which makes sense, yeah. Well, betray, it depends... Because if your reputation's bad, people just hate you in general. I'm pretty sure, at that point, Lands is just going with the crowd. RTS to me has more strategy, who can gather the fastest, which this game isn't. Boneyard, that's actually fair. The only reason I say real time is because everything in this game technically happens in real time. So really, it's a real time. This game has its own real time clock. Maybe is the better way of putting it. This game's more like, yeah. So that's fair, but I still say that. Oh. And Boneyard, thank you for subscribing, my friend. Thank you for subscribing. You are awesome, my friend. Always a continuing support of this channel. I really appreciate it. And on a 2-month 2-month streak for 5 months. My man, I appreciate it. Lance joins another prince in the cinematic and overthrow of you. Yeah, Nick P, that sounds about right. I honestly wouldn't mind trying to get, like, you can pause. Yeah, you can pause. Okay, fair enough, Boneyard. Yeah, that's fair. However, okay, I don't know. I don't know how else to put it. I only use the real-time thing as the label for the game because it has its own real-time clock. It's not something you see in a lot of SNES games, or at least a lot of SNES games that have RPG mechanics released in the West from like, you know, the big boys of the RPG market, like Atlas. I'm nitpicking at you. Well, you're not wrong, though. You're not wrong, though. You really aren't wrong. I mean, I nitpick everybody's favorites all the time. I'm more than happy to actually, like, hear everybody else's criticisms. It's been a long time since I played, but the music is fire. Yeah, this music is awesome. No pause challenge. Oh my god. I should just, like, put up, like, a bunch of things. Like, the one thing I've always wanted to do is just get, like, my community, or even, like, the randomizer community itself, of these games to make seeds for me to see exactly what I'm facing, but I don't get to know exactly what's going on in the seed itself. Like, that would be actually kind of cool. No pause challenge, pseudo RTS. Actually, no pause would be really, really tough. Well, yeah, it would be really tough. Because I do rely on the pause button to strategize, and technically you do pause whenever you have to go into the main menu in order to, like, use items or, like, use any of the options you have in the game. So, it kind of, sort of still, like, there's no real... I'm going to say that there's halfway you could do no pause, like you can't use the pause button, but the game can still be paused. So, it's kind of rough. And with that, I think we can safely say it's not an RTS game at that point. You know what game's really fun when you no pause? Well, actually, a few games. Actually, there's a lot of games where it's fun if you no pause. Why would someone like that wish to assassinate King Ophase and help the Empire? He's talking about Proshan. I don't know why, but I do know that we don't want someone like that living around here. Yeah, he sounds like an evil ninja. Ninjas are supposed to be neutral. What was I gonna say? There is, like, during the battles, with no pause, assign the pause button to a key press you don't use. Actually, that's not a bad idea. That actually is not a bad idea. That way, I can't feel tempted to use the pause button. Take the key off the keyboard. I'm using a controller, but still. The principle still applies. Oh, shit. I forgot to heal this group. And they're using tactics for weak. Oh, shit. But yeah, actually, I can do that with my next challenge. It's going to be no pause, no tributes. Tributes, you need tributes to get money. Or you can use tributes to get money. But no pause, no tributes, no day-night cycle. So that means that whenever you enter a stage, it's going to be exclusively day or night. And adding no pause to that would increase the challenge. That means I would have to use, like, well, yeah. Adding no pause would still add to the challenge. Because right now I'm still using, like, pause to, like, position my characters and whatnot. So that actually sounds like a lot of fun. It's going to be hard as fuck, though. Because I'm still not sure how I'm going to deal with having, like, such a lack of cash throughout the game. Those guys might be muses. We can get muses, like, otherwise. Muses use lightning magic. There we go. Ow! Why does fire hurt? I think I managed to do it. Like, it would take me a couple of practice stages to do it, though. Alright, is Apple actually... Oh, shit! No, Apple, you gotta go up there. Why aren't you going up there? See what I mean? I kind of rely on pause a lot. But if I take the start button off the map, or if I'd, like, make it something that I don't use or can't use during the game, it would be... Yeah, it would actually be a cool thing to do. And that means you can pause just before you fight somebody too. With no pause, it means you have to let the battles run without... Oh, okay, never mind. Actually, removing the pause button would add to the difficulty. Good job, Boneyard. I've got to write down exactly what these challenges are. And you see, I can press this button. Press this button for this menu, but you can't use that without hitting the pause button if you get into a fight. So yeah, okay. Okay. Awesome. Actually, yeah. Dude, round of applause. That's actually a good challenge. Holy shit. Ogre Battle. Hey, MacNasty4477. How you doing? I wish I could make... I wish they could remake this one and Lordly Caliber. Yeah, actually... I haven't played Lordly Caliber, but I've heard good things about it. Like, really good things. That's the one on 64. It's not a... I don't know if it's a sequel or just its own game in its own world, but... Ogre Battle 64. No, I don't need it. Also, another way you can make the game more challenging, no tarot cards. The assassin Proshan was sent here to assassinate the mage Jizofli. Sorry, Jizofli, yeah. Who is Jizofli? Why, he's only the greatest mage on the continent. He lives far to the east here, in the city of Aliabard. Man, now I'm going to feel bad when you have nightmares if you do that challenge. Yeah, no kidding. Because, no tarot cards is, like, really devastating. Tarot cards are, like, the way you can get through, like, the hardest parts of the game in vanilla without, like, being completely wiped out. But I feel like no tarot cards, no tribute, no pause is a great challenge. We really show how well I know this game. Or how well I don't. It's probably going to be the latter if I'm going to be really honest. But it would be really, really cool to do that. Because I rely on pause, like, even some of the games I know how to play well that are my favorites. There's, like, indie games that are, like, open world. Not a lot of people hear about them from the retro crowd, but some of them are familiar with them. But I hit the pause button all the time, just to strategize. It would be a hard habit to break. Although, really, it's easy for me to disable it. I just have to, like... map it to a button that just doesn't work in the game. Which I think there's several of them. There's several buttons that just don't work in the game. A lot of low-level mass attacking the boss, mass rush, each map. Okay. I can make it this button. Make the start button this button. Oh, that's still kind of a pause, though. Oh, shit. Okay. I'll think of something. Or make it something else and just remove the start button, like... Oh, shit. Yeah, lots of low-level mass attacking the boss. Yeah, mass rush each map. Pretty much. Like, there's also the any percent completion, whether it's any percent or 100%. If it's 100%, we're going to have a lot of really tough maps. If it's just any percent, then it's probably not going to be nearly as hard. That means we don't have to worry about reputation per se. Oh shit. We don't have to worry about reputation per se. We don't have to worry about, going back to get items to get the best ending. We don't have to worry about recruiting all the characters. We could just, like, we could just mass rush or Zerg the map and just finish it, like, straight away. So that's really the big thing. The big thing that's really going to make it challenging is whether or not I 100% the map. 100% the entire game. Rather, 100% the entire game. Which means getting all the characters you need, getting the best ending, getting all the items that you need to get the best ending, and still maintaining a high reputation. So, yeah. Yeah. All right. But since I do have the pause button, I'm going to see exactly how people answered that poll. So the poll was, who is the real god of Final Fantasy? Boko, Sid, or something else? You shouting? Winner is Sid. Everybody said Sid. 75% said Sid. And poll. Everybody said Sid was the god of Final Fantasy. You know what? I'm going to go with that answer. Boko would have been a great answer too, but Boko, you only see him like once or twice. Actually, you only see him in one game, I think. But Boko would have been a great answer too. But it's Sid, because Sid is in every Final Fantasy. He's even in the Final Fantasy games that are not part of the main series. All right, end pool. Jesus Christ. There we go. I'd say do any to see if you can do it with the easiest win, and then you could judge from there if 100% with that challenge is even doable. Odds are good. Yeah, I mean, that's probably not a bad way of doing it, Brandon. Let's, do any percent and see if that actually would work. Because obviously I'm not going to speedrun it, because that's not something I don't know this game well enough to do that yet. I usually play games really, really fast if I can, but sometimes there are some games you want to savor and play you don't want to actually spend too much time trying to play, because they're just good to just play as savoring, at a pace that lets you savor the experience. This is one of those games where it lets you savor the experience, because the game is actually that good. Which is fine, because this game does not allow you to save in a stage itself too, which honestly the PS1 does better. That does that better. Oh shit. Okay, now we're going to start wiping out people. There is a button for waypointing movement, with square on PS. Oh, so you mean you could travel to one point and then they'll travel to another point? Like if you hold it down? Or something? I don't know if it was in the SNES. Actually, that'll change the gameplay quite a bit if I figure that out. If it exists in the SNES version, which, I mean, it probably does. Okay, this is nighttime. This group is gonna, slay at nighttime. Are you up yet? Oh shit, Vampire's not awake yet. That's kind of important. Eric the Vampire, who's kind of evil. A little evil. He's... As Dr. Evil would put it, he's semi-evil. Diet evil. Deploy unit. So I'm trying to choose the square. Oh, man. I'm not sure, Runic, if you know how it could be done in, the SNES version, I'd like to know, because that might actually be useful, especially if I start playing in future games, or future seeds of this. But I'll see what I could do, in finding it out myself after the stream. We're actually making good time. We're going through these maps, pretty quick now. For the most part. I mean, it is 2 hours in, so it's not that fast. Fran, and I hope her vampires have come out. Lizzo, hey, Fariel. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Oh, that hurts so much. And that hurts actually about as much. Good thing they're vampires. Here's why that's relevant. Ah, yeah. Ah, shit. Good, good. Just tidying up the house before in-laws and wife get home later. Yep, as you do. Yep. Unfortunately, semi-evil vampires are still not that great. Ah, shit. Good thing we have mages in the party. Rather sleep and play games, although... Yeah, no. Yeah, I get you, man. Like all men are wont to do, we want to be in front of our console... Well, in front of our widescreen TVs and playing on our console. Or on our very, very expensive, very expensive PC setup that we made for ourselves. Like, for real. Like, this is just, yeah, see, if we disabled pause, I could stop myself from doing that, which makes this game very easy. Like, this game, like, you could pretty much choose the way you want to play this game. Like, I gotta just, honestly, I think I should just disable the start button. Like, for the next seed. Just disable the start button. I'm probably gonna do an any % thing, but no tribute and frozen in time. Waypoint movement didn't exist in the SNES version. Oh, okay, this is the SNES version. It was introduced with LOPC N64 and added in the PS1 remake of March of the Black Queen. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, Brandon. Okay. That would have been nice. I would have really, really enjoyed having it. But, yeah, it sucks. I mean, yeah. I think it was even like in actual RTS games, there was waypoint stuff. I also need to go to the storage unit to dig stuff out for finishing a reno we started on one of our rental condos. Oh shit. I don't want Lizzie. I done want, or sorry, you want Lizzie. Never mind. Oh wow, these guys move really slow in desert. Like, I'm not even sure. I don't want Lizzie. Okay. Okay, you don't want Lizzie. Okay, fair enough. Alright, this unit should be wiped out pretty quick. Oh, no waypoint on the SNES version. Yeah, this is the SNES version, unfortunately. Well, yeah, technically. In terms of this essential programming, yeah. Don't want to do it. I don't want to do it, Lizzie. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Whatever. Okay, I get it now. I know you don't want to do the renos and the cleaning, man, but you got your obligations. You know, I get it. I get it. I want to... honestly, I wish I could just play video games all day despite streaming. But generally speaking, I only really play video games on my... Actually, most of the time, I play video games when I'm streaming. Oh, my God. Hey, the good doctor, are you around? We got a robot that's telling us, like, how... telling us stuff that they're scamming. Help! Oh, man. Motherfucker. Oh my God, I hate bots. I hate bots so much. I want Lizzie. Fair enough. That's a new site. Oh, you mean from the bot? I don't want to know what it's about. Ah, shit. Okay. We're still gonna be on, like, on the route, but still. Is it in the middle? Aliabad is really hard to find. See? Pausing. Usually Streamboo. Yeah, it's different now, isn't it? Streamboo. It's now Streamboo. But now it's nesnha.com. Very clever. They're changing their tactics. All right. Yeah, we're doing a pretty good job so far. But holy shit. It's funny that these guys can still, like, hurt us, like, a lot. But the best viewers are there or are here already. Exactly. If I want more viewers, only the best will find me. Exactly. That's the way it works. Tactical games influencing them. Yeah, maybe. I didn't even see the bot. No, it's on the what is it called? It's on green site. It's on the display. It's on the feed. Which really sucks because that still means that most people are seeing it. But I mean, yeah. I think there might be a way where I could set it up so that we don't get bots because like through like some of the insight moderation on green site. I just need to figure out how that works. Alright, so... Okay, yeah. Yeah. That's not bad. 22 is not bad. I just don't want to overlevel because overleveling can be really, really, really bad. The princess is now 100% on her alignment, so that's cool. Does Green Star start with a K? Yes, Varial. Yep. I'm just not saying the actual site out loud because of every other site, well, every other site, I think including Green Site, actually, when I really think about it, kind of change the way discoverability works if you mention other sites on their site, and it's just really stupid. It's really stupid. Like, really stupid. But it's especially apparent on Purple and Clock site. Like, Purple site really hates it. Purple site really hates it. Yeah, the Music Note website that does that. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, like Clock site or Purple Notes, or sorry, Music Note site really hates that. They really hate that, and they really trash your discoverability if they or they try to trash your discoverability if they find that you're like mentioning any specific other site out loud. Not naming any names here, like by design, but yeah, it is really lame. I want to say I kind of get it, but I really don't, because a lot of times traffic from one site brings more traffic to their site anyway, so they really have no complaints. They really have no complaints. Yeah, exactly, Fario. Yeah, exactly. It brings more traffic to their sites anyway, so it doesn't even matter. So it's just, I don't know. Like, I feel like they're just doing it out of principle more than they're actually doing it out of, like, any long-term health of their, It's like stores price matching. Oh, exactly. Exactly. It's competition, and it's not even really strong competition. It's just, I don't know. I don't understand the business practices of companies that do that try to exclude other sites from their well, you know, that try to act like they're gatekeeping their own site, but really they're just showing how insecure they are. Something they can't ignore. I mean, maybe long term I can see why. But I'm going to be really honest. Oh, Leon is just deeply evil. He's a deeply evil Dragon Master. I mean, Boneyard, I kind of get it. I do. I kind of get that they have to, like, kind of protect their own interests and things like that, but at the same time, it's really hard to take that sort of thing seriously when they're so strict about it. Like, so strict that they're trying to simultaneously hide that it affects your performance on any given site, but without saying anything. But some people only use it for redirect. I get it. But I'm not one of those guys, technically. I don't mind. I don't care what anybody views my shit. The way I see it, they have ample seating everywhere. That's the way I word it. Just sit wherever you want. Wherever you want to view your stuff, from whatever channel, go ahead. Sort of thing. That's the way I see it. I know that sometimes I do tell people about other places where I'm streaming, and some people do like those places better, but that doesn't mean I'm going to tell them to not view my streams on the site they're already on. Like, that's still, like, I get, like, the business side of it. I just don't agree that it's the best way to do that business. Hey, Rager Rex, how you doing, my friend? It's been a while. I haven't seen you in a little bit, my friend. How are you doing? I'm glad to see you, man. I hope things are going well, and I'm glad to see that you're watching my stuff. There we go. It's just, but Boneyard, yeah, I get it. I get it, though. I mean, they're trying to maintain their own business and whatnot. I got to see exactly where Aliabard is. Like, it's in the middle of that desert, and I just don't know where it is. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, it's just north of that one rock. Okay. Well, not just north, but it is, like, in a easy-to-find position. It's just, yeah. Like, the big thing is, I get, like, they have to protect their interests. Sure, okay, fine. But their interest is just making sure their viewers and making sure that their biggest streamers on whatever site that they're on are happy, so that they stay on their site. Like, let's be real, guys. Small streamers don't add a lot of business to, yeah, there we go. Aliabard, there we go. We need to get this one. Not too bad. Man, life's a trip. I'm still around. Catch your stuff on TikTok sometimes. That sounds great, Rager. I'm glad to see that, man. And if that's the case, if the most you could do is catch, like, a video on, or a short on, TikTok, I'm more than happy to well, more than happy to see that you're like consuming my stuff. But more importantly, I'm glad to see that you're doing well, because I know their stuff has been like a little rough for you at some point. But I'm glad you're doing well, my friend. I'm glad you're doing well. Ogre Battle is one of my favorite games of all time. I had to tune in. Oh, fair enough, my friend. Yep, it is a goated game on the SNES. It's one of those best. Yeah, actually, we've got a pretty good mix of cards. No. Judgment card? Okay. The great mage Jizofri lives in this town, but he's hiding somewhere from Procon. Please finish Procon off and restore peace to our land. I love this game. And then there's the one down here that's easier to find. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go grab this one. But yeah, this is my favorite game on the SNES. My absolute favorite game on the SNES. I'm going to get the good group to come. Oh, we wiped them out. Holy shit. Okay, never mind. No, I don't want to deploy anybody. I want to... Lex. Not Apple. Laser G. There we go. But yeah, this is my favorite game of all time. And I'm playing a randomizer version of it, which I really love. A randomizer version of it, which is really cool. We've had challenges, but lately the game hasn't been super challenging. Actually, Low Sky, we can use you to get other towns, actually. It's going to be a little expensive, but I don't give a shit. But yeah, sorry, Boneyard, you are right. They are protecting their interest, but I, as a person that streams, that wants, like, exposure everywhere, I'm not going to argue for it. I'm not going to argue for it. Not on their behalf. They either have to... They either have to be upfront about the way the metrics work when we do that, or... And then they have to say you cannot do it, or they have to... How can I put it? And that way we can know for sure that we don't do it for the sake of the health of our streams. Or they just shut the fuck up about it and understand that there are other streaming platforms out there, and some people like those better than others, and they can just embrace the idea, at the very least, that multicasting is a thing. And they can make themselves the best at multicasting. Yeah, that's the gray area, the vague TOS explanation. Yeah, and I think they're vague for a reason. Like, it's not... Like, I mean, it's common... It's like business... Or like, common sort of business practice 101 when, like, a viewing traffic is involved, or something like that. It's just... I know they have to protect their interest, but they could make it so that they can... push another angle on their business, like another way that they can actually make their business seem more appealing, saying, multicasting is the thing, we get it, and here's how our service makes it easier for you. And here's how you can get those sites to come to our site with all this different functionality and make it the best one. You know, secure, ironclad, they don't lose money, and they're still out there kind of fighting for the little guy, or at least, you know, in a PR way. But instead, deep insecurity and behind-the-scenes scheming. Really shitty. I don't like that. I'm going to multicast no matter what. Not that I'm multicasting right now, by the way. But I'm still going to do it. It's still beneficial to me in the long run. I'm not trying to build a particular reputation on any one given site. I'm just trying to build a reputation for myself as a streamer in general. The streaming sites that I'm on, they can help, or they can just be there and, like, I have to, like, use underhanded shit to make sure that I don't lose the best, so I don't lose, like, the best functionality I can get to make my streaming, which is just a general thing, more appealing to the wider audience. Oh, and Ranger X, oh, thank you so much for gifting the sub. Sid Sama, you should come back, my friend. I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, thank you for subscribing there on, thank you for the gift sub on Purple Site there, Rager Rex. You were awesome, my friend. I'm glad to see you back. And again, overall, I'm just hope that you're doing well overall. Ralph Fizzle, thank you for the first time chat. Yeah, this game is awesome. Ogre Battle on the SNES. There's ways you can play it online. I can't distinguish exactly what you can do, and thank you for the follow, my friend. I can't distinguish... Yes, sir! Rager, you are awesome, my friend. I'm always glad to see you, my friend. There are ways you can play it online. I can't distinguish where you can find the game because of reasons, but you could do a search for it, and I'm betting you could find it. Just telling you, Ralph, that there are ways you can find this game. Hormzusa Castle to the northwest used to be a hideout for those on the run from the law. That doesn't sound appealing. Now it's being used as an imperial base. Yeah, that makes sense. Anywhere else in the vicinity where I can get stuff? Actually, here's what I'm gonna do. Apple, you are gonna go down to this town. Nope, not there. There we go. Down here. There we go. That way we can seize all the towns as much as possible. Oh man, best emote ever. But yeah. And yeah, that's my rant for that. Change your business practice to make it look like you actually value the... Oh, there we go. We found it. Right off the bat. That you value a streamer's reputation rather than just a streamer's reputation on your site. And you will be... you will lead the market, in my opinion. But, you know what? I'm just one guy. That is what the wizard Gizalfrey was saying. We just started a conversation. He just said that there was originally 13 white mages. Like, only 13 white mages? Healing must be a bitch in this world. I wonder if that means that there is also a 13th Zodiac Stone somewhere. Actually, that's an interesting thing. Actually, we could just get you to grab this one. And then we got the towns of this place. This map is really not that tough. Like, not really. Not with what we have. Not with what we can bring to the table. Okay. Alright, and... there we go. Grab that town. We have a lot of low-flying, high-flying units, and we're probably going to make one more unit like that because we got those angels. You want to pull a card? No, we're fine. The leader of the Empire's forces is the ninja master Procon. He is a traitor who assassinated his king, Ophes, and joined the Empire. We're talking about, like, medieval ninjas, like from Final Fantasy IV, or just, like, ninjas? You know what I mean. Oh, we got some money. Okay, that's good. Always good to be in the green. Or, I guess, in the black. I think in the black is the... You know what? I keep saying that. In the green. In the green is what I meant. There we go. And now we can take her back home. Nah, I'm good. Many of those hiding in Hormzusa Castle are ninjas. They had forgotten that they were once knights. Okay? And have been robbing people. I thought they were ninjas. I'm confused about the lore of this place. Are they ninjas or are they freaking knights? Whatever, maybe they're both. Maybe they're, like, that's the title of the ninja in question. Oh yeah, we could just walk there because who gives a shit? Where's he going anyway? Oh yeah, that's fine. I think we got this one. Nope, we need to grab that one anyway. There we go. Perfect. Now you got me playing Ogre's Battle 64 on Switch. Oh yeah, they released it on Switch, didn't they? Holy shit, Rager Rex. I should play Ogre Battle 64, to be honest. Why did the chat not come up? I hate it when that happens. Okay, no, it came up. There's a bit of a chat delay on Red's site, but it's still pretty good to watch. But yeah, I do want to play the Ogre Battle 64 at some point. I heard they really simplified it. I mean, there's not a lot going for it that sounds appealing to me. Because the complication in this game is what I like about it the most. And the fact that there's a randomizer where I can, like, pour myself over a challenge is, kind of even more appealing. but I do have to give it a try because it is the latest in the Ogre Battle specific series. Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of good things from people though. Like, it's simpler to play, but it's still pretty fun. Like, it's like a lot of fun. May the blessings of the gods follow you. I didn't get an item that time. Good. Alright, and we are getting stuff. I'm going to check if there's any more hidden towns whatsoever. But we found the major town that we need to get. You still have to grind. Okay, fair enough. Like, I mean, as long as it... I'm not going to say I want, like, the original experience. It's the aspects of the original game, though, that I really like the most. So, and I'm pretty sure, like, is reputation still a thing? Hang on. I'm just going to take a look at the map again, see if there's any other places I could find. No, Siabard we found. Alabar. Oh, yeah, those are the only 2 hidden cities, so we don't have to worry about that. Okay. There we go. I mean, fair is fair. I don't really mind playing something that's different. It doesn't have to be the exact same game, because I'm not like that. I don't want to preserve, like, some sort of holy experience of, like, a game I used to play, like, way, way back in 1994. But there are reasons why I do like this game in particular over a lot of other games that I generally do play. Or would call my favorite game, or would otherwise call my favorite game on SNES, rather. Like, I'm really, really impressed with this game. Really impressed with it. Even after so many years. And how people have managed to, like, make ROM hacks of it. And make a randomizer of it. The randomizer in itself is actually really awesome. Yeah, you have to make sure your team is set up stat-wise, or you'll lose by turn 5. Oh, what do you mean by turn 5? Is there time limits on each stage? Because that's kind of neat. I wish they would remake Ogre Battle. Lyle Heinrich, thank you for the first-time chat. Honestly, they did technically make a remaster version on the PS1, so that kind of counts. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean by remake. I mean, like, making something that's new and fresh and interesting, but still, it's still, like, the idea of the first game. There we go. And we need some money rolling in. We definitely need some money rolling in. I mean, we're at 1 million right now, but I want to keep it, like, high because it gets a little crazy. But Lyle, it would be kind of cool if they did like an HD remaster or something, which would make this game really cool. Monkman. I put hundreds of hours on this for my SNES. Yep. Yep. Same here, Lyle. Way back when I couldn't find, like, a way to purchase the game, I should have just not returned it when I rented it. But I couldn't find a way to really purchase the game, and there was no internet. I rented it for an entire summer. Like, an entire summer. No, but you'll get overwhelmed by enemies. Oh, I see what Rager wrecks. So, you gotta make sure your units are strong enough and min-maxed enough to push the enemies back before, or else you'll be overwhelmed. I get you. Okay, fair enough. What was I gonna say? So Lyle, I used to rent this game, like, a lot. Like, I spent an entire summer playing this game. I did nothing else. And I must have put in, like, hundreds and hundreds of hours of this game. Myself. This song sounds weird. This song sounds weird when it's fast forward. Is it, you know... Sorry. But yeah, it's kind of how I learned how to play this game relatively well. And really love it. Yeah, it gets rough. Yeah, Rager Rex, that actually sounds like a good endorsement of Ogre Battle 64. I could see myself playing it and really enjoying it. Really enjoying it. That's good enough. Let's finish this map. We've maxed it out. We found nothing else. All we have to do is go back and talk to Gizolfli, to get the Dune gem, and then we're that much closer to actually 100%ing the game. So you've made it this far, have you? You will never know the feeling of only being allowed to live in the dark. Emo, listen, history is not made by the foolish heroes like yourselves. We ninjas are the ones who have shaped the history. And by killing you now, My name will be placed in the history books. He's not entirely wrong. But he's not going to win today. Yeah, only ninjas. This is actually not a bad group. All considering. Oh yeah, he's fast. I keep forgetting. He is really fast. He's like that in the original game too. Yeah, we gotta find ways to actually get through this game, like, in terms of challenge. I might have to, like, yeah, because I'm gonna do a challenge run, and it might be really, really rough. Like, really rough. Hopefully not unplayably rough. Nope, we don't need that. We need to push farther. We might need to use a couple of tarot cards, but we'll see. He only uses magic once, though. That damn vampire level was a pain in the ass, I remember. In 64? Because I don't know if there are any, sorry, when you do the fire seal thing, I think you could fight some units that you don't normally find in the, the regular experience of the game. But in SNES. Oh, okay. Is it one of the ordinary stages, or is it, fire seal? I'm waiting with bated breath. Well, actually, hang on. This is a randomizer, so I don't think we're going to get the same thing. 22, guys. We're at 22. The next one's going to be the Riansi, but first, before I forget, let's go to the Dalma Desert. Yeah. It's like level 4 or 5. Oh, you mean the werewolf level. The werewolf level. Lake Janina. I think Janina or something like that. That one can be kind of rough, yes. The game, that's the way they... Oh, yes, that's it, yeah. Although they should have had a vampire unit or vampire level in this game on vanilla, if I'm being really honest. Because vampires, and princesses for that matter, it's only in this randomizer I've actually know what it feels like to actually fight against the princess that's not on your side. It does genuinely suck. Oh man, does it genuinely suck. I got it, yeah. Does this have any connection with Tactics Ogre Reborn? Yes, it has connections with the Ogre Tactics series. Technically, I think this is the prequel to Tactics Ogre in general. I think. There's the Gisolfli. Oh, you have the Quicksilver. So you've met with Baltarano. It seems that you have been acknowledged as a true hero, Lisa G. In that case, I must give you this Gem of Doom. A recurrence of the ogre battle must be avoided at any cost. This is your destiny. Got the Dome Gem. Okay, good. So, after that, we gotta go immediately back to the Pogrom Forest, which again is very unfortunately named. We gotta find a place for those 2 angels that we found as well. Not that it's super significant, because we're at the point of the game where we kind of really can't lose, I think. But, you know, it's better to actually, doing a little min-maxing can't hurt. By the way, guys, on Pink Site, or Clock Site, if you will, we have 31k likes. Thanks, everybody. You're making this work, guys. You're making this work. I really, really, really want to make this work, but you guys are making it happen. And you guys are awesome. Every one of you is awesome. Alright, we gotta go here, because now that we got the Dome Gem, or Dune Gem. Shit. Please don't tell me there's a bug that makes it so I can't get it. Because I just kind of saved. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. You're doing a ruby the size of a walnut. One of the jewels of Felena. So we are going to be chasing after some MacGuffins after the very, very next map we get, guys. We're going to have to chase after some MacGuffins. And it's going to take us a while. Oh, you brought me the Gem of Doom. Please keep it. And also take this old orb. Take these 2 gems to the witch Tarot, in the town of Ramoto, in the Ryan Sea. If you take these to Tarut, a whole new door will be opened on your life. My man, that is a great way to proclaim that. May the gods walk with you, my friend. You got the orb. Okay, we're getting closer, you guys. We are getting closer. What a great... Oh, man. That's just like... For me, personally, this is a real feel-good moment. Because this is like one step closer to like maxing out the game. We do have to go through the Ryan Sea, which is going to have its own stuff. Then there's the Fort Shulamana. And Antangeel. But this is going to be our next destination. All right, 32k likes, guys. Making it. You guys are making it work. Okay. The cherubim. We want to fit these guys somewhere. Even if we have to bump out some guys that are really, really not. Well, not everywhere. There's the not-so-evil princess, a devil, a couple of devils. This group just unalives things. Holy shit. Maybe in a group that doesn't typically have flight. I mean, it would work with this group. And then we could shove Norn somewhere else. Actually, that's not a bad idea. We don't need the healing that much. Not in this seed. Not in this seed. Not remove. Add character. And then we'll add one of the cherubim. And then we'll put Norn somewhere else. There we go. Is unit registered? Yeah. Aisha's good there. Aisha's good right there. Okay, Diane. I know you had you found your place there, but sorry. Oh man. And then add Norn there. There we go. Motherfucking hell yeah. Yeah, there we go. Higher level, but that's still fine. At this point, I don't think we have to worry about that much anymore. We also have the other angel, which I do want to use because angels, especially cherubims at like 18th or 19th level, it's really not that bad at all. Low sky? No, it's still planes. Oh yeah, because the generals are heavy. Shit. So that doesn't even really matter. In that case, remove character, remove Eustace, remove the cherubim, and add something else. Let's add a couple characters here. We could add the zombie dragon if we want, but it's we had Jad the paladin. Oh, Neil, thank you for the heart, my friend. We're back to this. Add Roger the vampire, the good-aligned vampire. Useless fuck. Sally the shaman, Diane the shaman. Let's put Diane the shaman there. And actually, why not a Nixie? There we go. That works. Yep. Nixies are pretty powerful. In this seed, they are anyway. I'm wondering if we don't need to use these masters as much. And we could put a couple of angels in here instead. It's gonna take away like a lot of damage potential from this group, but if I'm being really honest, we don't really need Inanuki that much. And by the way, Neo, how are you doing, my friend? Actually, let's do that with this group. Actually, what kind of levels are we looking at here? Yeah. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Move character, remove these guys. I mean, yeah. We don't want good aligned units unaliving things too fast anyway. So that's not a big deal. And make this like a low fly unit, which is really cool. I could put both cherubims in here, actually. And then I could put Eustace somewhere else. Yeah. And Eustace is probably going to become a seraphim, which is very, very, very good. Oh, but the planes thing. I'm doing good, man. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm doing pretty damn good. This game's always, like, one of the best. Should I take out that... So, this is not going to be low sky, because I think... what determines what kind of, movement you get is by the weight of the units, and I believe the Dragoon has, like, excessive weight, so we can't abuse low fly. However, I'm just realizing something here. Three in the back row. Actually, that's still pretty good. What we can do is try and remove this princess, put her somewhere else. Too many princesses, that really sucks. And then add Eustace. And... oh, it still moved planes. Shit. So that doesn't even matter. Add character. So, yeah. We're really way... no, not that. There we go. And change leader. Nope, not that. So keep her there. For Minerva. Yeah, this and Shin Megami are quite the duo right now. Damn straight, right? This one's got probably the brighter, like, the more positive, like, and less depressing of the two. But, you know, I get what you mean. Planes. Ah, god damn it. I do want to use those angels. I might as well remove these guys. Remove character. Because it's not useful to put like, angels in unless you can, like, use low sky. Or take advantage of low sky. Add character. We do have those 2 liches. Sure, at this point, why not? And they're high alignment liches too, so yeah. Sure, we'll pump that to the max. Make it 24,000 to field that unit. Oh my god. There we go. No complaints. Oh my god. So that's kind of rough. I want to use those 2 angels. We do have some evil units. Actually, hang on. Let me experiment something here, because I don't mind getting rid of this, even though he's really good. Well, I mean, what's... actually, you know what? You know what? Yeah, never mind. Doesn't really mix well, though. Actually, hang on. Never mind. That's not going to work. There we go. Let's add that back. Ah, shit. I just want to get low fly, man. I just want to get some low fly action going. Or low sky, rather. But yeah, this is quite the duo, you know. This game works really well. Kind of works really well with Shin Megami Tensei. Because this game's all about the gods and the heavens and waging a war between good and evil and trying to eliminate evil. It's just this game really, really wants you to push towards being good if you want to get the best stuff at the end. And Shin Megami Tensei, from what I understand, gets gotta go, man. Duty calls. I'll catch you next time. You're streaming. GG's. Thanks, Rager. And good game to you too, my friend. Have a good one. And good luck with what you're doing, okay, man? What was I gonna say? But Shin Megami Tensei has more to do with, like, the gray area between good and evil, because I know about, like, the what is it called? The multiple endings? Yeah, the duality, exactly. This game is a lot about the gray area as well, but it's more about perseverance than it is about accepting that there is good and evil and having to embrace, like, having to embrace both. This one's more about the gray area is a the good and evil don't really exist, but you still have to persevere in order to push for, well, the one that this game says is the obvious one. It's not a story based, like there's not a huge like story that they throw in your face, but there's a lot of lore that you can uncover by simply just like playing the game, which is the best part about it. It's a lore heavy game. It's not a story heavy game. The story is meaningful when you actually play through the game and uncover like what the main characters or the major players have been doing. And that's like the best thing about Ogre Battle. Hang on. I mean, no. Actual evil. And these guys are really high level. I mean, okay, number 8 actually hasn't had a lot of field time. Good Devil. Yeah, Canopus. Canopus is actually pretty good. But I would like him to just be in another group if that's the case. Like, we can't get low sky with some heavy units, unfortunately. Well, that reminds me, I should check to see if anybody can actually advance their class at all. I don't think so. Well, technically, we could do it with this, but the cockatrice is actually useless in the randomizer. We might as well just keep Gale. Gale's actually really, really powerful. Or powerful enough, you know? Nobody can upgrade. How about that? We may just want to shove the angels in no matter what kind of movement they grant, but yeah, Cockatrice is Garbo. Petrify never hits for me. Yeah, it's like a low, like, I mean, it does a lot of good quality control when it hits, but it's a low accuracy attack. Might as well not bother with it. Like, Norn is not going to become a monk, I don't think. Her alignment's not high enough. I hate doing this, but let's do this. Just to make sure that we can actually shove somebody in there that can actually do something with their alignment. I'm not saying clerics are useless. In fact, we're going to be spamming them like in the next seat of this game. We're going to be spamming monks like you wouldn't believe. Well, spamming, what's it called? Yeah, Ushas. And we're going to be spamming like a lot of clerics because that will be the best source of healing that we have. Like for real. Like we're going to, the moment we actually get that available, we'll start from level 1 for a lot of them. And then we'll just go from there. Would be cool if you got a choice between 2 attacks on promote. Yeah, no kidding, right? This game has been programmed to hell to make it even what kind of, well, the game that it is right now. So I can't imagine that it would be easy to do that, to include even more that this game could possibly do, which is kind of rough, all considering. However, that would be really cool. All right, these are powerful groups with lots of magic. This is the powerful group with lots of magic. And lots of levels. Son of a bitch. This good devil is actually too useful to not be in the party, so we're not going to take him out. Canopus technically is a guy that wouldn't be useful, because Thunder is like hit or miss. These guys are just good aligned paladin people. That's a shame. I like actually having Canopus, but let's do an angel instead. Maybe we could put Canopus somewhere else and try to add a low flag to a unit that can actually use it. Bonita. Yeah, Bonita. I love it. Does it still low fly? Yeah, it's still low sky. Okay, I don't necessarily want to do this, but Masters unalive things really fast, and I think we need to consider doing something else. So we're going to put... Besides, this guy's becoming more and more evil, so let's just do that. And put, Canopus here. Yeah. I mean, it's already high fly. Actually, hang on. Yeah. It's already high fly, though. I honestly think it should be something else. Maybe Norn? Sure, I'll put Norn in this one. Yeah, we'll put Norn in this one. That's fine. Because it's already high fly. We don't need to put other people in there. What is Plains movement right now? I mean, we can... Aisha's a monk, though. Maybe we could shove Aisha somewhere else to help out a more useful group. That would actually not be a bad idea. Is Plains still... Yeah, hang on. Yeah, we gotta do a lot of stuff here, guys. We gotta do a lot of stuff here. And remove, and Aisha, she's our only monk. But she's better in a group that needs, like, needs staying power. Like this group. This group in particular really needs staying power. Aisha the monk, only monk that we have. And then add character. Yeah, even if we add 3 units of a type. Actually, hang on. We might be able to cheat around with this one. Hang on. Remove character. And remove character Gilbert. And let's see if we can't low fly doing this. Hey, Steam Hub. How you doing? Minerva. And adding Canopus. Yep. Alright, that works. That works. Canopus is not as useful in the front, but we can always add equipment to him. Actually, he should be fine in the front. Never mind. What am I talking about? He's got the agility to match, like, an ancient warrior. And actually, he might be even a little bit better in terms of his, his stat growth. So that should be fine. There we go. That works. We have to do a lot to do it, but that still works. Alright, we have Bonita the Cherubim. There we go. That works. There's a lot of people we're leaving behind, but we can actually fit them somewhere else, I think. Maybe. It's not even really that relevant at this point. Yeah, we can always fit, like, shuffle people around. There is Gilbert, and I would have liked him to gain more levels, but Beastmen are not that good. There's Roger the Vampire. I think we're good. A pin toy your head. Sorry. Point toy your head, CMT. Thank you very much for the first time chat. This is Ogre Battle Randomizer. This is actually a SNES game from 1994 that somebody made a randomizer for. So it's really cool. Sorry, I didn't know. Why can't you change Gilbert's class? He needs more levels. He could become a, technically he could become a Beast Master, but he needs more levels. And I think his alignment might be too high. No worries, TY. Not a problem, Point Toy. Honestly, I don't mind benching him, though. Because we only technically just need him for the ending. Fighter or Go Knight. Actually, that's not a bad idea. The thing is, we probably have enough characters, Rex. I don't think there's a good reason for us to do that right now, I guess. I mean, we could go Knight, but we're really filling up, like... We really filled out our groups pretty well. This might be exactly the configuration we're going to go for the rest of the game, if I'm being really honest. He's really strong in the original. I don't know anything about the randomizer. He's just about as strong. He is just about as strong. But, you know. I mean, we could change him into something else. I think even a samurai, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. I could put samurai in our groups too, but we don't need to do that. I'd rather have more movement than raw power. Mainly because we have princesses to cover the power part anyway, so we don't have to worry about that. Did I take a princess? No, I actually kept the princess, and yeah, we're good. We're good. We actually have our bases covered for most of these groups. I just need more high movement. I just need more high movement characters, because that becomes more and more relevant when the stages become a little bit harder. The main guy should have more movement, but we have boots for that, so we're good. High Sky. We are damn good, actually. I think we're damn good at this point. And if we need something, we'll probably have it covered somehow. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, so let's check the Ryan Sea. I think it's called the Ryan Sea or the Raihan Sea. The Raihan Sea. The Raihan Sea. Okay. Checking the Raihan Sea very quickly. There's so much we have to do in each of these stages. The Raihan Sea. There we go. Perfect. All right, and it should be pretty straightforward. So we have to visit Remoto with the items, the Olden Orb and the Gem of Dune to get the Gem of Truth from Tarut. And then we can visit... Oh, yeah. And then we have to go back here to get another Zodiac Stone. Oh, yeah. And the Sigmund Sword. But we already have the Sigmund Sword. All right, guys. This is going to be another straightforward stage. What's the level cap of this one? I think it's going to be like 20 or something. 21-ish. Okay, it's not that bad. We're not too far away from this one. We're not too far off of this one. All right. Let's do it. The Raihan Sea. The Raihan Sea. Final Paradise. And then we have to go back to Shangri-La and get the Yaru tablet. And then we could start going around the world again and getting the Zodiac Stones, which is going to take us a bit of effort, unfortunately, because that means I have to take a moment to look at the wiki, find out where the Zodiac Stone is, grab the Zodiac Stone, make sure I have enough like inventory space for it, and all that crap. Oh, this game does not. This game is just not. Very high maintenance game that we play here. Which one is the one that has the lowest? Yeah, let's go with number 8. Because number 8 needs some levels anyway, so we're gonna have them lead the charge a little bit. Grace, there we go. Yes, that's 14,000. That's fucking 14,000. So if they have flying units, we want to beeline it to them and see exactly what it looks like to, yeah, beeline it here, like right here about. And then we want to actually, like, liberate everything, too. We want our typical evil people doing their thing. No, that's not evil. Where's the evil one? That one. That one's evil. And High Sky. And then we want to put Apple, like, on one side or the other, just to see if they're coming up one side or the other. But otherwise, should be fine. Okay, there we go. Because we don't know what kind of movement they have. Like, how the enemy moves depends a lot on what kind of movement they kind of specialize in. Yeah, we'll go with the low sky one, too. Give Canopus, like, some time up in the front lines. Literally in the front lines. Okay, there we go. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna change that a little bit. Not you. Not you. You with Canopus. We're gonna get you to go up this side. Just to see if they're gonna come up this side. We've been really fast at eliminating groups, but I've been removing some units that unalive too fast. Because that could be really, really bad in the long run. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, shit. That's okay. We have enough money that I don't think we have to worry about, at least sitting on the tribute, or the tribute mechanic and, like, abusing it to get, like, a lot of cash. So I think at this point we could just spend the rest of the game with as much money as we have right now. We should have enough. And if we somehow run out, then either I've been spending too much time on one particular stage or something else. Oh, worms. Worms are trash in this seed, in this randomizer. And yeah, the configuration is going to be kind of weird, it looks like. And you have finished moving. Okay. We gotta check what the shop has as well. We may run out of money depending on what a shop, what particular shop has. So far, it looks like they have at least one flying unit. Is the shop all the way back here? Is it in the middle of the ocean? Which would make no sense. How about back here? This would make sense if the shop was back here. Because it's on a major road, or at least on a path. Nope. There it is. And this one makes sense. It's kind of like on a path. Ooh, probably went over here. Actually, let's get Apple to go over here first. I'm not seeing anybody on this side, yet. Let's get you to go down this way and see if there is something over here. Probably, maybe not, but we'll see. Okay, excellent. I have a feeling we're going to wipe... No, I don't think we're going to wipe these guys out. But we will send them packing. Very close, though. This unit's mainly just around to have the high sky movement. And that's just about it. Okay. Okay, I was right about going on the other side, too. Hang on. I'm going to send you to this side. Just because it seems like it's reasonable for them to actually go on both sides. Just based on what I've seen about the movement in this game. And this is going to be the first time this particular group is, with this configuration, is going to be fighting. 2 Hellhounds. Okay. So I don't think these particular units on this map are going to be that strong. Ouch. Fuck off. Oh, charm is not good. Oh, we got him. Okay, never mind. There we go. Actually, let's put them right here. You're making your way. Apple's doing her thing. There it is. And Enya, who I'm sure should have actually stopped these people before anything else. Okay. Alright, Enya, there we go. Perfect. Perfect, and... Oh my god. Are those Seraphim? I'm going to be disappointed if they're Seraphim, and I've once again forgot to get, charms. Oh, they're just cherubim. Or angels. I keep forgetting that angels are not that strong. Revive, because, yeah, this unit is going to be struggling a little bit. Until they become Seraphims. Until those angels become Seraphims. We'll see how well that goes. Muse, god damn it. Knight, Cleric, that's not great. They're high alignment units. We don't want that. I knew I should have sent an evil unit with them. Oh well, that's fine. Honestly, as long as we send the leader packing, it's all good. So far, the angels have actually been pretty strong. Hopefully that's not going to make them too evil. She's fine. She's fine. Yeah, these guys are all fine. Vogel is... alignment is 0. That's not great, but we don't really need to worry about that with him. I mean, it's good to have an evil unit wherever, but that's still not great. I think it's because I've spent too much time fighting with him, and he's been unaliving good people. Unironically, that's how it works. If you unalive too many good people, you start becoming more evil. This game's getting kind of complex. But he'll be able to protect the unit at night. I'll heal. There we go. Oh yeah, we need to do the no pause thing at some point. Okay. There we go. We don't want to get too close to the boss because we want to liberate, like, the towns first. Actually, right here should be fine. This group is not that strong, but they can hold these guys off, at the very least. Oh, never mind. I was wrong. They're very strong. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Oh yeah, the no pause thing is going to be really tough, but... I'm willing to try it. Please not. Okay, oh god damn it. Oh my god. Just fucking witches suck. At least they're weak to light magic. And these are evil creatures. We should be able to be fine with, like, fighting them. Oh shit! There we go. Perfect. Awesome. By the way, guys, 36k likes on clock side. You guys are awesome. I don't want to unlive these guys. Oh, Laser, did you notice my name change, by the way? Neosporin? Holy shit, I didn't. Neosporin. It's just I'm so used to looking at characters of your name that I don't recognize that I kind of always think it's going to be Sauron, but no. Neosporin. I see it. That's actually kind of awesome. That is actually really awesome. Can we get a Seraphim? I think it's like level 23 or something crazy. Arthur always calls me that, so I changed it for him. Oh, I love Arthur. That is the kind of... that does sound like the kind of joke that he would make, actually. But I always know you as Neo Sauron. Like, for real. But yeah. Oh, man. These unit configurations suck. They're all good people. That's going to make things really tough for us. I'll change it back after a week or two. No, fair enough. I tried to do that myself. I tried to use the like, oh wow, that's a lot of werewolves. That's a lot of werewolves. I tried to change my name a little bit back so I could put the Canadian flag after my name because of things that have been happening. I haven't been able to, like, figure out how to get that to work yet. Oh man, we are doing an awesome job of fighting these guys back and eliminating them. I've even replaced the flame emojis. I mean, yeah, I saw that. I think that's like a medicine bottle or something I see in your name, but still the eye. That's awesome. That's lotion. And lotion. Fair enough. I know there's some sort of code you have to put in, like, something like that. Is he still going to be evil? Yeah, once you get him down to 0, they usually stay, like, very evil. That sucks. That actually really sucks in this game. That's, like, one of the shittier parts of this game. I get they're doing it for balance, and it makes sense, but still not the greatest part. But whatever. We're good. We're good. It doesn't matter if Fogel's evil or not, I think. What matters is that he makes it to the end of the game, and we get all the stuff that we need to 100% it. That's it. That's all. It's not even nighttime yet, and we're already, really fucking these guys up. Okay, these guys are just gonna survive, so that's actually pretty good for them. Never mind. Okay, Vogel is never gonna be a good person ever again. He's tasted, he's tasted blood, and now he's never ever gonna be a good person ever again. That kinda sucks. Oh my god, that sucks. Okay. How far along is Apple? Oh my god, she's taken forever, for fuck's sake. Alright. E-ban... No, we don't want you to get too many levels. How about you? You're heinously evil, and you don't have any reason to actually, like, show value towards your fellow man or mankind. Is the game much of a challenge now? Not really. I'm going to be honest with you, Neo. Now it's not... Now we're kind of going through the motions and trying to finish the stages as... Well, not as fast as possible, but... Like, keeping the rules that we know that would satisfy what we need to do and check. And, basically just going through the motions of just trying to, like, get through the stages in, at least passably. Like, I'm trying to max out as many of the stages as I can, but some of them, the game makes it too hard to do that. I'm gonna run this group away. Because we don't want to hurt good people. Or, like, literally, stuff like that. Like that, for example. And we gotta let evil groups actually take the charge and just eliminate these groups. Because, it doesn't matter if their alignment's low. It does matter if we start bullying, like, these units, because the reputation can be affected, but that's, like... We're not gonna worry about that too much. Oh, wow. And, actually, in the future, Neo, I don't know how much you know about this game or have seen me play, but I've had one person tell me to do a no-pause playthrough of this game on top of the other challenges I'm going to do in a future seed. Which is going to be, like, no tribute, no shifting day or night cycle, so whenever you jump into a stage, it's going to be either day or night, and that's it. And no pause. So no pause. No pause makes this game actually really tough. But not impossible, because I'm trying to see here exactly where I can get through the game without having to worry about pausing. Because you can't, like, when you run into an enemy, the only way you can actually, use items before the fight happens is to press the pause button. If I have no pause, that means anytime I get into a fight, I can't actually use the pause button to stop it, and then, like, use healing items or something like that. I'd have to go through the fight. There we go. There we go. Plus, I thought about 100%ing the game with all those challenges. If I'm being really honest, I'm probably going to do, like, any percent first to see if it's even possible to do it, to make it through the game without having to go through the other challenges at all, and see if it's even possible to do it any percent before doing 100%. Hey, Paladin 365, how you doing? I love this game, but I could never figure it out after the Pumpkin stage. That makes sense. If you're like a new player to this game, figuring out all the ins and outs of it can get really challenging. Like, really challenging. I mess up the alignment and so... Yep. That was my first playthrough, too. My first playthrough, I had no reputation. My reputation meter was down to the bottom. And I didn't know what the hell I was doing wrong. Honestly, what I could recommend to people is just play the game, like, on your own for a little bit first. And Nixie. Oh, okay. We can get Nixies here. That's good. That's cool. Nixies are actually pretty strong. What you want to do is you want to play the game on your own first. It really was one of the more difficult SNES games, yeah. And then try to, like, get a guide alongside your gameplay and try to see if you can't, like, do trial and error, just try to figure out how the the game wants you to play. It's easier to explain. I'm just not doing a great job of explaining it. But if you just like have a guide beside you and you play it, then you can more easily figure out how it works. By the way, guys, 37k likes on clock side. Well done, my friends. Well done. We might actually make it to 50k today. Can we get... I don't think we can. Nah. We haven't used tarot cards since the beginning of the game, I think. I've heard one of the 4 divas, General Luvalan, is in the Salarn Castle. It's a lot of interesting names here. Luvalan must have been called here by the High Monk Randalls. Randalls, so his name's plural, huh? Really hope we get that evil group to come up too, because I don't, even though they're evil groups, and I don't care if they gain, like, have 0 alignment, if they start bullying, like, lower level, like, groups, like I said before, your reputation can suffer. Yeah, this game is one of those games that has a lot of moving parts, and if you don't play it, like, a lot, you're never really gonna understand how it really works, but, I mean... Take that with a grain of salt when I say it, because there are people that know how to play this game so well, they can speedrun the game in 2.5 hours. The whole game. The whole can't level up too much those, but yep. Kind of threw me too. Kind of really threw a wrench at things for me, actually. So evil. So freaking evil. And that's the thing. Like, the fact that you can throw away your reputation... by doing that, kind of makes things a little challenging. Okay. Did we let people through? I don't think we did. We're going to get her to jump up over here. I think Grace is like one of the good ones. She is. So, but she's one of the lower level ones, so we kind of want to use her a little bit. But yeah. Ogre Battle's one of those SNES games that is known for its, like... yeah, known for its difficulty, kind of. Poor Fogel. I should have never let him get that evil. And his charisma sucks. But we don't need to worry about the charisma so much. The charisma, I think, has more to do with, whether or not you could get them to crawl out of their, Actually, hang on. I want to check something here. Get them to crawl out of their low alignment. Because we could do the fighter thing. Is that the fighter thing? Actually, that doesn't make sense. Oh, Fairy Angel. Okay, there we go. Change leader. Not change class. Change leader to Fogel. Let's see what he can, recruit. Go Tiamat Wyvern. Oh, shit. That's actually really good. Holy shit. See, each of the special classes that you can recruit have special recruiting as well as the generals, too. The generals also have special recruiting, but we won't worry about that. Like, it has a learning curve, but it's not nearly as hard as, like, Contra 3. Yeah, like that, yeah. Like, once you get through the curve, it really is a really fun game to play, and really the difficulty comes down to what you're facing in a particular game. I like the randomizer because you don't get the predictability. Fogel, as in McLovin. We'll go with that, Runic. Yeah, we'll go with that. I think, yeah, that works. Oh, the dragons are going to make this so hard. I'm glad we have our Legion of Evil Knights, though. I really wanted a Legion of Evil Knights. I'm glad we got that in this playthrough. And man, are they ever evil. These guys are like next level evil. Like, we've had a lot of next level evil people enter our freaking army. Holy shit. Warren is now so evil that Palpatine would recoil in fear and actually wonder what's wrong with Warren when he does some of the stuff that he does. Like, holy shit. We've made some people really evil that shouldn't really be that evil. Oh, there's some buried treasure here. Good to know. That actually just, like, fills up our inventory space, which we don't need right now, but whatever. But we've made some seriously, like, good-hearted people very evil in this game. And, I've done nothing to try and change it. Speaking of that, do you think Palpatine or Sauron is more evil? If I'm really thinking about it, actually, that's a good question. Because, Palpatine had no issue with ruining people's lives for the sake of gaining power. And he was in charge of, taking out an entire, like, legion of people just for the sake of revenge. And what else? Yeah, I have to think about this one a little bit. He did take out a bunch of people for the sake of revenge. He's on the side that is literally empowered by evil. So he gets his power from literal evil itself. Or, like, literal, like, well, yeah, evil itself. And has charged, his subordinates with doing some very awful things. AKA... or it's not AKA, but that is to say, rather, having Darth Vader unalive a bunch of children. Not to mention making Darth Vader basically a living machine. That has done terrible things to the universe or the galaxy at hand. That's okay. Yeah. And what else? What else has he done? Let's not forget his persecution of, like, his policies of persecution while he was ruling the Empire, and having a policy where he doesn't take anybody but human as people that actually run the Empire, fight for the Empire. Like, he's also discriminatory. Until you said Darth Vader, you should have been describing Sauron. Well, remember, there is the whole child unalivement thing that Palpatine told Darth Vader to do. Plus, he did do the genocides. Now, okay, I think we've covered most of... Oh yeah, and there's the whole thing about turning father against son thing that he did with Darth Vader and, of course, Luke Skywalker. Oh, and he made an evil clone. I mean, there's the later movies where he made an evil clone of himself to just take over, like, mind, body, and soul, that sort of thing, as well. Yeah, there's a lot. Okay, so Sauron. Now, I don't know too much about Sauron, myself, in terms of, like, the deeper lore of Lord of the Rings, but I can give it a shot. So he did force a bunch of other ring lords to become his slave after he made the One Ring. So he tricked them by making their own rings so that he could actually enslave them. That's actually pretty goddamn evil. I am fairly damn certain he might have... And Sauron, you can always correct me. Oh yeah, and there's no blowing up the planet thing. That's actually pretty evil too. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, A.V. Clark. There's also the fact that Palpatine built a machine, or was in charge of building a giant war machine that blew up planets. Can't forget about that. Okay, very, very good. Thank you, A.V. I really appreciate that. Okay, let's see Sauron. Sauron, of course, tricked a bunch of a bunch of lords to make rings so that he can make them evil, turn them into ring wraiths and all that shit, twisting the hearts of men and all that stuff. He technically, by extension, twisted the hearts of men that had the One Ring and made them into evil people. That's, like, very important. He made them into evil people, and these are men of very high caliber. He did, in fact, Oh, we're getting too many items now. Shit. Still, yep, still good alignment. Still good alignment. Let's see. He also did create Mordor, a nation entirely for the purpose of unaliving everything on the planet. Whether he succeeded or not does not matter. His intent was to make an army to kill everything. He corrupted the Numenorians and tricked them into attacking the... And you don't... That's fine. Anyway, they got super dead. Yep. He's in charge of several genocides. So let's not forget about that part. Sauron was in charge of several genocides. He fought the entire world, the entire planet, for the sake of power. And the only reason the only reason he was stopped, or he stopped, was because he was forced to stop. What else? He corrupted... I'm pretty sure he's not the one that actually made the orcs, right? That was something else in the myth. Like the corrupted elves that became orcs. He's not the one that made them, right? He uses them, but he didn't make them. To be fair, Lord of the Rings lore says Sauron's evil is nothing compared to Morgoth's. Okay. Saruman essentially made the orcs. So he made... Okay, but the thing is, Saruman made Uruk-hai, which is a specific kind of orc. But orcs existed before the Uruk-hai. Not... I mean, I know I say I don't know too much about Lord of the Rings, but... Yeah, I know that part. Yeah, Sauron made his own batch. Sauron made his own special orcs. Oh, you're right, my mistake. No, fair enough. Like, I mean... Again, I'm ready to be corrected at any moment here. But, Saruman did make his orcs, but keep in mind that, Sauron, like, kept a huge army of orcs, vampires. Yeah, like, this is, I kid you not when I say this. Orcs, vampires, werewolves, evil dragons, in his own sort of, in Mordor. Like, there's everything that's actually, like, sort of considered evil in literature, I think he kind of had a version of it. At least a version of it. Morgoth made the original orcs. Okay, so it was Morgoth that did that. Is being lazy and living off of somebody's hard work considered evil? Because if that's the case, then Sauron's evil for doing that. Because it literally says all evil creatures respawn from Morgoth's darkness. Okay. So Morgoth did a lot of the work. This is actually kind of the unfortunate thing about Sauron. A lot of the things that he did are off the work of somebody else. Like Morgoth did most of the work that he really should have done to be considered a true evil lord. Melkor became Morgoth. Okay, fair enough. But the matter still stands, like, in itself, though. Because Sauron, most of the evil shit that he did was shit that somebody else, most of the work he did as an evil lord was based somewhat on the work that another evil lord did before him, which I believe he was an apprentice to Morgoth, wasn't he? It sounds like Sauron's more like a Darth Vader-esque sort of question. You're right. He essentially took up the mantle. Yep. Because Morgoth did most of the work. Morgoth did most of the work to create all the evil, we'll just say evil races. Including vampires and werewolves. I kid you not when I say that, guys. I will never kid you not. Yeah. It was Morgoth the second in command, his lieutenant. We could buy, actually, I'm gonna trash that. Because we can buy pumpkin pluses. We can also buy bloods, actually, as well. We gotta make sure we have enough room. We gotta keep the special items. Yeah, all the special items. Golden orb? Yeah, we need the orb. Holy shit. Thunder Club. Oh, why did I keep this? Oh, I don't need the fucking Thunder Club. Fuck that. Let's see. I'm just trying to go through Sauron himself. He did corrupt, well, he did kind of technically corrupt Saruman the White with the promise of power in essence, but lying to him. So there's that. the ring has convinced or has twisted people into a position where they unalive themselves in some sort or another. Not to mention what happened to Gollum because of the ring that he forged. Not to mention all the lords that he corrupted with his ring of power. Sauron also invented the dark art of prefabricated modular housing. Joke. He was more cunning and brilliant in terms of tactics. Yeah, for the most part. I mean, it wasn't exactly a genius move to fight like one of the best warriors in the land that eventually got the ring cut off from his finger. I'm just trying to think of other evil shit that he did. And I'm just basing this mostly on the movies because that's like my source material, like in terms of like what I know about Sauron. HP. Let's see. So I'm just comparing each like step by step here. Mount Doom is a pretty evil place. I'm thinking that Palpatine is kind of taking the reins here because he does way more evil shit. Oh shit, somebody made it through. Fuck me. I don't know if I want to send another unit to take care of that. Oh, she made it there. Well, the movies do follow the books pretty closely for the most part. Okay. What else did he do? He stalks people a lot with the Palantir. Like, sorry, not the Palantir. The Palantir allows him to see specific people. Yeah, I think Palpatine might have the edge here because he does a lot of things that we personally find very evil. Like the child unalivement of Darth Vader, corrupting Darth Vader, lying to his fellow Sith. Like, the stuff that we brought up before makes him way more evil on a very personal, like, relatable level than Sauron did. Because Sauron kind of sees himself as an evil god. Yeah, the Death Star alone clenches it. Yeah. Now, keep in mind, it's almost unfair because it's different sort of narrative environments, different story worlds. One's in space, while the other one's, well, like, fantasy, so the other one's not. So there's more you could do that's very evil on a grander, literal galactic scale. Or up to a galactic scale. I'm kind of parking them all there, and I'm letting these guys, like go through, but whatever. Palpatine did achieve more through his manipulations as well. Yep. Keep in mind that it took Palpatine a long time to lose. Like, if we're talking about the timeline of Star Wars, 30 years. As soon as he assumed power, I think it was 30 years before he finally failed. Or something to that effect. The moment Sauron actually put his plans into motion, it didn't take long for him to actually, like, lose. And there's speculation that Tom Bombadil could have stopped Sauron, but for whatever reason chose not to step up. Yeah, there's something about his nature being... What was it? Like, his nature being, like, the gods feared him or something like that? Like, it's something, like, really, like, out there? Like, the gods feared him? Or the powers of Middle-earth actually feared him? But, I don't know, Tom Bombadil, like, really seems more like just, like, a supernatural, like, dude, well, not supernatural, but he's like he's everybody's best bro, but kind of supernatural sort of thing. I don't know what his deal is. I'm going to be honest with you. I have no idea what his deal is. By the way, Bombadil is a total enigma and doesn't intervene, yet he is as powerful as Morgoth. That just makes Tom Bombadil seem confusing. I'm going to be honest. Level 24. I think these guys are way too powerful. Yeah. And that's not gonna make us, like, it's towards nothing. So we gotta consider just putting these guys back here. Anyway, Sauron would want to dominate planets, not destroy them. Yeah, he wants to take over. From what I understood, he wanted to take over Middle-earth, not destroy it. He did want to stop. He did want to, like, genocide people, though. But a desire, like, the intent is there. The intent is there, and his intentions are super freaking evil. But unlike the Emperor, he didn't actually succeed in a lot of the things that he wanted to do. So, yeah. Like, there's a lot of things that the movie didn't explain very well, because there's a lot of motivations and a lot of weird ways that magic works in a Middle-earth that was not explained very well. They kind of covered, like, the bigger points, but they really didn't express exactly how Sauron got to where he was, which is kind of important as to why he was doing a lot of what he was doing. Because he wasn't the end-all be-all of Dark Masters in the universe. I mean, there's Morgoth/Melkor that did his thing, and that's kind of important. That's actually really kind of important. Is he getting less evil? He's not going to get any less evil anytime soon. His charisma's so low now that he can't actually bring himself out of the darkness. Oh shit, we got him. Well, this group is done. Like, it's really, really challenging to, like, explain whether or not he's good or, like, more evil than anybody else without actually getting into his history and how, like, Sauron became who he was. Or rather, like, came to the position that he was in. A lot of it, of course, explained in the Silmarillion, which would have been a great movie to watch for a lot of people that like Lord of the Rings in cinematic form. But guess what? Oh, man. Yeah, it would have been great, right? Would have been great. Would have been great to see the Silmarillion on the silver screen, right? Right? But no. From what I read, Tolkien created Tom Bombadil as a character to amuse his kids long before he wrote Lord of the Rings, and inserted Tom into the books as a sort of gag. Yeah, sort of like, I don't know. I don't want to use this analogy because I don't think it's a really good analogy, but sort of like how Akira Toriyama made the whole Dragon Ball thing about, like, a long quest and, like, a rewriting of, like, A Journey to the West, or I don't remember what the book is called, but A Journey to the West, until he decided to write aliens into the narrative afterwards. A Journey to the West. Yeah, thank you. Okay, A Journey to the West. Yeah. Like, it was just a rewriting of A Journey to the West, and then he decided to just, like, he did that whole meme thing where that one weird-looking guy, kind of looks at the screen and just looking very satisfying and kind of, like, weird, saying, aliens. And then he just decided to go with Dragon Ball Z after that fact. Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Super and whatever. Sun Wukong, the Monkey King. Yep. The Monk King. The Silmarillion wasn't one story. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. But the entire saga, that would have been nice to actually see on the silver screen. I mean, to be fair, Lord Omnivorous, they did break up the Hobbit into 3 movies. So, it's not outside of the realm of possibility for them to do that again if it's more than one story after that. I'm guessing it's, like, built like a saga or something like that. Or something like that. There's actually a Lego theme called Monkey Kid based on The Journey to the West also. Oh, cool. Hobbit should have never been 3 movies. It didn't need to be. No, you are absolutely correct. I could kind of see what the estate of Tolkien might have had, why the estate of Tolkien might have had issues with releasing the copyright to the Silmarillion to anyone. Or, sorry, yeah. But, I mean, that whole epic, that whole saga, whatever you want to call it, is all about how Middle-earth was fought for before it became Middle-earth with the coming of men and hobbits and shit. 2 would have been perfect. Yeah, 2 might have been actually pretty good. Please, you want to stay away from the nutcases like that. Shit, I forgot to read. Not that you guys worry about the lore bits, but, you know, I like reading the lore bits. This game has a big lore, man. It has a big lore. It's not Lord of the Rings big, but it's still significant enough. We're unaliving a lot of evil enemies, so we're doing a pretty good job on that. What we really need to do... Chris Tolkien, his son, is the sole person to blame for why the Silmarillion movie won't happen. Yeah, I know. I know. It's... And I want to say I still get it, because I saw what they did with The Hobbit. What I thought what they did with The Hobbit wasn't necessarily bad, but probably not necessary. She said there's someone raving about ogre battle in such and such a town. Okay, thanks, Runic. We'll probably run into that person. Reportedly, the Tolkien estate didn't like Peter Jackson's take on Tolkien's work. I get it. Yeah. Again, I get it. It's supposed to be not only a game of... a story about a lot of big epic battles and shit like that. But can we be real? Would we have liked The Lord of the Rings if it didn't include some sort of large cinematic, enormous battle that the fate of the world kind of hinged on? Can we be real about that? Ogre Battle is a great game, 10 out of 10. Yep, Mad Prophet. Ogre Battle's a great game, 10 out of 10, as everybody looks at him like really, really fucking weird. Speaking of Lego, I told you about the Darth Jar Jar minifigure, right? Yes. Mm-hmm. I hate that it's relegated to Lego stuff, or Lego properties, but yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Everyone in the game, what is he talking about? Yeah, exactly, Lord Omnivorous. It's like talking about rolling a natural 20 and forgetting that you have to roleplay your character in like the middle of a D&D game, and everybody in the world in everybody in the D&D world in question is just looking at you is like, what the fuck is that guy talking about? It's awesome. Actually, this is gonna trash our alignment. I think we gotta retreat this group. But I do not like them having monks. So far so good. Oh, okay, never mind. Good stuff. I hate having to eyeball it like that, but here we are. They have a lot in the pilot seat of the Dark Millennium Falcon Lego seat. Literally, sorry. They literally have the pilot seat of the Dark Millennium. Okay, fair enough. Can you like become a seraphim yet? Yes. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Yeah. Soak it in, guys. I'm sorry. I got a little excited. Soak it in, though. Soak it in. Okay, there we go. Our first seraphim. Sorry. I got myself a little excited. So, level 22. I definitely like Jackson's take on the dwarf characters than Tolkien's. The dwarves in the books are totally irredeemable assholes. Oh, yeah. I might have said this before, but I've never really been a huge fan... Jihad. Please don't be offended, guys. That's just the game actually, making it that way. I never really been the biggest fan... Boneyard. Why is Twitch not showing up? But yeah. Boneyard. Hang on, I gotta check Caster Labs, guys. I don't think it came... I might have actually been disconnected from, Twitch. Nope, it's still there. But, yeah. I never really truly liked Lord of the Rings. Like, it's a great world, it's great world building, but the writing itself for the stories, boring as shit. I don't like Lord of the Rings that much in terms of like a book. Testing. You know what? I'll go with that. Ah, shit. Okay, Caster Labs is kind of breaking it a little bit, but whatever. Thanks for that, Boneyard. Sorry. I'm getting a little overexcited here. I've wanted a Seraphim since the beginning of the game. Now it doesn't matter if she's evil or not. She's at the top tier of like of units in her what is it called? Upgrade tree. Actually, yeah, let me double check. Is it connected? Yeah, Twitch is connected. Let me connect and reconnect. Shit. I hate it when that happens. Like, Caster Labs is mostly reliable, and it's like doesn't cost anything right now, but it's still pretty shitty when it happens like that. Seraphim, yep. Neo Sauron, we got Seraphims. That's actually really, really based. Because that's more AoE damage from a damage type that does that a lot of things are weak to in this seed. Oh, okay. I'm starting to see what's happening. It's not connecting. Ah, shit. Can't complain about free, I guess. Yeah, exactly, Boneyard. Exactly. Yeah, you would know. I mean, in Lord of the Rings itself, a lot of the book is just people, like... I don't know. I haven't actually read the whole thing through because I was... When I tried reading the first book, I got kind of bored. And I didn't really like it. Most of it was just people running around and what was it? Like meeting people and people dancing and the trees being described. I don't know what to say, guys. It's just some stories are not that interesting to me. But then again, I've never really been like one to be really into what is it? Like just pure fantasy. Like just pure fantasy. Hoping, of course, when I say that, you guys don't pay attention to the fact that I play mostly Final Fantasy. Okay, all right. We reconnected Twitch. Let me take a moment here. Test the... Son of a bitch. Okay. Never mind. I tried. So right now for Twitch, purple... you know what? I said it. Right now for Twitch, the chat's not working in terms of the feed, but that's fine. It's not like a huge thing. Have Darth Jar Jar but that's okay. We'll do what we can to fix it. We want to maybe start liberating towns like a lot faster. By the way, how many pieces is too many for a Lego set? Too many. Too many. I'm sorry, I'm trying to like get that concept in my head. One interesting thing in the books that I don't think they conveyed well in the movies is the humans' connection to the gods. Like the early humans had god blood in them. That really was not conveyed at all in the movies. Like the whole idea that gods were even really a thing actually wasn't really overly conveyed well in the movies at all, actually, if I'm thinking about it. Oh yeah, that's Jihad. Again, very unfortunately named. 86, you guys are still good. Hold out until you guys... Yep, it's Seraphim. So that means if we get her levels up enough and we recruit Seraphim or Cherubim, and they have high alignment, we can recruit Seraphims, essentially. It is a really powerful spell. Like, it really hurts. Like, that is significant, though, A.V. Clark. I'm gonna be honest. Clark may be talking about the Valar, Similarian stuff. Blame Chris. Yep, I blame Chris. I do definitely blame Chris for that. I actually don't even know how popular the Similarian was. I don't know if it outsold the Lord of the Rings or not. Blue card? Nah, I'm good. Have you heard about the High Monk Randalls? He takes advantage of people's weaknesses of religion to make himself rich. As you do. See, this is one of the things I like about this game as well. It brings up a lot of stuff that more adults would worry about, but not necessarily like mature, like rated R stuff, like things that you actually have to think about as an adult. And as a kid, this blew my mind. It said that only those who believe are saved. Yep. That's a thing. That's a thing that's actually happens in real life, where people use religion to just make themselves rich. Oh no, Lord of the Ring outside of the Solarian is a vast margin. Yeah, yeah. From hearing you guys talk about it, that seems to be the case. I had no idea. I literally had no idea. I didn't know how important the Similarian was in terms of what was it? Like how much it impacted the lore. Well, how much one impacted the lore of the other. That's kind of incredible. Especially since the Similarian was... I think you brought this up before, Neo. You said the Similarian was, in fact, written like 30 years... Maybe not that long, but many, many, many years after The Lord of the Rings. And from what I understand, most people describe the Similarian as a hard read, which can be fair. It kind of is. Okay, so it wasn't really, like, super popular, I'm gonna guess. We could stretch these guys. Fogel's too far gone. We can't recover his, we can't recover his soul from the darkness, unfortunately. Now he's just a bloodlusting moron that wants to fight at night. Oh my god, this game's weird. HP, yeah. It's just harder to follow and understand. Okay. I mean, it sounds more like it's a world-building project than it is actually a book. Like, that's the kind of impression I'm getting. It's like a world-building project in a novel, instead of it just being a regular book, sort of thing. Again, I'm not... Oh, shit! Another Seraphim. 2 Seraphims. 2 freaking Seraphims. That's big. Eustace is not going to be a Seraphim anytime soon, it looks like. What do we need? We need above 80 and 22. So she needs to actually have a little bit of a bump to her alignment. That's what it looks like the requirements are. But 2 Seraphim is still better than nothing. A lot of Tolkien's writing is pretty sense and overly descriptive. Yep. I can kind of guess that his son would do the same thing. Chris compiled it all into the Similarian and published it after Tolkien passed. Okay. So just, yep. Chris Tolkien combined... Okay. Sorry, it's driving me crazy, but you keep saying Similarian. It's actually Silmarillion. Okay, thank you. I'm not doing it on purpose. It's just because I don't want to spend the time to repronounce it every time. So, Silmarillion. Okay. Silmarillion. Okay. It's also been a criticism of J.R.R. Martin's. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't see, like, Game of Thrones being, like, a bad thing, but I am gonna say it's not Tolkien. So, being criticized by J.R.R. Martin is not really a huge thing for me. It's just like, okay, whatever, man. If you don't really like it, that's cool. But keep in mind that he's probably one to compete with J.R.R. Tolkien in terms of trying to get more people to read his books. Okay, we might get a stronger alignment. All this Lord of the Rings talk. Are we going to play a Lord of the Rings game soon? Maybe. Actually, that's not a bad thing to think about. Ah, son of a bitch, Eustace. You gotta become an angel, girl. You gotta become a better angel, girl. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. I know you have the goodness in your heart, girl. Is that helping? Actually, oh, Boneyard, I'm glad to see you on there. Hey, Caster's working. Yeah, damn straight. Awesome. So 2 Seraphims. I'm just gonna say, I'm not gonna say how I feel right now, but let's just say, guys, with 2 Seraphims, I feel something in a particular place. I have a big smile on my face. Anyway. Lord of the Rings Tactics would be pretty cool on PSP. Actually, is that a thing? Like Lord of the Rings Tactics? Because that has potential. Like, again, I may not like the books, but I do love the world building. Mainly because I love world building, like in general, like lore in general. I absolutely love, and if a Lord of the Rings itself is, if not anything, is one of the very peaks of world building. So I can at least safely say that I enjoy it for that. Yes. Nope, that's Bonita. I'm selecting the that one again. Oh, Eustace is losing alignment. Shit. Yeah, we gotta move her back. Okay. And I don't think she's ever gonna become a Seraphim. Very disappointing. Very disappointing. But we gotta move her back because she's one of the more important ones. Martin said it's too descriptive instead of show, not tell. Yeah, fair enough. I don't know if he's one to actually talk about that, but I haven't read any of his stuff, to be honest with you. Not for any particular reason. Just, I don't know. High fantasy, for the most part. Well, his is more like middle the ground from what I understand. Like, it's not high fantasy like Lord of the Rings. But, like, fantasy in general, it's not, like, my biggest cup of tea. Like, just fantasy. It's one of the reasons why I like Warhammer 40k. It mixes, like, tropes together to make a fantastic universe. But whatever. Whatever. I lost some money, but whatever. Yeah, it's a PSP game. Yeah, I might give it a try. Something to consider for another point buy there, Neo. Did you ever read Dragonlance? Yes, I did read Dragonlance. Dragonlance is actually pretty good. Better than Forgotten Realms. Much better than Forgotten Realms. Now, Forgotten Realms is more like generic D&D environment made into stories. Dragonlance seems much better and much better written and has way better, cooler stuff in it. And at this point, I don't care if the Seraphim that we have becomes evil. I actually legitimately don't care at this point. Seraphim's top tier. I don't mind having evil angels if they're Seraphims. For real, for real. We might have eliminated these guys already, which is good. If we can find an alignment a stackable alignment item, we'll just shove it on what's her name to make her a Seraphim. But otherwise, Eustace is going to just be in the back, not doing shit. Yeah, she's fine. It's because this group has been killing so many evil units that they've been feeling like holy and righteous right now. There we go. Yeah, would you say you're more of a sci-fi person? Yeah, that's a good way of describing it. Yeah, I'm more of a sci-fi person. Mm-hmm. That's like the best way to put it. I'm more sci-fi than I am of fantasy. Okay, we brought all these people out, but now everybody's, like, unalived. Game of Thrones show is not the books. The show cuts out a lot of stuff for the sake of brevity. But Martin approved it. I think because Martin has done TV writing. Fair enough. I mean, that makes sense for J.R.R. Tolkien. Like, it does make sense. I don't know what he would have written, though. I mean, if you do TV writing, for the most part, you're basically just a credit in a lot of shows. Unless you're, like, the lead writer. In which case, you get a credit right at the beginning of the show. But, whatever. Expletive. Do you need to liberate all the towns before the boss? Been a long time since I played. Expletive, thank you for the first time chat. No, you don't. I'm just doing this for the sake of doing it, for, like, uncovering the game's lore. Being real. And keep a team stationed on each. You don't have to keep a team stationed on each. I played like that at the beginning of the game because it's just easier to do that. But now, since we're so much stronger than the enemies that we fight, it's better to just, like, charge them. Is everybody coming back? Yeah. You don't need to, yeah. The only reason I'm doing that, of course, at all, is because I can. And because, again, it's been so long since I played this game, I want to, like see what kind of lore there is that I might have missed before. Actually, we need this. A healing card is actually a really good one. But we have so many good cards now, it's, like, really hard to actually choose. Sun... Lovers. Lovers is one that we can get rid of. The ruler of this land, Randalls, has ruled the temples here. Ruined the temples here, rather. He declared a tax for the blessings of the gods. A tax for a tribute to the gods. Sounds like a stand-up guy. We all know that he is using that money to stuff his own face. Aw, and thank you for the follow, Expletive. I really appreciate it. I don't know why... Oh, there it is. I see it. So much good lore in this game. Come on. Come on, Caster Lamps. Don't do me in like that, man. Whoa. How do you still have a high reputation? DeMario, I'm still... What do you mean? Eats money. Like Bender from Futurama? Ah, shit. Like Bender from Futurama, he just eats his cash. I don't know why he does that, by the way. Maybe Bender just doubles as an ATM or something. And that's how he just stores his cash. But yeah, dude, I still have a high reputation. I mean, I haven't played very differently since, like, the last time you saw it. I'm willing to bet DeMario. Yep. It's actually pretty awesome. The big thing about reputation is you just have to liberate towns with somebody with high alignment. It doesn't have to be a full group. It doesn't have to be... just like... Oh, and so anyway, the Lego set I'm planning to get is 6,172 pieces. That's awesome. That's awesome. Remember, Neo, you can never have enough Lego pieces. I mean that with all my heart. This area is covered with beautiful spots. It is known as the last paradise in the Empire. Where is it? Troana. Actually, hang on, guys. I'm just going to take a look at the... Very, very quickly look at the wiki. Because I have to. For Tarut, in Remoto. Where is Remoto? I think it's going to be a hidden city. Yeah, because, DeMario, you're not wrong, though, you're not wrong. Oh, there it is. It's not even hidden. Shit. You're not wrong to assess my reputation. Because I've been unaliving, like, a bunch of units. And being overleveled at the same time. But, you know, we're still hanging in there. If you want, I could send you a video of the set on Clock Site. It's so insane looking. I would love to see that, man. Actually, Neo, maybe the best place to put it is put it on the Discord so that a lot of people could see it. Like on the either the meme channel or the general channel. Because there's going to be a lot of people that want to see that. And let's face it, our community's full of freaking nerds at this point. We've been nerding out about Lord of the Rings and Star Wars at the same time. In a who's more evil versus battle. I'm pretty sure a lot of people will want to see that. Caster Labs, fuck you. Sorry, Caster Labs is down, guys, and it's like selectively showing chats now. But yeah, Neo, we have a community. Our community's full of nerds. They'd love to see it. A witch named Tarut lives in this town. She's said to be over 100 years old. With all those wrinkles, I'm not surprised. Okay, a serious question. How did you become so capable of streaming for long periods of time? DeMario, I practice. Like, if I'm being honest, it was hard at first. But like, very hard at first. And keep in mind that my numbers, my streaming numbers, are actually not that high. There are people that can stream for like, was it something like 7 to 10 hours? Generally speaking, I stream like something like 4 to 7 hours. I'm trying to do it like in terms of full time, so like 8 hours at a time. I'm just trying to find the time to do it. But really when it comes down to it, DeMario, what you have to do is just keep doing it. Keep doing it and building that endurance. It's like the big thing to do if you want to stream like long hours and stuff like that. It's, yeah, like hands down. That's the way to think about it. Not a problem, DeMario. I'm always willing to help people. There we go. So anyway, there's a Lego set I'm planning to get that is 61,072 pieces. Oh, wait, no. Okay, the chats just come in now. God damn it. Sorry, Caster Labs is cutting down right now, guys. I'm going to check this again. I think they're having an outage or something. Aw, Chris, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, my friend. Yep, everything's connected. I can't really do more for Caster Labs. That sucks. The High Monk Randalls is said to have received powerful black magic from Bashidi. He claims to be a man of the temples, and yet he uses black magic. But yeah, Demirio, that's it. That's all. It's one of those age-old things that if you do it long enough, you'll just get better at it. It's like anything else. Sorry about the chat feed, guys. Caster Labs is kind of having a bit of an issue right now, but it's fine. Yeah. An item. Cold shield, okay? That's probably going to be something I'm going to throw away. Randall's is an embarrassment to the name of the temples. He declares attacks for the blessing of the gods. Attacks for a tribute to the gods. His very existence is a blasphemy. Please do something about him. Oh, blasphemy. You're a heretic, you say? I know what to do about fucking heretics. Hello, Caster's under the spell. Under the spell of Darth Jar Jar. I've got to start making Darth Jar Jar emotes. We've talked about it long enough that it has to just become a thing now. Use the blue card? No, I'm good. Randalls calls himself the Grand Monk, but he's actually just a merchant. He's used to the confusion brought on by war to buy that position from the Empire. Like they say, the worse someone becomes, the better he tries to look. Yep, PR. Like, it's always about PR. It's always about damage control, especially when you're all about making money. Oh my god. Freaking typos today, jeez. Yeah, no, you're not the only one. I'm the worst for typos. I am the worst for typos. And I should know better. I should know better, if anything else. Especially as a streamer that wants to put himself out there. I almost want to get the Dark Millennium Falcon Lego set just for the Darth Jar Jar minifig. It still blows my mind that that was supposed to be the original conception of Jar Jar. He was supposed to be a Sith Lord. How would that not have been awesome in anybody's head? And the moment they heard it, they just put the words to paper and said, "Let's make this a script and put it into a movie." I heard that Randall is terrified that the rebels have come here. Yeah, we're here. We eliminated his forces. He's the only one left. That and his retinue, or whatever. It seems that he hasn't had a good night's sleep ever since the fall of Zenobia. Well, at least it helped him with his diet. Oh, so are you fat shaming my man now? Are you fat shaming my man Randall's? No, I'm kidding. Oh man. Oh, good, money. We need money. Roshan Temple. Alright, Caster Labs is officially down. Do you want to pull a card? No, we shouldn't. An item, sure. Earth, okay. Randall's is oh yeah, he said that before. He declares attachment with him, blah blah blah. When I think of the damage this will do to the temples. Okay. That's strong. Ogre Shield is also strong. Power Shield is also very strong. Jesus Christ. It's getting harder and harder to get rid of shit. This is strong. This is kind of strong. Earth Armor. This is kind of strong. Jesus Christ. That's kind of strong. Jeez. Yeah, and the last stage, we're just going to equip everybody with all the stuff that we have. And it's going to be ridiculous. It's to the point now that if I equip people and make them much stronger, though, we can lose out on a lot of shit. Elder Sign, Black Bow. That one we can get rid of. It's not strong at all. We're literally filtering out all the crap that we have and just keeping the good stuff. Black Axe, that's actually still pretty good. No. 17, that's strong. That's strong. That's strong. Oh my god. How about the Hulu sword? That's strong. Sword of Evil. Good sword. I think this one does light damage. I might get rid of it though. I'm gonna get rid of the Moonbeam. We don't need it. I'm gonna get rid of this too. We can buy it, like, anywhere. Full Moon, yeah. I'll get rid of that too. And because we have so many cards, we can get rid of the Jokers. We could buy Jokers. Okay, there we go. Everything else we kind of sort of need, but for now, that's good enough. One more here. And then we're going to get the lead guy that just charged, well, not charged per se, but... I really hope there's no leftover enemy units. That could really devastate this. Yeah. We haven't had it yet, but if somebody actually does find your like attack your like rebel base unguarded, you're kicked out of the map and you lose a lot of reputation. I don't know why I did that. Sire was, yeah, we need a goofy character for the kids, I guess. So Jar Jar Binks wasn't, like, Jar Jar Binks becoming a buffoon was not, George Lucas's decision, is what you're saying. Somebody else actually said, let's just make, like, a dumbass character and make this character that was supposed to be a Sith Lord a dumbass, is what you're saying. If he is called a High Monk, then Randall should be a member of the temples. But no one has ever seen him in a meditation even once. Okay. Right, in that case, Apple, there we go. Apple. So that genuinely does suck. That Darth Jar Jar was never, is now not even, like, remotely even, like, in canon as even close to having dark powers. That sucks. We could have seen something really cool, and it would have done something really great for Star Wars, but no. That sucks, man. That sucks. Okay. Gonna park him right here. Actually, we're gonna park him as close as we can, so that we could just straight up attack, Randall's. Randall's the High Monk. Okay. Also, not to brag, but Demario, if you are still in the audience, I also do these streams while standing. Although my doctor said I should probably stop doing that so much. I should do like a mix of standing and sitting, but I do like however many hours of this while standing. Mainly because of the whole thing about, you know, standing is better for you than sitting, but still. So I extra have to find a way to build my endurance to do that shit. Just gonna collect one more round of that. Okay, good. And I'm gonna check the wiki one more time just to make sure I did. Oh, everything disconnected. That's why. Why did everything fucking connect? Okay, so Caster Labs. Keith Thompson, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Yeah, for some reason, that just happens once in a while. This is like a minor technical issue, but it takes some time for me to... Anyway, green site. No problem. Green site, there we go. And... Okay. So it's actually... And Keith Thompson, yeah, again, thank you for the follow, my friend. I really appreciate it. Okay, everything should be reconnected. Everything should be reconnected. Caster Labs. Why, man? Why? I'm gonna check. Oh, yeah. I was gonna check one more time to see if this map has been completed. If this particular stage has been completed. It might have been like an internet issue or something, but I don't know why it would disconnect everything at the same time. We can get the Sigmund if we go back. Oh, yeah, there's nothing we do while we're fighting in the stage, but after, we have to go back for the Gem of Truth. All right. And then after stage, to receive the Zodiac. Okay. Okay. And then we have to go back to Shangri-La once we collect that one last item. All right, let's do this, guys. Let's fight Randalls. Oh, Dark Knights. Oh, Evil Ones. Oh, wow, this is gonna be fun. Okay. I'm gonna use that one world card just to make sure that we don't die. I found Darth Maul more cooler and interesting. I think he was killed off way too early. He was. Although technically he didn't die. Hi, Monk Randalls. So you made it here, man. Yeah, hey, what's up? Do you think that you could defeat the Great Randalls? Yeah, defeat the Great Randalls, man. If you kill me, Rashidi will be very, very displeased. Oh my god. Luvalon, how could you leave me at a time like this? At least I have the power that Rashidi has given me. Oh my god, what a pussy. All right, at least take it like a man, dude. Yeah, we're gonna do world first, because I have a feeling he's gonna really, really have powerful magic. All right, a man that knows he's screwed, damn straight. Oh shit, we beat his retinue pretty badly. But this guy's really tough. Oh, we have to go around. Shit. We gotta go around the mountain to actually fight him this time. What's his class? I think his class is Dandy. Okay, his class is Dandy. Which makes sense for him. Like, the way they actually sort him out, he's like a foppish moron that doesn't really know how to do shit. Like anything that somebody in the military should be able to do. Phantom. Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, I've loaded up the main character so much that it doesn't even matter, but still. Plus, we have, like, the generals in front of us fighting for us. It's crazy. Zawildo! Zawardo! No, I have to do it better. Nepotism at work. Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god, he's actually pretty tough. Oh, we got him. Okay, we got him. Okay. I found Darth Maul cool. He was cooler. He did have the rule of cool going for him there, A.V. Clark. Seriously. I did reconnect YouTube, by the way, so you should be showing up in the chat. But he was killed. Oh no, I see it. Okay, never mind. There we go. Thanks, A.V. Clark. But you're right. Darth Maul had more of the rule of cool thing going for him, but I still think it would have been way more impressive if the buffoon or the narrative that had well, I want to say Darth Jar Jar, but Jar Jar being the fool, more compelling. He could still summon meteors, though. Yes, he can. He can. Like, I mean, he said Rashidi gave him, Rashidi gave him, like great powers and shit. Shrine of Kulu. Oh, right, okay. Dalhamad Desert. So we got to go back to the Rehan Sea. We got to go get one more item, and then we get that last item, and then we could start collecting the Zodiac Stones, which I think I'm going to do all of them in this stream here. So we got to go to this place. Yeah, we're not going to lose that much. Mr. I've been waiting a long time for you to come. Okay. You sound impatient. Just as Felana predicted, you, Laser G, have been declared a true hero. Therefore, I must give you the Gem of Truth. Take all 3 gems of Felena to her shrine. So, Shangri-La. We have to go back to Shangri-La. All right. Shangri-La. I think we got to go to the main place. Where is it? Shangri-La. The Tundra. We'll find it. We'll find it. How far we've come. I believe, guys, I'm not too sure, but I'm pretty sure this is the last stage. I'm pretty sure this is the last stage, so we can finish the game anytime we want. I think, at this point. But let's do this right, guys. Let's do this right. Alright, there we go. Shangri-La. Gonna go to Shangri-La, and I believe we got to go to the main castle. And then we got to start... Hello! Hey, Retro Ghost! How you doing? Sorry you're not showing up on the chat feed. Caster Labs is broken. It's always broken. But it's good to see you, my friend. How you doing? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we go here. If not, we'll find it. Shangri-La, yeah. Yeah, I gotta slow it down. Promote Bloodstar, Pearl, Jurl, Dune Gem, True Gem. Okay, there we go. There we go. And go over there. My name is Felana, the goddess of justice. That's a good sign. I know that you are walking the path of good. The gods all smile upon you. Guys, round of applause. The gods all smile on us. That means we've done a damn good job. Doing good? Good to hear, Retro Ghost. Good to hear, my friend. I know that you have the power to calm this troubled world. However, if that peace does not last, then all is lost. If you wish true peace, collect all 12 of the stones of the Zodiac. That's it, guys. That's all we have to do now. If you can do that, then lasting peace may be possible. Although that thing you did with those knights was messed up, man. I mean, oh, you mean I wanted a vampire clan, and you can only make knights vampires. Anyway, if you do that, then lasting peace may be possible. Please take this. It is the Tablet of Yarrow. Yes. Finally. This tablet will prove all that you prove to all that you are... will prove that to all that you are heirs to the stones of the Zodiac. Good luck. So, okay, now the chat's coming. The chat's backed up, guys, but now it's coming. Hello. Doing good? Okay. Yes, we did do that stuff with the vampires. Okay, is forcing guys that may not want to be vampires to become vampires a war crime? Ask her if she has a backpack for inventory space. She doesn't. But now we have to do the one thing that we... okay, so now we have to actually do the thing with the Zodiac Stones. And actually, let me look up a walkthrough just to see, like, okay. Zodiac stones. Zodiac stones. Ogre battle. SNES locations. Maybe, yeah, locations. There we go. Okay. Okay. Okay, the AI is actually doing that, a lot of that for us, but here we go. I believe it's all about, most of them are at Roshian temples, which makes sense. Okay, here we go. Garnet. Let's see, Garnet. Slums of Zenobia. The first stone of the Zodiac signifies rulership. Okay, we'll go each by each. So, lowest of your main base, southeast of El Coran. Okay, slums of Zenobia. We'll go there first. So, guys, this is going to be a nice little romp. Well, this is going to be a nice little revisitation of things that we've done before. Slums of Zenobia. No vampire. Super soldiers. Yeah. It's not possible now, but just in case somebody gets any funny ideas in the future, no vampire, super soldiers. Yep. Lord Omnivorous gets it. But is it, I mean, it's not a war crime if they get permission, though. They didn't refuse. They didn't refuse. They did not refuse. All right, first location, guys. Shit. Wrong one. Oh, shit. This may change things. No, I'm good. Oh, Laser G. You have the tablet of Yaru. Here, let me give you this garnet. It's one of the stones of the Zodiac. Garnet, there we go. I'm going to proudly proclaim that every time. Proudly proclaim it every fucking time. Okay. All right, so we don't actually even have to liberate everything in order to get the best stuff. We could leave things. We can actually skip specific locations and not liberate them until after. So that's kind of cool. All right, the next one, the Amethyst. The Amethyst is in the Dolomite Desert. Yeah, I might as well go down this. Yeah, I might as well go down everything. It's tricky to get. What do you mean you have to? Even get the Zodiac Stone. Wait, what are you talking about? Instead of getting the Zodiac Stone, the monk will give you a cake, ginger cake, instead. To spoil and visit Pasha. Oh, shit. She will discover that Zodiac Stone was baked inside, freaked out, and gives it to you. Oh, shit. Don't tell me I missed something, because that kind of sucks. Oh, that kind of sucks. Don't tell me I missed something. Generic NPCs. Hang on. For... Pasha. Where is she? Alright, so the ginger cake is one of the things that we have to get. Although it wasn't completely out there, performance-enhancing drugs are a thing. That's true. That is actually true. I mean, I'm still going to get, like, the Zodiac Stones as much as I can, but if I miss something because of some stupid little, like, narrative in the middle, that really sucks. That really sucks. But I'm still going to try and get it. Help Pasha. Oh, no, I help Pasha. Never mind, I help Pasha. Okay. First, in order to even get this Zodiac Stone. After doing so, you must go to Organa first. After being that stage, visit the Roshian Temple, the southeast corner of the main island, instead of getting the Zodiac Stone. Okay. Can I still get that? Let's go to Organa. So, we may be out of luck. We may be out of luck because I missed something. But that's okay. It is supposed to be a hard ending to get. Thank you so much for saving Organa. Okay. Hang on. Southeast corner of the main island. Okay. That's a lot of southeast corner. Yep. Runic, you're right. So it's probably around here. Let me just take a look at. Oh my god, the map. Oh, Organa. Oh my god. So now we're just trying to like 100% the game, guys. 40k likes on clock site, by the way, guys. 40k likes on clock site. Oh, there it is. It's actually really easy to find. I could have just gone there, but yeah, it's right there. Yeah, you're right, Runic. You're right. I really hope we didn't lose out on this. I said it was easy to find, right? I hate lying to people. Alright, hang on. Nope, it should be right there. Unless it's somehow removed from the game. Oh, there it is. Found it. Never mind. There we go. I don't know why I pulled the card, but whatever. This is one of the better cards that you can get. Oh, you have the Tablet of Yaru. Then I have something to give you. Please take this Stone of the Zodiac, the Pearl for... Huh? Where'd it go? Oh, Runic Sofa, thank you for the GGs. Oh, how embarrassing. Well, please take this ginger cake instead. Sorry! You dick! But that's like... It's weird. Sort out. We just need 12 spaces. Yeah, we have enough space. We definitely have enough space. So we got a cake. They gave us a cake. Thanks. Ginger cake, baked by a bored yet talented monk. Cake! Yeah, exactly. The cake isn't a lie in this one. It definitely isn't. Although that's an outdated reference and I've never really played Portal. I mean, at this point, if we're screwed, then we're screwed, but... You had something called a Pearl, I think, already. Actually, hang on. If that's the case, then we're not screwed, but... It feels cheap to do that. It feels cheap to do that. Black Pearl, a rail gem. It's not the same thing. Runic, I don't think it's the same thing. I don't think so, anyway. It's going to be a different item. Okay. We might as well do that one first, then. Oh boy, this is a lot of work. And this one, and you must do it even before you get the Zodiac Stone, but doing so. After doing so, go to Organa first. After beating that stage, visit the Rosary Temple in the southeast corner. Instead of getting the Zodiac Stone, you're going to get something cake. Now go back to Diaspola and visit Pasha. Give her the ginger cake. Yep. Okay, now I know what to do. This one's kind of dumb. This one's really kind of dumb. The reference aged like fish. It did. It really, really did. On Diaspola, okay. All right, I know exactly where to go from here. I'm pretty sure we have to go here. And then we got to go to that place where we met that girl that gave us the Sentool demon. I think it would make the most sense. Okay. Because Pasha is the one where we found out her dad was stung by a bunch of like evil bees or something like that. And she gave us the Sentool demon. Oh, there we go. Oh, a ginger cake. I love those. Hey, can I have some? Oh, yeah, definitely. Eat hearty. I don't have a use for cake. I only eat protein and, I guess carbs. No, thank you. Oh, what's this? Hey, there's a pretty rock in here. What is it? Well, I don't need it, though. Here, you can take it. We got the We got a pearl. Okay, I have an apology to the person that told me that... Nope, it's a different pearl. It's a different pearl. The rock was in the cake. Lord Omnivorous, the rock was in the cake. Maybe the cake was a lie. I don't fucking care anymore. The sixth stone of the Zodiac signifies consistency. But we also have another pearl. We have something called the Black Pearl, which is also called Pearl. All right, whatever. I don't give a shit. I absolutely do not give a shit. We got the other one. We got the one that's supposedly hard to get. Okay, but it was in the cake. Yes. It was in the cake. The pearl was in the cake. See, that would have been disappointing if we didn't get it, right? All right. Now to go to the other one. There's 12 pearls in all. So we got the one, we got the hard one, we got the garnet. Dolmo Desert. It could only be found, found at only, the only Roshan temple on the map. Okay. All right. I mean, if there's only one, then it should be easy to find. Let's go to the Dolma Desert. I'm just going off this list here. Dolma Desert. Sounds like an old-timer expression. Pearls, the pearl is in the cake. Yeah. It actually sounds like something that should just be an old expression. But it really literally happened. Dolma Desert, there we go. All right, guys, on the hunt for the the 12 Zodiac Stones. Apple, getting her to fetch the stones because she likes shiny shit or something, I don't know. And it said the only Roshan temple in the map, so it's obviously here. It'd be funny if there was a unit that was gluttonous, and you could get that pearl by having that unit when you get the cake. Yeah, it would be kind of cool. There's a lot of cool ideas for a game like this. Oh, Laser G, you have the Tablet of Yaru! I must give you the Stone of the Zodiac, the Amethyst! Alright, that's 3 of them, guys. That's 3 of them. 3 out of 12. And I think they're the last... Yeah, Garnet, Pearl, yeah. So we're going to actually have the list. Like, it's going to be, like, at the bottom of the inventory list. Alright, where's the next one? Like, these are mostly easy to find. You just have to, like, go to the place and, like, pick it up. Shigald. So we have to go to Shigald. I can't remember which one Shigald is. But it is hidden. It is found at the Hidden Roshan Temple, located west of Dalasu. Okay. Hang on. Shigald. Shigald, I think, is actually one of the Muspelm, Shangri-La, Ruined City. I think Shigald is here, actually. Shigald is the Ruined City. Yep. Got it. Good thing I have our little fairy creature. It's west of a particular... Nope, Mupan. I don't think it's that one. Might be this one. The one we didn't liberate. Ashabi. Supposed to be west of this one, I think. Dalashu. Yep. Got it. Not Fran. Shit. This one makes sense. This is the hidden one. It'd be funny, yeah. But Lord Omnivorous, there's a lot of cool ideas. A lot of cool ideas for games like this. I almost want to make a game like this, but... And making a ROM hack of this game would be really awesome, too. But it's really, really hard to, From what I understand, it's really hard to, reprogram this game. I don't want another Tiamat. We had enough Tiamats before. We don't even use them. Ah, that hurts. Laser G, you have the Tablet of Yaru. Please let me give you the Stone of the Zodiac, the Diamond! Okay. Awesome. There we go. Alright, the Diamond. We got the Diamond. What's the next one? So that's the Diamond. The Delman Desert, Diaspola. Yeah, we did the diamond. Oh, we have to go back to Diaspola. Shit. 36 can be found at the town of Ejan. That's northwest of Mimak. Okay. So we do have to go back to Diaspola. Okay, so the Diaspola was we can find 2 stones there technically. Okay, my bad. For next time, when we do another seed of this, I'm definitely going to do another seed of this game. This is too awesome. Even if it was a little easy for a bit, it's still awesome to play this game again. That's are there also Krakens and Mariliths? I know you can get Liches. You can get Krakens. Yes, you can get Krakens. Not Mariliths, though, which is, I agree, is disappointing. You can get Liches, you can get Krakens, and you can get Tiamats, even though they're not really Tiamats. Not technically. Carries. No, there's no multi-armed unit in this game, unfortunately. Like, almost absolutely nothing. So, it's missing one, Lord Omnivorous. Just one, though. Just one. Where's that? Is it a hidden city? Actually, let me take a look at the map. I'm sorry about this, guys. It is a rather lengthy treasure hunt. I'm not gonna lie. But, you know. Still worth it. Let's see here. Diaspola. Diaspola? It sounds Italian. That's your stage. Zodiac, ginger cake, zodiac stones, and turn to your, sorry. The Ajan. We just have to find where Ajan is. Okay, Ajan. Or Ajan, as the case may be. Oh, it's right in the middle there. Okay, cool beans. Cool beans. I think it's a hidden town in the middle. I'm gonna check that again. Warmex. Disappointingly, no. Disappointingly, no. There are no Warmex in this game. What is it? No Warmex in this game either. Nothing even resembling a machine in this game. This game is very strongly medieval. I think that's like the indication, which is kind of shitty. I would have liked to have like a machine or something like that, but nothing resembling the Warmech, which would have been really cool. All right, right here. The reason this town was kind of unliberated is because I screwed up like a playthrough while I was playing off stream, and I accidentally saved and I had to redo some stuff, but it worked out in the end. John, there we go. Warmech is banned by the Geneva Convention. That makes sense. Go, Laser G! I see you have the tablet of Haru! Well then, by all means, take this zone of the Zodiac, the Aquamarine! These are like regular stones, by the way. These are just like regular stuff. It's just like regular stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure anybody can find the diamond, like, anywhere in the world. Garnet, Amethyst, Aqua, Diamond. So we got 5 out of the 12, guys. 5 out of the 12. But yeah, Lord Omnivorous, Warmech is definitely something that would be banned by the Geneva Convention. It's a giant, well, it's called a Warmech. It's a giant, monstrous, machine that is meant to breathe or whatever it does with nuclear blasts all over things. Yeah, there's going to be sanctions to stop that thing from going around and doing terrible things like that. Actually, I think I missed one. Island Avalon. Okay, we do have to go to Island Avalon. I think we missed one. But we did go to Diaspola to get that the pearl. Oh no, sorry, Aqua, and then Shigald. I hope we didn't miss one. The Emerald. We need to go to Island Avalon. Okay. Island of Avalon. But no Warmex. Like, this game is its own thing, I guess. I mean, it would be cool if it was, like, they had things that were a tribute to the first Final Fantasy game. Because the first Final Fantasy game is one of the first, like, popular JRPGs ever made. They could remove the nuclear weapons. It'd still be a giant machine that goes around, like, doing destructive things, though. I guess. Replace them with non-nuclear munitions. I mean, that would be less dangerous. Island Avalon. Where's the Island of Avalon? We'll find it. Range C. Island Avalon. There we go. Where do we find it? Island of Avalon. See, this would be, like, enormously frustrating if we didn't have the like the internet or some sort of guide. In the middle of the mountains by the volcanoes northwest of Taijin and southwest of Tomayang. So in the middle of mountains. We just have to find some middle of mountain shit. A wooden war mech with multiple bolts would be cool. That actually would be cool. And a little bit more in theme with this game. Oh, this one. I think it's this one. I'd be hard-pressed to believe that it isn't that one. This stage sucked, by the way. This stage sucked really hard. We were almost at the verge of getting units wiped out because of this stage, and we were running out of healing items. That's when I came up with the idea to just, like, make as much money as possible. Come on. There we go. Wrong one. Nope. It was supposed to be the middle one. I even... never mind. Never mind. On the side of good, guys. Laser G, you have the tablet of your... Ooh. Let me give you the stone of the Zodiac. The Emerald! There we go. I'm having a good time. I'm having maybe more of a good time than I should. Alright, we got the Emerald. Alright, where's the next one? So we got the Emerald. Sell price 5 goth. Holy shit. If you need to, if you're at that point of the game, you deserve to lose. So we did the one of Organa to get the Zodiac Stone, which is the Pearl, and the other one from that one. So we got to go to the city of Milano for the Ruby, and it is in the hidden town of San Belna. Northwest of Monsieur, right on the other side of the mountain range, directly east of Bologna. Yeah, that's a city name that exists. Anyway, let's go to the city of Milano. City of Milano. There we go. I found Patches in Lies of P. He doesn't look as much as he doesn't look as much as Patches as I remember. I haven't played Lies of P, but he still has his shtick. Okay. So I think it's a hidden city. I remember this one's kind of one of the ones that I actually rushed through, I think, but not really. All right, let me look at it again. It's supposed to be at see Milano. That's San Belna. On the other side of the mountain range, directly east of Bologna. Okay. So there's a mountain range. There is a huge mountain range. I have to consider it. Pavona or Palova. Ajish. It's going to be the far one, isn't it? Monfalco. That's a cool name for a city. Monfalco. I'm gonna guess it's over here. Charmony. Alright. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna look it up, like, on the wiki. Okay, and... city of Milano. Okay, there we go. City of Milano. God, this wiki is so comprehensive. I really like it. Matova, Belshari, where we found that other guy, Montreal, Sen Belnar. I think that's the one. All right, Sel Belna. No, wrong one. Sel Belna. Unless it's... hang on. Oh, Sel Belna. Oh, that's the PSX one. Yeah, that's the reason why. Okay. There we go. Monster. Oh, oops. We're losing money. That sucks. There it is. There it is. Zelbelnar. Okay. There we go. As in tricking you into falling into a pit trap with a chest that has a treasure in it. Okay. But a stick. Alright, we're getting closer, guys. I think this is the 7th or 8th one. Oh, Lizard G! You have the Temple of Roo! Let me give you the Stone of the Zodiac, the Ruby! Alright, there we go. Awesome. Okay, what's after the Ruby then? What's after the Ruby then? Alright, okay, so we said in Milano, the Peridot. In Muspelm, okay, in Muspelm, it's southeast of Fideln, so it's the Roshian Temple again. Southeast of Fideln, past the mountain, and at the corner of the land extension. Okay, that should be easy to find, actually. Let's go to Muspelm. Sorry, guys, if there's something in chat going on, I'm just like wired into this. I'm wired into this. I'm trying to get all the Zodiac stones as soon as possible. So this one's a Roshian temple. I think it's at the far one here. If not, it's the other Roshian temple. I think there's only 2 in this stage. Maybe 3. If not, we're gonna have a fun time. I think the line that would have worked a little better is if he said, "Let me give you this Zodiac stone." The stone is like, oh, yep, got it. Awesome. Oh, you have the Tablet of Roo. Then let me give you this, Laser G. This is the Stone of the Zodiac, the Peridot. I think I'm pronouncing it right. That Peridot? I don't even care. It's a stone. I'm a dude. I don't know names of different jewels. I don't like shiny things. I like hard things that I can bash things with. Because the stone implies there's only one of them. Yeah. Well, keep in mind, Lord Omnivorous, it's the stone, like, each one of these stones is the Zodiac stone, so I think it might work, but, yeah, whatever. I don't, it doesn't matter because I'm getting them, I'm grabbing them, they're mine, and I don't give a shit if they like it or not. Wait a minute, Shangri-La. Do I have to go back to Shangri-La again? Oh, right, we had to go to Shangri-La to get the thing, to get the tablet, but we have to go to the stage to actually get the actual stone. Okay, good to know, good to know, good to know. All right. So we gotta go back to Shangri-La. Jesus Christ. I gotta remember to do this more efficiently next time. So there's only one Roshian temple in this stage. And I'm pretty sure we liberated it. Was this the one that I actually did really, did a rush job with? Ooh, I might not have liberated that particular Roshian temple. Hang on. Alright, Shangri-La. So we're learning now that we don't have to liberate or do everything in the game in order to actually get through it. Shangri-La. Which I do believe is Buddhist. Either it is the Hindu heaven or the Buddhist heaven, but I'm not sure which. Let's see here. Where is that temple? Supposed to be the only Roshian temple. Oh, it's in the middle line. I didn't liberate it. Okay, I see it. Okay, never mind. Right here. There we go. Because the stone implies there's only one of them. Actually, you do have a point there, Lord Omnivorous. But technically, there's only one Zodiac stone for, like, one of each of the Zodiac stones, so I guess it does still make sense. Nah, we're good. Go, Lizard G! You have the Tablet of Yuru! Please let me give you this Stone of the Zodiac, the Sapphire! Okay. Alright, good stuff. All right, and what's the next one? I've been watching a lot of the Venture Bros lately, so I'm never mind. So we got Muspelm, Muspelm, which is the Sapphire. We went to Muspelm, Sapphire. No, Sapphire is Shangri-La. Peridot is Muspelm. Ruby is we got that one too. Pearl, Emerald. I'm just going back up just to backtrack a little bit just to make sure I got everything. Diamond, Garnet. Yes. Okay. So the next one is Lake Janenia, Janenia. And we need to go to the only Roshin temple there. That's very easy. That stage is very small. Never thought I'd have to go back to this fucking place. I hate Lake Janenia. This place was real hell when we first started. I mean, wait, do they say this stone? We're going to go with the next one. Let's see what they say with the next one. Did they say the same thing each time? There we go. Apple. There we go. And the only Roshin temple in this place. Well, no, there's two, but still. Okay. The only other Roshin temple in this place. Okay. A neutral character. This is not very useful to us. I don't care about that. Because we got other stuff to do. There we go. Oh, you've been granted the Tablet of Ruru. Please let me give you this gift. This is one of the Zodiac Stones, the Topaz. Please take care of it. I don't know. Okay. Which is called the Opal. Wait, what? Opal, the 10th stone of the Zodiac. 9th? 8th? 7th? 5th? Okay, we're missing 6th. That kind of ruins the moment. That 6th? Never mind. 4th? 3rd? 2nd? 1st. Only a couple more to go, guys. Do you have a game schedule? Mostly, sort of Lord Omnivorous. Basically, I try to make sure that I do the whole weekend, but the rest of the days of the week are, Friday and the whole weekend, but the rest of the days of the week are mostly flexible. I do try to hit Tuesdays and Wednesdays, if I absolutely can, but sometimes I have to do Monday and then, that sort of thing. But mainly speaking, I do, that's generally my schedule. By the way, guys, 50K, it's not 50K likes, 47K likes on Clock Site. That is awesome. All right. Let's do a save before I, go through a power outage or something. I should get a surge protector, too. Actually, I do have a surge protector. Never mind. All right. Lake Janea. No, that was the Opal. But they said the Topaz at Lake Janania. You know what? Fuck it. Whatever. It doesn't matter. The next one is going to be where? Topaz. The Raihan Sea. Okay, we just did that one. And the Raihan Sea. Let's go to the Raihan Sea. Can be found at the Roshin Temple, located southeast of your main base. It's in a clearing in a mountain near the bottom of the map. Okay. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. So, Raihan Sea. Raihan Sea. Where is it? Shangri-La refers to a fictional earthly paradise described in James Hilton's 1933 novel, Lost Horizon. Its mythical, harmonious valley nestled in the Kunlun Mountains of Tibet, often associated with the lost paradise or a utopia. The term has since become synonymous with any remote, idyllic place, often with a sense of tranquility and timelessness. Oh, okay. Okay. I swear I heard Shangri-La as a term is like a religious term is like a religion that, isn't southeast, they said. Roshian Temple southeast. Yeah, this is another one where I kind of rushed through it. East of your main base. It's in a clearing. Sorry. In a clearing in the mountain near the bottom of the map. Okay. I should be able to find that myself. If not, we'll find something. Probably here. It is Buddhist in origin, not Hindu. Okay, yeah. You could say that Pooh was was in Shangri-La and Earthbound. Yeah, that makes sense. They say there's a clearing near the bottom of the map. Probably over here. Let's try over here. And if not, if I move over here and I don't see it, I'm just gonna look at the wiki. Yeah, I'm looking up the wiki. I don't have time for this. Raihan. The Raihan Sea. There we go. And let's see. Oh wow, okay, it's really tucked in there. Never mind. They said it's in a clearing, so that's kind of confusing, but whatever. Almost there. Yeah, they say there's a clearing in the area. Actually, wait. No, never mind. Actually, that does make sense. This is well, there's trees in it though, and there's just okay, never mind. Let's move on. Go, Laser G! You have the tablet of Yoru! Then you must take this stone of the Zodiac, the Topaz! Pretty sure that, yeah. The way you phrase it makes it sound like an in-game line of dialogue. No, it's a walkthrough language. It's walkthrough language. Okay, there we go. One more, guys. One more. And we get all the stones of the Zodiac. The last one is in the tundra. Found in a hidden Roshian temple, found a southeast tip of the island that is located slightly northeast of the enemy base of Valhalla, near the top of the map. Okay, so this one should be very easy to find too. I keep saying that. Yeah, Lord Omnivorous. Honestly, I wish they had more hints of where to find these in the game, so that you don't have to, like, search every single corner of the entire... Like, if we didn't have a guide, we'd have to search everywhere. We'd have to search everywhere. I'm going to guess that the stone is right here. It only makes sense. Alright. Come on, get that. Let's get that Zodiac stone, guys. This should be the last one. This should be the last one. And then we're going to do a count of all of them to make sure we have all fucking 12. God damn it. It's taking her forever to get there. Thanos holding up the Infinity Gauntlet. There we go. Oh, Laser G, you have the Tablet of Yoru here. I must give you the Stone of the Zodiac. The turquoise! That's the 12th one. I would expect something more valuable than turquoise, but whatever. So these Zodiac stones are necessary for the good ending, I take it. Yes, the Lord Omnivorous. Exactly. Alright, guys. I believe that's the last one, but we're going to count. We are going to do a count of each one of them. We're getting so close to the end of the game, too, so this is perfect timing. Alright. Let's sort out so that I think they're going to be like the last ones that we get. Okay. Alright, guys. So, the Garnet. First of the Zodiac. The first stone of the Zodiac signifies rulership. Amethyst. The second stone of the Zodiac signifies reverence. Loved it. I'm taking pictures as we're going through it here. Because I want people to know that I did this. There we go. Sorry, I don't think I got the first one. There we go. Amethyst. Nope, did that. Aquamarine, the third stone of the Zodiac, signifies peace. Diamond, the fourth stone of the Zodiac, signifies wisdom. Emerald, the 5th stone of the zodiac, signifies leadership. Pearl, the 6th stone of the zodiac, signifies constancy. Ruby, 7th stone of the zodiac, signifies honor. The peridot, the 8th stone of the zodiac, signifies knowledge. Sapphire, the 9th stone of the zodiac, signifies victory. Opal, the 10th stone of the zodiac, signifies compassion. Oh shit, I forgot to take a picture of that one. Hang on. I'm rushing through this. I'm getting too excited. Topaz, the 11th stone of the zodiac, signifies prosperity. And the 12th and final stone, turquoise, the 12th stone of the zodiac, signifies royalty. Guys, GG's in chat. GG's in chat for getting all 12 stones of the zodiac. Every single one. We should be damn proud of ourselves for getting this, guys. We should be damn proud of ourselves for getting these. Oh, thanks, guys. Thank you so much. Like, this is really monumental in this playthrough. Especially when we're getting closer and closer to the end of the game. So close to the end of the game. And it's been a long road getting from there to here. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that particular line, but it's been a long road. By the way, guys, 48k likes on Clockside. GG's in chat. Damn straight. Damn straight, my friend. Damn straight. 12 stones of the zodiac. Now, in terms of what we need to get in order to get the best ending, I don't know if there's any more we need to get. I'm going to do a little quick Google search. I'm going to keep this one open because I'm going to definitely be using this particular site of Ogre Battle for the like an Ogre Battle walkthrough site. It's really cool. What do we need to get the best ending of the game in Ogre Battle SNES? There we go. All right, reputation meter has to be near the maximum of 100. Okay, that's good. Influence, yep. A higher alignment, ideally 100 is beneficial. So we have 100 alignment for our main character. The ending points are calculated by adding the reputation meter and the Lord's alignment to the maximum of 125 for the best ending. You need all 12 Zodiac Stones. You need to acquire the 3 Mystic Treasures. Ooh, okay. So we still have a couple of things that we need to get. So the Armand and the Grail. I think we got all the characters. We got Tristan and Ronnie. Both required to join. Other characters we need are Deneb, Ash, Leon can add to the ending's depth, but are not required for the world ending. Okay, so we can add to the ending, but we don't need that to get the best ending. We don't have Gelf, so we don't need to worry about that. Liberating Cities. Okay, actually, let's just... hang on. Fandom. World ending. Okay, I'm just going to the wiki for at this point. Acquire the 3 Mystic Treasures. We have Brunhild. We do need the GRAIL and the Mystic Armband. So those are things that we need to get. Reputation meter must be at least 84. We have that reputation. GRAIL. Let's see how we get the GRAIL. The Shrine of Kaloon. Oh, wow. I don't think we're actually there yet. Okay, so that's going to be the next map. So we need to go to the next one of the following maps to get the GRAIL. Okay, but we just need to go revisit it to get it. Okay. Dead. And you, Empress Cameo, will decrease the reputation. Oh no, we're not going to worry about that. Libertune and to learn the weakness of Luvalon for 150 Goth. If you answer yes and Pioneer, you'll learn. Yes, Boreas. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that. We don't have to worry about that. So we know how to get the GRAIL. The GRAIL is going to be the next thing we need to get. Mystic Armband, Fort Shulamana, which is going to be one of the other maps that we have to fight through. That is forthcoming. I don't think we did this one yet. I don't think we did this one yet. Okay. Yeah, so this one's Fort Shulamana, which I believe liberate the town of Orapa. Nope. We need to go to the town of Ochiwalong to do that. Ah, shit. I got to remember to put up this screen whenever I do that. Are those randomized? No. Lord of Universe, no, they're not. We can do something with the randomization to get special or specific items. Sorry. Marchwall, the secret 13th of the Zodiac, signifies Lizard Dominion. I've got to have a button for, like, something 40k related. And by the way, guys, as we're going through this, we've gotten 50k likes on Clocksite. You guys give yourselves a round of a hand for making that happen. That is awesome. So, okay, hang on. Yeah, we got to go here to get it, and we have to go here to get the other one. So the last two items we need to get is the Grail from the Shrine of Kaloon and the Mystic Armband from Fort Shulamana. I cracked myself up sometimes. Martwall. Oh my god! Why did it take me so long to figure... I should have just looked at the word Martwall. I'm sorry. It's hilarious. GG's. Oh my god. But we're so close, guys. We just need to finish these last two stages. Entangil. I'm going to see if Entangil's actually the last stage. I think it's the second last stage. But Entangil actually might be where you fight Indora. Entangil. Entangil. Oh, this one's with Gulf. Do we even need to fight this one? To recruit the special character, you must have the following reputation almost empty. I'm not going to do that. Opinion alignment should be lower than 31. Brunhild must be in the player's inventory, but not equipped by the character. No, I'm not going to. That's something we don't have to worry about. Events after the stage. Revisit to repeat the Solomon shit. I think what we need to do is just finish those two stages. I don't know if Entangil is actually required. Offer to destroy the rebels and with the work of the cheat for a chance for breaking the seal that contained him. Okay. We'll see when we actually get through those stages the next time. But God damn it, guys. I'm actually very close to maxing this game out. We could still screw it up technically, but I don't think that's going to happen. And I think we're actually doing pretty goddamn good. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm really happy with that. So we gotta do this one and do this one. The big thing is we have to go back to these stages in order to... I'm gonna just make sure that I'm just gonna put this up for right now, even if I'm like still playing or still have the game going, so that you guys can look at something cool while I'm looking stuff up. Oh man, some of the I'm gonna make sure that I update this the starting soon screen like as much as I can too, because I've done way more stuff since I've played any of these games. Like, this stuff is like, well, okay, this is actually updated. This is actually some stuff that I did recently. Well, recently enough. Okay. But, Fort Shulamana. There's a lot of low reputation stuff that you could do here, but why would you do that, man? We can liberate some stuff to get some extra items. Recruit Tristan with a high reputation. He will... Okay, if the character has recruited Tristan with a high reputation, he will hand over the Mystic Wristband after defeating the enemy Previa. All right, so as long as we have Tristan, we get the Mystic Armband. And Previa. Who's level 25, by the way, so this is going to be a tough one, or at least tougher. With the Book of Mystic, trade it for a full moon. Trade it for a full moonstone. I don't care about that. But... And has a high reputation. He'll hand over the Mystic Warband. So we just have to have Tristan with us and we just have to beat this guy. And that's like the big thing we have to do. Plus, there is a special sword that we can get, but it's not that great. A Mystic Warband and Grail. And the Grail, I'm just going to look up what we have to do for the Grail. Grail, the Shrine of Kulin. The Shrine of Kulin. But we just have to revisit Kulin with a high reputation to get the Grail. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. I wonder if I should do one more. One more. Shulamana or the Shrine of Kulin. I mean, it would be cool to actually do at least the Shulamana. But it would make more sense for us to do the lower level one first, which is the Shrine of Kulin. This is actually, like, something we have to really think about here. Or, I mean, we're getting closer and closer to me having to maybe end things. This could push things up to, like, 7 hours, which might be too long. However, I really want to get more of this game done. But ending on getting the Zodiac stones is actually pretty awesome. And there's a lot of people watching right now. Well, hang on. Shulamana. We got Tristan, so we could at least get that. So all we have to do is, keep pushing. Fuck it. I mean, why not? We have the inventory space, and I don't think this is going to take us very long. Scene 24, by the way, guys. I don't think... Yeah, I keep saying it's 25, but I think it's actually, like, more than that. Okay. So the only thing that would really fuck things up is if we let our Lord's alignment go lower. So that does mean that we have to worry about... I mean, have you tried? If not, then you have your answer. I mean, are you tired? If not, then you have your answer. I'm not really that tired. It's probably better for me to not stand so much while I'm, like, streaming, but I don't care about that right now. Schlust is still pretty good. This stage has high, well, it's like level 21, I think. We've got a lot of evil units, man. We've got a lot of evil units, but... You know what? I'm not too concerned about some of our evil units really making themselves too evil. So I don't care about that. This stage is huge, by the way. Oh, it's such a pain. This is such a pain. My fuck, this is such a pain. Okay. So anybody without low flying is going to have a bit of a time with this one, but we want to make sure that we get some lower level units to do this shit. Where's the shoe? Nope. Plus, we don't want to get people, like, too evil. We're already, like, pushing it with some of the units that shouldn't get too evil. These guys are low flying. That should help. Or low sky. I keep saying low flying, but the actual term is low sky. And we're just, like, straight away, like, we're, like, neck and neck with these guys. I'm at my least favorite boss of Lies of P. What is it? The Swamp Monster. Is that a thing? Well, I mean, of course it is, but still. I'm gonna put that guy right here. And hopefully we won't have to worry about low sky. Enya's kind of making Fogel very evil. Her leadership is not that good. I mean, just as a general idea. Oh, wait, never mind. Fenril. No, it's Fenril. Actually, that's fine. No, it's Leona. Enya, there we go. Yeah, ever since we let Enya lead Fogel, Fogel has wanted nothing more than to destroy everything he ever sees and leave behind him a waste and bloody orgy of destruction and mayhem wherever he may roam. So good job. How about Sluiced? Let's go with number 6. Let's go with number 6. The boss is named Green Monster of the Swamp, which is, I mean, that's pretty direct. That is pretty goddamn direct. Grace, I think, is a little lower level. I was absolutely wrong about that. They're not lower level. Let's send 11. It's weird. All the other bosses have cool have cool names. I mean, yeah, that does sound kind of disappointing if I'm being honest. Sky. There we go. Some of these guys are going to have a bit of an issue trying to get to this place, but whatever. And while we're doing that, we're actually going to send Apple to do stuff right away. There we go. Perfect. So we're going to get one of the special items that we need for today. Actually, hang on. This is not a good idea. Because if we liberate a town that's outside of their usual route, that's just going to make them, like, try to go after that town. Let's go after this one. I like how the towns actually have higher tribute later in the game. So they should be charging us right about now, or sending, like... Yeah, they're charging us. Typically, that's what they do. Or I'm sending their water units, like, around, which is really annoying. Kraken. Oh my god, Kraken. Well, better get Kraken. Ba-dumps. I'm not going to do the ba-dumps from my soundboard. That's just too lame. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, Maelstrom. Oh, thank fuck. It's like a very low accuracy attack that can really, really hurt if it actually hits. Still, my man's still a good person. My man's still a good person. Norn, who still needs to, you know, be a better person than she is. The only way we can raise her alignment is generally by getting her to unalive evil people. Alright, so far it's pretty terrifying, but liches are not powerful when they're in the front row. They are hard to unalive, though. They are really resistant to, like, everything. Imp, Master, Iron Golem. Yeah, these guys are not really min-maxing their units as much as they should. Of course, Seraphim. Of course there's level 21 Seraphims there. Why wouldn't there fucking be? Sure, why not? Liberation. Krakens. Yep, Krakens. Actual Krakens. Actual, like, giant octopuses of myth. Yep. On the island to the north is the Shrine of Kulin. It is now a fort for the Empire. General Louvalon has been stationed there. This is not a strategically important area. I wonder why the Empire is here. Because fuck you, that's why. That's their thinking. It's fuck you, that's why. Because they've stopped thinking about actual strategy and now they just want to do shit out of spite at this point. Like, for real. That's like that's probably the last thing, like, that's probably the last thing they should be thinking about, but that's what they're thinking about. Spite. Vampire, Fire Giant, Samurai. These guys are going to hit us hard. Is this mode or just for regular Ogre Battle? Done. Thank you for the first time, chat. This is actually Ogre Battle from SNES, but it's randomized. So we did a randomizer to randomize a ROM of Ogre Battle, and this is the end result. That's why it might... If somebody is very familiar with this game, it looks a little different. Alright, Eban is just holding the fort then. Time for phase 2. Oh, shit. Are those zombie dragons? Those are fucking zombie dragons. Shit. I hate fighting zombie dragons. They're so powerful. Ah, makes sense. It does look different. Yeah, it is different. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's why we have all the extra items as well. We managed to get all the Zodiac Stones, too. For anybody that's just joining us, we just got all the Zodiac Stones. We're well on our way to getting the best ending of the game. We just have to, get a couple of... just 2 more items. Just a couple more items. Okay. That's why I kind of do this a little fast. Because technically, I usually end my streams around this time, but I have time today. I have time today to do some more shit. Alright. He's fine. He's not evil. I have to actually check on things like that to make sure they don't get, like, super heinously evil. It just so happens that a couple of the units that we have here are not high-flying units. Okay. That's okay. We can get her to do some stuff here. Yeah, but done, yeah. If you want to check out what I've done with this particular seed, this randomization, like each seed is called a randomization, take a look at what I've done so far on Red Site. I have VODs loaded, VODs uploaded of everything. I mean, yeah, I was so damn close. I mean, yeah, but it is like Lies of P. Like, it is Lies of P. I'm just gonna take you over here and just get you to try to discover shit. Cool, man. I may have to take a look. I may have to take a look. I used to really be into this game. Me too. That's the reason why I'm doing this right now. I waited such a long time to play stream this game, and I'm just glad I found the randomizer. It gives me something special about this game to actually, oh shit. Oh, that's not that much damage. Something special to bring into this game. It's kind of like my thing. I play a lot of, ROM hacks and randomizers, so it's like the big thing that I do with this, like with my channel. Yeah, it is, but I really want to be done with this. No, fair enough. Actually, that's fair. Oh, good. Samurai is my favorite class to fight. Especially when they're in the back row. And Dunn, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I really appreciate it. Okay, our main forces are almost getting there. I've been beating most of the bosses on my second or third attempt this playthrough. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Isn't Lords of Pi like a Souls-like? At least that's what I thought. Yes, yeah. I mean, I figured as much. Good. Because the ones with the samurais are always threatening. I, in fact, had to take my samurais out of most of my groups so that I don't unalive groups too quickly. Because samurais are way too efficient at the murdering. I mean, the unaliving shit. Oh, you guys are so close to being on the front lines. Shit. We need to help Eban out. There we go. Oh my god, they're hitting us now. It's not that painful, but it still kind of sucks. Unfortunately, I think Krakens are good aligned creatures. We can't unalive them too. No, never mind. Sluice is doing a good job. Almost. They're there. Yeah, they're there. Warren is going to just fuck a lot of people up. Okay. The vampires are not going to be the shining in terms of, like, oh shit, that sucks. The vampires are not going to be the shining quality of this team. Just the mages. The mages for right now are the best ones. There we go. There we go. There we go. I do have to bring these guys out right now, though. Just because of the way this this map is working out. Shit. Zombie dragons suck balls. They're way too strong. They're strong against everything, and it really sucks. And they move good on water, too. They move great on water, rather. Good on water. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're finally getting back, like, getting to the mainland there. Shit. What did it give for the vampires to actually be, like, you know, awake? Not great. Not great at all. Tireless undead. Yep. Mm-hmm. The stage has a lot of that. Actually, if there's undead, hang on a second. There's a solution to that. We got a unit that... Actually, we don't need that. We need revives. They can swim in the water forever. Yes, they can. Well, technically. In this game, it doesn't matter what unit goes into the water. Any unit can actually, like, survive in the water. Never understood how you can tell if they're good or evil aligned. Matt E, it depends on the unit itself. Sometimes it's pretty obvious, sometimes it's not so obvious. For example, if you're fighting liches or undead, they have no alignment. They're like 0. Like, that's like a key thing. If there's something like a knight, or... Yeah, if there's something like a knight, or a paladin, then you know they're good aligned. Then you know they're good. If they're like... Yeah. Sometimes you have to look up a guide in order to actually, like do it. Like, son of a bitch. Actually, hang on. I'm running because I want somebody else to unalive this. Hi, Lord Doomer, how you doing? Next seed that I do of this game, by the way, princesses and liches are evil OP. Yep, they are. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's a fair statement to make. That is an absolutely fair statement to make. Angels and priestesses also have high alignment. Yep. Actually, I'm not even really sure about princesses. Because you don't fight many princesses in this game whatsoever. And I want you to keep in mind that the recruiting that you do with the princess is fairy and angel. So I'm pretty sure princesses by default are high alignment. So they're not actually evil. So Beastmasters, on the other hand, the guys that I just defeated, they're not good or evil. I think they're supposed to be like a little evil, but not really evil. Sorry, I'm just gonna... Is that it? Yeah. I'm gonna get these guys to go over here, and I'm gonna use the, I hope it's the cleric to defeat these guys. But yeah. You don't fight any, I think. It's the player-only class. Well, I mean, yes, you're right. It's a player-only class for the game, but they still made a sprite for when you're facing a princess. So it's obviously, there is some intention there to actually include it in the game as an enemy. But, you know, hey, Tequila, you done your stuff? It's cool to see you coming in here, man, because you missed it. I found all the Zodiac stones in this game. So we're well on our way to getting the best ending. You just in for a bit? Okay, I'm hopping in for just a moment. No, fair enough. But I'm glad to see you, my friend. I'm glad to see you. Oh, sweet. Yeah, we got all the Zodiac stones. We just have to get 2 more special items. And after that, the game's pretty much ours. 2 more special items. We got all the special characters we need to get. Yeah, imagine a story where a heroic dragon needs to recruit a knight from an evil princess. That sounds like something interesting, to be honest with you. Aw, Jillian, like the actress. Thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. There we go. Excellent. She needed to do that. Well, it isn't a parody. Monk? Frick. Okay. Like, her alignment needs to be much higher. No, it needs to be 70. We need to just unalive another undead monster. Like, a couple more undead monsters. With her healing. I mean, I'm very tempted to make Norn... Actually, hang on. We're doing this. I don't care. And then we're gonna get her to unalive, evil people. There we go. My wife and I went to a sidewalk sale for a company we love to shop at. Oh, cool. So they're, like, you're saying, like, it's a department store and they, like, did a lot of... They had, like, put a lot of stuff on the sidewalk or something? I'm guessing that's what you meant. I love that the coffins are tanky for the vampires, but the vampires themselves during the day are terrible attackers. Yeah, we're doing this. We're making her a muse for a little bit. Well, not a muse, but a Valkyrie for a little bit so that she can attack some evil people. We'll go with weak. There we go. Okay, that's really, really powerful. 50% off everything. Spent over $700. Awesome. Awesome. Good to hear. Good to hear, Tequila, my man. Here we go. Yeah, actually, weak is fine. Oh, and thank you. He's gaming on TikTok. Thank you for the controller, my friend. That is really awesome of you. Okay, we might... 69. Are you still evil? No, you're still good, my friend. You're still with us. You haven't fallen off the deep end like Fogel. You're welcome, my brother. Thanks, he's gaming. All the same, he's gaming. Thank you very much for the gift, for the controller. That is really awesome of you. We're almost at the end of this game. We're like super close to the end of this game. I'm just trying to make some last minute adjustments to like some of our units here and like doing our best to upgrade some people. Holy shit, Norn's a powerful Valkyrie. So far, we're doing pretty good. But unfortunately, having a princess right at the beginning of the game, I think their stat growth is really bad. Which makes sense. No, actually, their stat growth is pretty good. Never mind. But their HP growth is really bad. I just want, Norn to unalive one more evil unit, and that should be enough. By the way, how are you doing? He's gaming on TikTok. Hope you're having a good one. Alright, and Apple. You can now take that shop. Or rather, take that town. Because we've made it to the mainland. Holy shit. After all that swimming. Lots of cards making stuff. I'll post some pics of some cards we make tonight. And you guys are making a profit off of that too, right? That's actually pretty awesome. These should be evil enough for us to actually, like, eat well, so to speak. This group is way too powerful, though. I really hope they're... Shit! Now she's too high level. She can't gain alignment. Shit. Okay, hang on. Shit! I didn't mean to do that. Shit. Whatever. We'll try to squeeze something through here. Strong. Yeah, this unit's way too strong now. Shit. Yeah, well, Norn's better as a Valkyrie for now until she can actually get her her alignment up a little bit better. Okay. Now we're going to use this unit to actually guard this part of the game, or this part of the map. Okay. Sure, I'll take it. Yeah, buried treasure. We don't need the inventory space anymore. Well, we need 2 spaces and that's it. Dwarven helmet. I'm gonna guess that's a dwarven helmet. Dwarven sword. Strength +7. Okay, whatever. We just need 2 spaces for the mystic armband and the holy grail. And that's it. That's all. Hitting the road again. Catch you later, my friend. Take care, Tequila. Thanks for stopping in, my friend. You have a good one. These guys are heinously evil. This party with the princess that I have is heinously evil. Like, super evil. Like, we're talking, like, more evil than Senator Palpatine evil. There we go. Sad Martin has grown to be a major trading city for the Raihan Sea. Many cities around Kulin have prospered that way. Good to know. What can we get here? All heals, we can get the Brunhild sword. We didn't even have to think about it, guys. We didn't have to even worry about getting the sword. We could have just bought it. There's 2 locations where you can actually just buy them. That's fucked. That is fucked. This seed has been pretty good to us, but holy shit. Has it not been a challenging game whatsoever? I don't regret it, but I would have rather it have been, you know, challenging. There you go. All heal. Let's get some of these. The game's kind of getting a little choppy, too. Okay, there we go. All heal. Yep, we have enough revives. We don't die that often. But then again, what can I say? It's, we haven't been the best at keeping, like, super alive. Should be nighttime soon. Okay, they're missing. That's good. This is the nighttime group. So during the night, these guys are gonna shred shit up. And those are zombie dragons. Zombie dragons suck. When you fight them. Are these low flying? I guess not. I want my vampires to come out of their coffins, for fuck's sake. There we go. We'll start eliminating these guys. Not exactly the greatest strat, but if you have a couple of evil groups, it's fine. I'm just gonna erase that. We don't need this. We can buy these, and they're very cheap for whatever reason. Pumpkin, there we go. Perfect. Oh, shit. We got him. I hate these things, man. I hate fighting zombie dragons. Zombie dragons are way too powerful when you're, like, up against them. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Okay. Okay, so apparently samurai are weak to light damage. There we go. There we go. And we should get our fairy to actually liberate more towns. Yeah, we should be able to eliminate this one. Gotta love Jihad. I'm not saying that flippantly. That's the name of the spell with the giant beams. LML gonna get flagged, yeah. I should not say things like that. Like, even if they're part of the game, I should not say things like that out loud. That really sucks. It really sucks that it affects my game, or like my streaming too. Let's see here. Shrine of Kaloon. Okay. What cities can we find here? Oh yeah. Taidan, Grenadine. Yeah, there's a town called Grenadine. I don't know why. Okay, so some hidden shit here. Hang on. Lon Lacoy, but that's a Roshian temple. Why is it given a town name? You know what? I don't care. We're probably gonna learn why in a second. But yeah, that's the name of the spell. Sir Runic, it's the name of the spell. I don't know what to say. Oh shit, are we actually gonna end this group? Because zombie dragons suck. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, zombie dragons truly are the motherfucking suck, man. These guys are getting too high level, though. You know what? It's fine. Oh shit, we were unaliving these guys pretty fast. Can I build a team? Wait, what do you mean? Do you think that would have, do you think they would have been alright if if the spell was named Crusade? It probably would be better. I know people use the word crusade all the time when they're talking about Warhammer 40k stuff. And people seem to be okay. 2 Dark Knights, 2 Liches, and a Shaman. Yep. Actually, that sounds like a ludicrously evil and awesome group. Oh yeah, we should... Oh, I hope she doesn't die. She nearly died. Which means she would have sent back to base. Would have been sent back to base. Oh shit! I keep forgetting acid is not as strong as rot, but it's still pretty strong. Man, I really wish they would speed up the animations. I mean, it's still satisfying. It's just, when you play this game for as long as I have, especially over the last couple of weeks like I have, well, yeah, the last couple of weeks like I have, you kind of don't care about the animations after a little bit. Dragons are really hard to crack, too. This map is actually nicely challenging. Or at least it would be if I didn't have so much, so many, revives and so many potions. There you go. Just gotta make sure that we're not too close to the boss and triggering the boss battle. Oh, please unalive these guys. I hate these guys so freaking much. Thank fuck. Zombie dragons suck. The hard one, man. We're really pushing, like, the level limit of each stage with what we're doing here, but I think we're going to be okay. We're at the point where I think we're too far along to actually fail at the game. Yeah, I don't want to use cards right now. If you use tarot cards, it actually adds to the experience of the main character, and you don't want him over-leveled, otherwise he loses alignment. His alignment's 100 right now, we want to keep it that way. There we go. Here we go. Two mages in the back. This group is done. Life-sucking a lich. I don't want to think about how that actually works, but whatever. Oh, by the way, he's gaming at TikTok. What would you call a group like that? I feel like we're talking about, like, group names for, like, Darkest Dungeons, Darkest Dungeon groups. Like, for real. When I asked that question. Yes! Devastation or decimation? Ooh, actually, that's a cool one. Posed as a question. I love that one. We might have to send a group to catch this guy. I kind of let a straggler kind of get through. There we go. Oh, shit! Should have thought that through. Good. We're like right in a... We're in a perfect spot to catch most of the enemies before they actually leave into the sea. Using a revive on a vampire? Okay, I won't question it. Given the right weapons, the DKs can find massive damage. The liches throwing monsters AoE nukes. Yep. Sounds about right. That's getting too close. That's actually getting too close here. Hang on. Well, the shamans and shaman cleans the healing and undead. Yep. I actually like that one. That one's actually a good one. Speaking of which, I should probably play Darkest Dungeon at some point. There is a randomizer for it. Actually, I mean, Darkest Dungeon, you could mod it any way you want. Like, for real, there's a lot of creative people out there that have some great mods for Darkest Dungeon. I'd love to play it. There we go. Yeah, I have a feeling this guy's going to be a dumbass and just like, okay, we're going to do this first, and then we're going to move you over here backwards. Hang on. I'm going to move Eban out there and just... Oh, shit, I'm going to lose that town. Actually, we have the boots. Never mind. Well, the shaman... Yep. The swamp monster second phase is named Puppet Devouring Green Monster. What the fuck? That sounds really dark. These things can regenerate themselves. It's crazy. I love this group. So many vampires. They're super powerful, too. Come on, unalive them. That's a war crime unit right there. This is absolutely a war crime unit right there. This is a war crime unit right here. Keep in mind that every time we, like, completely eliminate a unit, it's basically a war crime. Because that's also not very, it's also something you're not supposed to do really often. You're supposed to repel the enemy and keep them back and, like, unalive one or two of them. But, you know... Actually, hang on. E-Band, you're gonna go back. This was a waste. We don't need you. We don't need you. We don't need you. Not today, anyway. Here's what I'm gonna do. I have lots of boots. We're gonna use boots. Because I'm still keeping my, reputation around 100. And it's been crazy easy to do for the last little while. But I can still screw it up by not paying attention. Oh yeah, I gotta get this group. Move them closer, and hopefully we can cut this unit off. Because we don't want the main guy to... What about full destruct unit, enemy unit challenge? What do you mean? Yeah, this is definitely a war crime unit. Holy shit. But no way to take care of undead, unfortunately. Actually, that would be a cool challenge to do in a future one. This one kind of sucked. Would he need an endless amount of tarot cards to burn the bosses? Honestly, I might do a challenge where I don't use tarot cards at all. Like, at this point. At this point, using tarot cards might actually hurt more than help because of how much it could hurt the main character. Like, that would be a definite challenge, though. Not unaliving the whole enemy unit. Oh, good fairy. The libel staff. Plus 14. That's actually not bad. The libel staff. What a interesting name for a staff. Or endless amounts of charm to kill only enemy leaders. Oh shit. That would actually be kind of weird, if I'm being really honest. Actually, no. There's towns we can find on this side, I think. Hang on. Yeah, I was going to go down here. Let's go up. Yeah. Because these are a lot of good ideas. Like, you have to leave every single enemy unit alive before you finish, sort of thing. Or, well, the no tarot card thing is actually pretty, really, really, really tough. And it's, sorry, no tarot card. The no pause thing, somebody suggested no pause, which is really tough. Okay, now they don't escape. Only unalive leaders, that one's actually a pretty good one. But it's just, yeah. Things to think about when I actually do a challenge run the next time. Vampires are really broken, by the way. They do their own healing. Also, still getting 100% of the game, but evil units only, which is actually really, really challenging. Like, almost like I've done something like that before with good units, and the game kind of becomes very unplayable at the beginning. But afterwards, you get over it. Oh, I fucking hate Eaglemen. Fighting them, I mean. As units in themselves, they're actually pretty good. Yeah, this is the definite war crime unit. Or endless amounts of to kill on. Like, if we find a way to get access to charm, it's like, yeah, happy eating. Like, full sail ahead, we could do that sort of thing. But finding charms, I mean, from what it's going to be set up for the next seed, it's going to be no tributes, and it's definitely going to be no tributes. And there's no night or day cycles, meaning that there's going to be no night or day cycles, meaning that we don't have to worry about, what is it called? I gotta put like a this unit can't actually do that. Well, might as well fight it through. Yeah, they're obviously going to do more damage to us because we can't damage the undead with this group. Gonna move these guys up to do the thing. Hang on. I'm gonna put up a poll, actually, to see exactly which is the worst war crime I did in this game. It's gotta be... we gotta do it. We gotta do it. But that's gonna be after I finish it. Gonna move you back onto land. It's gonna take you a while. Since you've been fought back into the water. We need some holy magic to get rid of some of these guys. Only vampires this time. Holy shit, that was fast. That was really freaking fast. Fran's evil. Yeah, everybody here is just heinously evil. Who'd ever think that committing war crimes is so much fun? Don't answer that question, please. Yeah, we need to eliminate... Yeah. Our vampires are not having a fun time with these very, very holy groups, though. No item usage would be almost impossible, I think. Like, there's a lot of challenges you could do in this game. I'm trying to think of a bunch of them. Mostly I'm trying to think of strategies for how to deal with, no tribute and frozen in time, whether it's day or night cycle at random, but it never changes. 20 items or less per map. I mean, that one would work. Or you have, like, 3 units you can possibly unalive. Vamps versus Holy, not good. No, it's not. And the randomization did not change the resistance to match that. But they're making do. Okay, I'm obviously not really grasping, like, where everything is. Oh, wow, I'm really not grasping where everything is. Okay, hang on. But yeah, anything holy versus a vampire in vanilla, it usually leads to a vampire that's unalived and not able to come back. Guys, I think we're actually eliminated everybody from the map. It really did not take us that long at all. Holy shit. Well, we're almost there. Now we're there. I think we took care of everybody on the map. There we go. Is that Trojan? Did it say it was Trojan? Nah, we don't need to pull anything. General Luavon is said to be the best swordsman of the 4 divas. It's also said that he bathed in dragon's blood and is now invincible. Would you like me to use my magic to find Luvalon's weakness? My fee is 150 goth. Or 150,000 goth. Is that okay? Actually, it doesn't matter. I see. Oh well. Because his resistance might have been randomized out. So we don't... It's not worth our time to actually spend that money when we can, in fact, just discover it when we fight him ourselves. Because we have to. Because we have no choice. I think the next foot in town is here. Because we don't... Okay. Can't do this while it's sped up. I tried. Oh, right, we can just do this. Because Laser G's right there. Nope. There we go. Perfect. Oh, shit. We missed it by, like, a hair. Grenadine. The city called Grenadine. Alright, we should cook. No, I'm good. If you are hoping to reunify the continent, You need the power of the Grail! Even King Gran found the Grail somewhere on the continent, and used it to make Zenobia a stronger nation. Funny thing for like a metal cup. That's really funny. Like how one metal cup, like, kind of... Anyway, I think there's a named temple down here. I think it's down here. Hang on, guys. I hate having the chick back so much for this, but I do want to max out this map before we finish. Before we finish the stream. I think we actually might make a profit. Yeah, we did. We're making a profit this time. Oh shit. Hang on, guys. Hang on. I think it's not a Cerebus. How did we gain a level that... Never mind. Video... Window size, full screen. Full screen. There we go. Alright, profit. Oh, this is right there. Okay. Liberation. Okay. Alright, and what do we get? No, we won't pull the card. An item. Golden whatever. 25 years ago, when Endora started the war, a single warrior came to this temple. There was something special about that night that I just can't put my finger on. His name? Bossaville, I think it was. Alright, checking one more time. Well, as many times as I need. As many times as I need. On stat, okay, I think there's just a couple of, hidden cities on the other side, and I think we're good after that. Yeah, I think we're good after that. Okay. So we might as well start on this side. Because at this point, yeah. There are many legends about the Grail in this area. If you want to know more about the Grail, go to the city of Martinique. Martinique is on an island to the north. Sorry, I forgot which island, though. Okay. Fair enough. It's probably this one. So it's not that one, but to the north. Yeah. There is little reason to take this area, politically or strategically. And yet Endora has sent one of the 4 divas here. Do you know why? There can only be one reason. Endora is after the Grail. She probably wants to use it to try to restore what is left of her empire. I think it's right here. And if not, I'll look for it again. Yeah, found it. Martinique. So they'll tell us exactly what we need to do. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Now, since long ago, it has been said that the Grail possesses many amazing powers. It looks like an ordinary cup, but for some reason, just looking at it calms the heart. Every time someone creates a new government, they want to use the Grail. Unfortunately, this has caused many wars throughout history. And the second one. Let's see who else do we need to... I think there might be a... Oh yeah, there's a Roshian temple in the corner. They probably know a little bit more about the Grail, but we'll see. Roshian temple. The Roshin Temple. Found an item. We gotta maybe like delete some items. General Luvalon is the one who killed the dragon of all dragons. Baitulf. He bathed in Baitulf's blood, and that has made him invincible. Are we sure that's actually true? Like, did he make that up to make himself sound like he's invincible? Okay, there's one more place actually, two more places. Shit. Okay, hang on. Two more places. Oh my god, okay. It's easier if we do it like this. Up here. I mean, we're gonna make money now, so it's good. Should be up there. I think there's like a city over here or something. God. Putting in work today. Yeah. I'm doing like a lot of shit today for this game. I'm in the right place, but I just missed it by a hair. Shit. Like putting in a lot of work today. This one's a city too, so we're going to collect the tribute. If we get it before the tribute comes, then we could get the money before the end of the day. There we go. What did it say? Mulligan what? Shit, I got to pay attention to some of that. No. It is said that King Gran of Zenobia found the Grail in the shrine of Kulin, rather. Gran took the Grail back to Zenobia and used it to rule his people. No one alive has ever seen the Grail, and no one is sure if it even exists. I think the temple's right here. I think. Nope, not even close. Not even close. It's way in the corner over here. Way in the corner over here. But we're collecting a high tribute today, which is good. Yeah! The Roshin Temple. Look at the Roshin Temple. Nah, I'm good. An item. We gotta start moving stuff. Bet you thought the Grail was here, didn't you? Wrong! Hey, don't get mad. Let me give you a juicy bit of information. Do you know who originally found the Grail? His name was Parsival. After he found the Grail, he was said to have disappeared with it at the command of King Gran. If that's true, then Parsival is the only one who knows where the Grail is now. And the Grail's kind of important. We need it. We absolutely fucking need it. Who do we want to use to fight the main guy? So that's it. That's all of them. Except... Oh shit. Yeah, we gotta take care of some stuff. At least do this. And then... That leaves us some room. But we do need to, like, remove some of our inventory. I'm not going to do the flag where you find an item every time you liberate a temple. That just fills up your inventory and you end up not using anything. We might not need the, Yep. Take that out. We might not need the termites anymore. Durandal, I went out of my way to collect that. I'm keeping it. Just for the sake of keeping it. Sword of Evil, the Sword of Evil's too powerful. Dwarven Sword is also probably not something we have to worry about, so never mind. I almost want to get rid of the Rune Axe, but the Rune Axe is actually pretty strong. Demon Ring, yeah. How about the Earth? Yeah, that's pretty strong too. We need the Sentual Demon. Yeah, we need that. That's good enough. We only need 2 more spaces and to collect 2 more items. The Grail and the armband. What about my main character? Should I get the main character to do it? Unalive that guy. I mean, we got the 2 generals and the main character, and they're pretty powerful. All of them pretty powerful. What the hell? He has almost 100 alignment, and the boss, I'm pretty sure, is perfectly able to, well, I'm pretty sure the cap... Pretty sure we won't lose any alignment if we win. But what was at the shop again? I gotta check. I don't think there's anything specifically good other than all heals. And, well, boots, but we have enough boots. What we're gonna do is we're gonna wait a couple of days to make sure we have enough money. I mean, over 1 million should be enough. Hell, over 500,000 should be enough, but we have some really expensive units. Make this easier on myself. There we go. There we go. Come on. Just a little bit more money. A little bit more money, and then we can worry about, well, everything else after. I think what we have to do is go to the main stage in order to get the Grail, because the Grail's really important. Come on. This is good enough. Nuvalon, so the High Monk couldn't stop you. You're quite strong. Yes, we are. But we'll see how you could. We'll see how you can do against me. You won't be able to take me as easily as you did him. Today we battle for the Grail. Oh, lots of samurai. Cool. So he really wants to fuck with me. But he misses every time. Oh shit. That's actually really damn near devastating. I think his weakness is fire? Oh, shit, we don't have a lot of fire, do we? But I know somebody who could use fire really, really well. Hey, Warren! We got a job for you, man. Yeah, next time I'm just gonna do the zoom out thing. The zoom out thing's faster. I mean, fuck that. We have mages, man. We have mages. They can actually do most of the job for us. Did he lose any... He's fine. Oh man, he's fine. He's better than fine. He's better than bad. He's good. We'll wait till night so that we can use the vampires as well. Alright, I gotta check one more time just to make sure that I'm doing this right. I think we have to get the Grail after we finish the stage. Like, we can't get it until after. Events during the stage. Cameo, okay. Okay. After beating Louvain, he will award the player with the bison. Cool. Oh yeah, we have to go. Yeah, we have to go right after. With a high reputation, you get the Grail from Kulin. Okay, that's like straightforward. All right. Okay. A full fleet of vampires and Warren. I don't need to say anything more than that. A full fleet of vampires and Warren. This worked really badly. We used to have magician cards. Shit. So, this guy is pissing me off a little bit. Okay, right impulse, but it's going to take us a couple of tries. Right impulse, but it's going to take us a couple of tries. This guy's probably going to be the hardest boss we've fought so far. And unfortunately, we can't use World Duel cards to actually, protect ourselves from the samurai. So we gotta use like a lot of blunt force and go through a lot of pain. The samurai in the back row, by the way, a real big fuck you from this game. Oh, this is gonna suck. Because we still... That's against the vampire. Vampires are supposed to be almost, like, invincible. That sucks. Gotta try our best here. Yeah, I think this will do it. Assuming that our mage in the back row doesn't get unalived. Oh my god, fuck off. Actually, I should just use equip. You know what? I'm fine. I'm fine with this. Good job, Warren. At least you got one of them off. Finally, holy shit. Louvain sucked. I'm glad there could be warriors as strong as yourselves. Please, take this sword. It is fit only for victors. Goodbye, gentlemen. Bison, there we go. Awesome, liberated Kruin. Kruin, why is it so different? Never mind. Awesome, 46,000. Guys, we're at 24 stages, or 24 stages now. City of Xanadu, Fort Shulamana, and Entangil. Okay, let's go get that, fucking Grail. Holy shit, we really need to... How much time have I spent? Oh, almost 7 hours. Okay, that's good. Put in a day's work, guys. Putting in a day's work. Apple, there we go. I think we got to go to the main stage. Parsifal! Oh shit! Yep, I was right. I'm glad to see you have made it this far. My name is Parsifal. In place of King Gran, I have guarded the Grail until this day. Aw, Parsifal, you look so cool. Can you join us? You look like somebody I want to join us. The stories I have heard are true. You, Laser G, are without doubt a true hero. Please accept the Grail. You are destined to be its next keeper. Please use the Grail to calm this land and bring relief to the suffering. The Grail, guys. GG's in chat. We got the Grail. We got the motherfucking Grail. The actual Holy Grail. At least I'm pretty sure it's the Holy Grail in this game. GG's. Oh, thanks. He's gaming. All right. The next map is going to be tough as fuck. Oh, thank you. He's gaming on TikTok. Thank you for the GG's. Yep. Holy Grail, my friends. Holy Grail. We got the Holy Grail in Ogre Battle. We need one more item. One more item in this game to get the best ending. And then all we have to do is make sure that the main character is no longer, is not evil, or at least above alignment of 100, and then beat the game. I think what we have to do is we have to fight Indora. I'm not sure which place this it's going to be, but the next stage we're going to fight at is Fort Shilamana. Shilamana should be, as long as we get through the stage, and the reputation is high, and our alignment is high for the main character, Tristan, somebody who's already with us, is going to give us the Mystic Armband, which is the last item we need. And then we just finish the game from there. I think I am going to go over here and kick the shit out of what's his name? Gash? Because I think he might be optional, but I'm not exactly sure. But this, then this place, and then Rashidi. This, most likely this if we have time. And then, if we don't need to do this one, well, yeah, this we have time, and yeah. Fit though. Fi though. Wait, what? I'm not sure what that word means. He's gaming on TikTok. And we're so close to finishing this game, guys. We're so close to finishing. When are you finishing the game? Monday? Yeah, no, probably Tuesday. Probably Tuesday, Runic. Probably Tuesday. At least, ideally. I thought about the name for my team Zodiac. That's awesome. What kind of team would it be? Because 7 hours... Yeah, 7 hours is probably... I probably want to cut it here. Because I'm super tempted to do this next one, but I am kind of wearing down, and I do want to make sure that I get some stuff done today. Let's do a safety save. 2 Death Knights, 2 Liches, 1 Shaman. The Zodiac, huh? Team Zodiac. Actually, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. And the funny thing is, if you play your cards right, they can become good Death Knights and good Liches. But that takes an incredible amount of time to do. Like an incredible amount of time to do. Okay. Well, guys, this one has actually been really, really fun. Oh, by the way, thanks for the GGs there, Runic. I really appreciate it. Sorry if I didn't call it out sooner. And yeah, we're like literally like practically an inch away from finishing the Ogre Battle. Like an inch away from probably 100%ing it too. So I am happy, man. I am happy that's the case. Let's see here. Let's find somebody for you guys to raid today. Because there's a lot of cool people out there that let's see, Streets of Rage. Streets of Rage is actually pretty awesome. Is Retro Ghost on? He stopped by today. I don't know if he's actually on. Retro Ghost. No, he did stop by the stream today, though, so I'm pretty happy he did. Let's see here. Ooch. There's Negatron 000. What is he playing? It looks like a JRPG. No, he's playing something else completely. What is this? Death Stranding. Never mind. I'm not really too interested in that. I am a Kojima fan, but mostly for what is it called? Mostly for Metal Gear. Metal Gear is where I'm at when it comes to Kojima stuff. A lot of not English speakers playing today. Let's see here. Hell's Gate 2? Nah. NES Speedruns. Neural 1989. What is he playing right now? No. Because I don't recognize the game that he's playing. Shit. Sometimes on Saturdays, this could be a bit of a challenge. A lot of streamers take like Saturdays off and just don't worry about streaming on these days, which is unfortunate because that's like one of the best days to stream because everybody has their days off and, you know, you need to bumble my way through. Nah, I'm good with that. It's a lot of the people I do want to stream to, or rather raid to, are not English speakers, but they're playing some awesome games. I really have to learn how to speak other languages, guys. I gotta learn how to speak other languages. NES Challenge, Wizardry, Knight of the Diamond. Ooh. That's Megatron ECS. English. And he's playing Wizardry, Knight of the Diamonds. This certainly does, this is certainly something I'd like I want to play this game myself, but this kind of falls in line with what the channel's all about. And, yeah. And he just started his stream, too. So, fresh stream, guys. Fresh guy. A Megatron ECS, as it's spelled. Just Megatron with an ECS at the end of it. All right. Let's raid him, guys, and watch him play Wizardry Knight of the Diamonds. All right. Well, with that then, guys, thank you very much for watching today. Thank you, everyone, for your support. It has been a pleasure, an absolute pleasure. And I really hope that we get, Ogre Battle finished on Tuesday at the very latest. Plus, I'm playing Megumi, I'm also playing, adding to the lineup of games that I play, I'm also playing Shin Megami Tensei 1 on the PlayStation. Just like vanilla, which is awesome enough as it is, but, I got to mix that in as well. But I think on Tuesday we're going to finish up Ogre Battle. At least I very much hope so. Anyway, guys, again, thank you for the support. Thank you very much for watching up until this very moment. And always, always find those best vibes and continue to be awesome. Take care, everybody. I'll see you, tomorrow, actually. I'll probably see you on Sunday. I'm going to, try something new. Anyway, take care, guys. Have a good one.